All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening? Hey, River Spirit, does Cajun ever sleep? Oh yeah, well, Ken Peavey just got done with, so we over here. It's only 10:30 at night. I kind of timed that one perfect. Ken just gave the Big Show pack away, and uh, I timed it right. Usually I time at 10:15, but this time I did it 10:25 because sometimes he goes over, he gets extra PayPal donations, so he puts extra coins, extra silver in the big pack. And oh boy, that was a big one tonight. Another big one. So hey, Landon Terry, how you doing? Yeah, we sure can give you a shout out when more people are here. We only got five in here now. David Carlisle, what's going on, Mona? Me Collective Chris is in the house. You're about to hit the hay. Oh, I thought you was gonna tell me you're about to hit 1,000. That'll work. Because I seen that 11:30 in there. All right, appreciate you coming in, Chris. Have a good one, mon ami. Uh, Tomorrow I'll probably start early streaming or something, or Tuesday. No, Tuesday's copper coins auction. No, I'm always there, or try to be there. Uh, So I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. I got a couple of things to show and do. I got some stuff to show off. Shout outs like a mail call type deal. I'm gonna do a mail call tomorrow. It's gonna be a short live video, probably about 30 minutes. So yeah, well, Collective Chris, we need to get you there. We need to get you up there, but we're gonna try like hell, but we'll get you there. David Carlisle, okay, I'm gonna send you a link, mon ami. Let me see. David. Here we go. David Carlisle. Oh, oh, oh. All right, that's done. Okay. At least I was ready this time and I wasn't that late. Probably a minute late at the most, but I was sending out links earlier. So let me see. Oh, Mr. Doughboy won the Big Show pack tonight. Mr. Doughboy guessing the date on a Lincoln cent, memorial penny. Uh, Andrew O'Neill, Mr. Doughboy, there was about 10 or 12 people that guessed before the coin was even showed. And nobody knew what he was going to show. So, I mean, hey, that's chance by luck right there. It was a 1962 D memorial. Well, you didn't have to put the mint mark in. You didn't have to put the D, just the date. And that sucker was in brilliant uncirculated. And he was talking about 82s before. So I put 1982 in. But somebody guessed it before me, so I wouldn't have had a chance anyway. Hey, Carrie and Terry Kellogg. How you doing, Carrie? Good to see you again. Hadn't seen you in a couple of weeks, few weeks. So let me get ready to hit my mute button here because we got Mrs. watching a movie and Shannon McCord. Hey, there's the big winner from last week. That was a big pack too, right there. That was a big one last Sunday. Man, it was bigger than this one. And Shannon McCord got it. And I see you just joined our team over here, Shannon. I just got the email notification. Thank you very much. I had you joined already. I'll check to make sure. I'll check to make sure. Let me do that right quick. So, hold on. I was talking while I was muted. All right. Shannon, yep, I have to resubscribe to you. All right, Johnny B. Catch you later, morning, mate. Appreciate you coming in. Hey, I miss you to turn that down a little bit.
Okay.
Oh boy. Hey, Jeep and John, how you doing? Matt 83, what's going on, mon ami? Okay, let me see something here. Let me see if I can do something with this. Okay, report. There we go. Uh, there we go. Got that done. All righty. Got that reported. Appreciate that, David. I didn't see it. I was talking with Johnny. My head was away from the screen. Moose Socks, how you doing, bud? All right, Jeep and John, I'm fixing to send you a link, bud.
Where's that flashlight? You ever found it?
No, I never found that one, but I got this one. I don't know where my other flashlight's at. Here we go. Multitask and people in my ear. All righty. Hooper. What's up, Brian? How you doing, bud? D. Reese is in the house. All right, let's see who else I missed in here. John Francis, another Louisiana guy in the house. How you doing? Matt 83, John Francis, we Louisiana boys. If Raymond Longy would come in and Young Coin Hunter, there would be two more Louisiana boys. And then Robert Johnson, one of the other W Kings. He's from Louisiana. Yeah, this is one of them good flashlights too. X-Mark flashlight. Well, it had the X-Mark name on it, but it was a high quality flashlight. I mean, very high quality, like a $30 flashlight. Way better than a Maglite. Hey, there's Jeep. What's going on, mon ami?
What's going on, Blair?
I can't complain. Can't complain.
Do this stuff around here.
What you up to?
There. Fix the green screen. Going through quarters.
Going through some quarters? As always.
Yeah.
You can't become king if you sit on your butt twiddling your thumbs. You got to sit on your butt and look through quarters.
Yeah. I'm about to just going through everything and I'll be making a list soon for my auction. So D Reese, what's up? Matt 83, Shannon, John Francis.
Oh, wait, where you at, Mississippi, Shannon? I used to live in Mississippi. Pascagoula, Gothay, which people over there call it Goche, but it's not Goche in French, it's Gothay. And Bay St. Louis. I lived in a few places over there in Mississippi. Had a house on Bayou Cumbus.
That's pretty cool. It's the first panel I've been on and actually showed my green screen working.
Oh yeah, well, didn't you have your green screen on last time you was in my stream?
I don't remember.
I think you did. Now you doing the one through StreamYard right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Gleason News, how you doing, mon ami? Oh, you up at Tupelo and Pontotoc. Oh, you way up there in North Mississippi. Yeah, kickstart. Airing out the refrigerator. Got to keep the air out of it. It's out. We got a new one on the way. Hey, Ken, how you doing, mon ami?
Ken,
I timed my live stream just right this time, Ken. I timed it for 10:25, and you gave the pack away at 10:20. But you still had people over there. But I sent you a link, Ken. Uh, Let me see what. Oh yeah, Pontotoc. That's right up there north of Tupelo. That's Elvis Presley country up in that area, Tupelo. Anyway, I'll explain that refrigerator after a while. We had a nice donation, and it wasn't through Super Chat or PayPal neither. We got a new fridge on the way,
ooh, God, that's good.
and everybody knows who did it. In fact, we're going to be doing a little shout out later on for that. Actually, it's uh, Mr. Matt 83 that done it.
What's up, Hector?
Hector, how you doing, bud?
I just found me a car I want.
You just what?
It's a Lotus for $49,000. I'll take that if somebody wants to help me out. A Lotus.
A Lotus car?
Yeah.
What? You say you're trying to win one?
No, I want it.
Oh, you
Get
want
it.
one? Oh, okay. Well, if you can see behind me, I don't have no choice. I got a bridge. Oh, Shannon searching penny boxes. There you go. Hey, if you don't look, you will not find.
Well, you know what I'm going for.
Yeah, you're going for the W's.
No, I'm looking. I ended up getting a circulated box. I'm just looking for some varieties and stuff.
So I'm gonna tell everybody if people last night people wanted to send me. People saw that. People wanted to send me PayPal, and it wouldn't go through because my PayPal account is froze. It was doing like some small super chats, which I did say, hey, look, super chats, a big amount of super chat, it's no use to do it because YouTube, so far, they've taken out 45 to 51.1% of the fund. I did a auction last week for Kim Pride Management, which is Kimberger, and it was 3 donations of $50. So that adds up to $150, and that was the only 3 super chats that were donated for Kim, Miss Kim, and that channel revenue, the revenue for those 3 super chats came out to be $73.84. So super chat took out 51%. So it's not 30% anymore. It depends on, they got transaction fees, they got Apple fees, like iPhone or iMac computer. If you're using an iPhone, Apple product, they taking out fees for that. I don't know how much. They doing Droid fees or something. That too. That, yeah. Super Chat takes out a lot. So if anybody wants to donate anything for that, y'all send that to Matt83's PayPal, and I'm making a video on that pretty soon. I can't see Matt. I did not want him to do it. Tried to talk him out of it 2 or 3 times, and he was like, "No, Cajun, you need a refrigerator, this and that and the other." So, hey, Cyrene Silverstein. So I will be making a video and try to get Matt's money back. He's helping me out, and there's like 100 people that'll donate to him that'll get him back. That's right. We all love Matt 83. Him and Sheldon Wexler. I mean, Craig Durbin. Man, those guys are awesome. Kickstar Coins, how you doing? Yeah, but Kickstar, hey, look, every little bit helps. You know, especially when you're in my situation. And Stephen Coins and Silver, how you doing, Stephen?
Oh,
Let me see. Who else I missed up here in chat? I'm trying to keep an eye on the basement too. If I keep my eye on chat too much, I'll lose track of my basement. Backstage, I mean. Or the dungeon as people call it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's that big 5-ounce round.
this is 10.
Oh, 10. Oh, wow. Big old koala bear. Oh, and there's Lizzie.
That's going up.
Oh, Missy just said Mardi Gras is February 21st this year. Look, you see how Matt is? He just typed, I'm not worried about that, buddy. Cash can be made back, but friends should never let be hanging. So, well, thank you, Matt, again. And Missy thanks you very much. Matt was supposed to come over here today, but something got crossed in the wires with the company truck, and the driver had to go to a few other places. So by the time the truck got to Matt, he'd have to leave at 10:30 at night from Freeport, Texas, and then drive all the way to New Orleans, well, his house, then to New Orleans to be there for 5:30. He'd have been late, more than likely. I mean, there's no way. He wouldn't have got no rest to go to that simulator class. He wouldn't have got no rest. I mean, you got to have rest when you're going in class, you know? So, anyway, kudos to Matt 83 again. Cheers. And we're gonna do a fundraiser, try to help Matt back out like that. And don't say no, because I won't take no for an answer. It'll come back to you. You said it was gonna come back full circle one day, and it will. It definitely will. Yep, Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday in Francais. So, Cyrene Silverstash, how you been? Hadn't seen you in about a week or so, 2 weeks. And Hector, oh, I need to get Hector up here. I forgot about him. Let me get back to my email here. Oh, there we go. All right. Now you good to go, Hector. Are we hearing any echo or anything? Because I'm not hearing it now.
I'm not talking.
Oh, wow. Steve got him a 125-pound buck and a 130-pound doe. Oh, that's a big old nanny goat right there. That's a big nanny goat. Boy, that's going to make some good sausages, some sausage. Okay, Matt said he don't hear any echo. That's good. Andrew, how you doing, mon ami? Boy, you almost got that big show packed tonight.
Andrew, what's going on?
He guessed 1964, and he was the first one to guess. Mr. Doughboy got it right under him at 1962. And they didn't even see the coin. Nobody knew what the coin was, and everybody was guessing the date.
Well, obviously, it was 1884. He would have won.
What'd you say, John?
I said, if it was 1884, like Ken always told me to put, I would have, won. Last time I talked to him, he said, get 1884. Just type in it. So I usually write taco. I ain't got a clue.
Oh, Andrew said the worst part, my first guess was 62. Well, I'll tell you what, never go against your first gut feeling. Hey, Skywatcher Sandra, how you doing?
Skywatcher! Yay!
She's in my streams almost every time. She's been a regular for quite some time. Since June, she's been a regular.
I don't know how you can remember that.
Oh yeah, Steven, you always keep the backstrap, man. Yeah, cut that in little slices about like that, that big around. Throw you a pat of Philly cream cheese on it, a slice of jalapeno pepper on top of that, wrap it in bacon, put a toothpick through it, throw that on the grill. When that bacon's done, it's done. Put it on the warm side. Oh my God, that backstrap is awesome. Andrew hit a collection dump today. I hope it was in a $50 box. Oh, you just uploaded the video? All right. Well, you'll have to check that out. I hope it was a $50 box. Yeah, I said Philly cream cheese. Philly cream cheese. You take the back strap, that slice like that, a back strap, put Philly cream cheese, a slice of jalapeno, cut like at an angle, that way it's long, and then wrap it in bacon. Take like a half a slice or a whole slice of bacon, wrap it. That's an old recipe, man. That goes back 30 years that I've been knowing about that. 30 plus years. We used to do that at the camp, at the hunting camp. Oh yeah. Well, that one little slice of jalapeno doesn't hurt me. It's when I try to eat a half jalapeno that I'm allergic to them or something. I didn't used to be, but I'm allergic to them now. I guess I ate too many when I was young. I can't eat pizza with jalapenos. Man, it tears my gut up. I mean, I start cramp about 2 hours after I eat jalapenos. It cramps me up, and I gotta go. Boy, and I tell you what, I'm waiting for that ice cream to come out too. Come on, ice cream.
Lactose intolerant here. It's all that government cheese I had when I was a kid. I miss it.
Ain't nothing wrong with a 12-point, Shannon. Nothing wrong with a 12-point or a 4-point or a 3-point or, a typical or a non-typical. Let's see, Matt 83 means cook some rice is what everybody down the bayou does when they kill a deer. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, get some of that fresh deer meat. Well, you need to cool it down a little bit first. But hey, the way Cajuns cook, well, we cook that for quite some time, so it always comes out tender. My wife loves cooking deer meat, and she loves eating deer meat. Not like some women that, oh deer, oh I don't like that. Wow, you got 243 wheat cents. starting at 1909 and 51 buffaloes out of rolls. Wow. Wow.
I still gotta go for
Stephen, I used to grow Carolina Reapers for seeds. When that came out, Stephen, when Reapers came out by Ed Curry, he's the one that developed that strain, and Pepper Joe Seed Company got the exclusive on the seeds. Pepper Joe wanted me to grow peppers and me sell him, process the peppers and sell him the seed. So I did that, and I made real good money too. You know, like $3,000-4,000 a year.
You were getting $5 for a ghost pepper.
I made all that in like, you know, in 2 months. You know, four grand in 2 months. About, you know, it was an honest dollar, but you know, hey, I had to supply my, you know, I had to grow the peppers. I had to work de-seeding and all that. We had help doing it, me, Missy, and one or two other people. So yeah, when you're making right at 3 to 4 grand in 2 months, month and a half, that's nothing to sneeze at. But hey, I can eat them Carolina Reapers, and it don't bother me. You know, I don't eat that much of them because it's the world's hottest pepper right now. So, okay, what'd you say, Ken?
Ghost peppers, those were the big thing. Before the Reapers, they were the hottest.
Yeah, ghost
You can sell
pepper.
a pepper for $5.
Ghost pepper were like, okay, that was right after the what's that Scotch bonnet pepper? The habanero. They had the habanero, and ghost pepper is well, I think ghost pepper is in the habanero family, Scotch bonnet. And then came the Trinidad scorpions, and then came the Reaper. They had a few other ones, and Butch Taylor came out with the 7-pot Primo, which he's a Primo. I was born a Primo, and he's a Primo. Spelled, I mean, we are related. We are. That's proven. Anyway, Primo 7. He's from Indian Bay, right down the road from me. You know where my family's from, and he came out with the Primo 7-pot, which one pepper will season 7 pots of chili or 7 pots of gumbo. Yeah. So that was one of the world's hottest peppers at one time.
Did you need your chili that hot?
No, it's just like 7 big pots. Like, you know, we cook 7 pots of gumbo in good sized pots. You cut that pepper in 7 sections, and it will flavor that gumbo the heat just right. It's like that Carolina Reaper. You know, if you put 1 Carolina Reaper in a pot of gumbo or a pot of chili, it's going to be very, very hot.
You can't eat the thing.
Well, you can eat the chili, yeah, but it's going to be hot. And I don't like food that hot. Dean, how you doing, Dean? Welcome back.
Dean.
Yeah, Mountain of Accord.
Acre, what's up? Dean. Sorry, I missed the chat.
No, Matt, I've done that before. I grew Carolina Reapers next to tomatoes. Never affected them. Never affected them.
I put marigolds next to the tomatoes.
Oh yeah, keeps the bugs away.
Yeah.
And nematodes. Marigolds keep the nematodes away from the tomato roots.
And I went up one day, so a marigold leaf and a tomato leaf crossing, and right in the middle there's a what the hell was it? Not a June bug. One of them beetles, right?
Oh, you're talking about a shield bug, like a stink bug?
Yeah, one of them, the Japanese beetles, whichever they're really shiny and invasive. They eat your plants. So I moved the plants apart, and the beetle was on the marigold instead of tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Well, it keeps certain insects away, and but it works wonders for nematodes.
There you go.
Quadzi.com. What's going on, bud? Oh, that's Ken Peavey, Quadzi.
Hi, how are you?
That's the big show himself.
Yeah, packing it up as we speak.
Yeah, he's boxing it up, well, packing it up.
Mr. Doughboy went tonight. He said, send it to Bill J.
Yeah, sure did. Sure did. Well, Bill J is going to get a surprise. But hey, you know how many people are going to tell Bill J about it tomorrow in his live stream?
No. Well, if I can get it out quickly, maybe
Yeah.
it'll be right. Nobody tell Bill.
Oh, no, I won't.
Bill usually watches the big show.
He does, yeah. He's usually there all the time. I've seen him in there many times over the past, year or so. Because next month it'll be a year that I got my coin channel on.
Yeah.
But I was watching from my gardening and cooking channel. I was watching from that one, participating. But then I made my coin channel. So it was in January. Well, it was actually before that. I was into watching channels. Then I got to know more and more people. Then I said, well, I need to make a coin channel because I'm not going to make coin videos and clog up my garden and cooking channel.
You can do a Tips for New Collectors show.
What's that?
A Tips for New Collectors show.
Tip for new collect. Yeah, I heard you talking about that tonight. I need to investigate that some more.
Well, that's about it. Just make a 5 or 10 minute video or go on for an hour if you want to. Just offer tips for new collectors because you got so many new people out there who are just not experienced in coins.
Oh, okay.
You've been doing it for a year or two or more. Hell, Jeep and John could offer good tips for new collectors. Just add that little hashtag, and then people can search. They just click on the hashtag. They'll get a whole list of these.
Oh, okay. I got you.
We got a document, a Google document, so you can find a complete list of what people have added.
Okay, so you're gonna have a bank of the videos that people can look through and all that. Okay.
Yeah,
That'll work.
Just pitch in. Get as many other channels as you can. It's a collaborative effort.
Yeah, I heard you say Michael Kill Rare Coins and Cajun Coin Hunter. Y'all do a video also. But I thought you was see, my buddy Johnny Best was here, so I thought you were talking about. We were talking on the side a little bit, and I thought you was talking about for the seminar, which I will participate this time in this seminar. I couldn't do it last time because I thought we were going to Chauvin down by where Matt 83 lives at to go run a butterfly net on the bayou.
A butterfly?
Butterfly net. Shrimp net.
That sounds good.
It's a dock. It's stationed. It's attached to a dock, a wharf out that extends out in the bayou, and it's a square aluminum frame that holds. It's I think it's 18 by 10, 18 foot extended out, and 10 foot deep because the water's not that deep right there. The maximum is 22 by 22 foot, which those are big frames. Those for boats in deep water.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then the current comes down, and all the shrimp, the crabs, the fish come down current, downstream, and get in the net. And we just pick up the tail bag and empty it out in a culling box and throw the shrimp on ice, throw the crabs in a live trap, a huge live trap that's got a winch on it. We throw that in the water, and then we clean the fish and fillet them, or however we want to do it.
Yeah, my father go fishing. He let me stay in the dock. They'd go fishing because I just didn't have the patience. He come back. He didn't have the stomach to clean them. I had no problem with it, so I just scale them off, gut them,
Right.
right up, run them in the house, and his wife would cook them up in no time. It went from the lake into the boat, onto the dock, and into the kitchen, and into your stomach in about 10 minutes. About as fresh as it can be.
Yeah. Well, just like Matt 83 just said, I never ate canned vegetables till I started working on boats. My mom only cooked vegetables that was growing in the yard. You know, yeah, canned vegetables are nothing compared to fresh, and I know that for a fact.
Nothing better fresh.
Uh, not far from Matt's house, there's a guy, an old man. Well, not an old man, he's an elderly man. His front yard and his backyard, he don't cut his grass. He doesn't have to. It's all garden. Cucumbers, tomatoes, string beans, corn, what have you. And it's not far from Matt's house. And he makes about 20,000 a year doing that from a garden. A huge garden. A huge garden.
You get $1.50, $2 a pound right here.
Yeah, we get $2.50 a pound for tomatoes down here. You know, fresh, homegrown tomatoes. $2.50 a pound, $2.99 a pound. You know, and people will not buy tomatoes from the store, the grocery store. They'll come to us at the farmers market and buy.
Better tomatoes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna hit the bed.
You going to bed, G?
Yeah. Here in a minute.
Well,
I was barking. I'm gonna take
appreciate
care
you
of it.
stopping in for a bit.
Hey, thanks for having me up here, Cage. Hey, Ken, take care. Have a good night, you guys. It's good seeing everybody. I'll try to get caught up on some sleep.
Johnny Ray Highway is in the house.
Yeah, the stuff at the supermarket, they grow that for shipping. They grow it to survive a trip across country. They don't grow it for flavor.
Yeah, that's right.
Quality. They don't grow it to taste good in your sauce.
Yeah, well, the tomatoes you buy in the store taste like the package it came in.
It tastes like the picture of a tomato.
Yeah. VC, how you doing? VC Coins, Nevada. My northern Nevada bros in the house. Let's see what else I missed in chat here. Sovereign Archer, how you doing? No, you mean cicada? A cicada beetle? No, it's not those. I know the beetle he's talking about. It's probably that emerald beetle, that real shiny one, glossy one. Well, the Japanese beetles are shiny too.
I think it's a Japanese.
Then you have the potato beetle and all. But you see, we don't have certain beetles that other parts of the country have. But boy, we got the hell out of them stink bugs, them green stink bugs and them brown stink bugs. We got the hell out of them, man.
Those. My grandmother calls them spice bugs, and she used to eat them.
Oh,
Spice bug. Oh, don't eat that. No.
I seen a dog eat one time. Boy, he was smiling like a damn fox eating yellow jackets. Man. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go hang off the dock for a sec.
There we go. I'll entertain everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? We got Johnny Ray Highway, VC Coins, Dave Carlisle, Sovereign Archer, all kinds of folks up here. This is a show after the show. It's a good time for me to get this stuff packed up because I've had this stuff not packed. And, you know, you don't get to it. You shove it in a box, deal with it later. And then later is a week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks away. Oh, God, these people would love to have their package. Well, I get behind, but I always get caught back up. There's Hooper. Shin records here. Now I actually got his package up pretty quick. Yep, Stevens Coin and Silver. King Sniper. Gleason News. Everybody's here. There, I think we got them in holders. I'm gonna put this silver into a smaller flip.
Oh, Skywatcher. Tonight was your first time you've been a Ken's stream? I thought you was there before. I know I sent you over there, but I thought you was there before. I'll be dog.
Went to your channel tonight, first time, Cajun Coin Hunter sent me. God love you. Yeah, we give away a bunch of stuff. This is what the big show looks like when it's tidied up and not this big giant blob on the desk. So let's see. This week they got a box, so that'll make it nice and tidy. Look at all the acrylic holders. There's a couple of stacks of those. I took those out of the box because I think the box will work better for shipping coins. There we go. Let's see, that's not gonna fit. Okay, that'll fit in here.
Oh yeah, you can put 100 coins in there.
Oh yeah, it'll load up. So that's the price. Where'd they go? In there.
Ken, do you sell Dansko albums?
No, I gotta use one, but it's got coins in there.
Okay,
Used them before.
Liston, Lystn. He was asking in your chat tonight if you sold Danskos. And okay, I was gonna answer him, but I didn't know the correct answer. But I sell Dansko albums, but I didn't want to step on your toes.
Now I'm getting off the supply side. I'm going to stick with the flips because, well, I use the darn things and it makes sense anyway. So I'm sticking with the flips and the boxes.
Because I'm like you. I'm a guardhouse dealer also.
Yeah, because I use every damn one of them. So I stick with those, and what I make pays for what I use. Okay, I mean I don't move enough of them to make my light bill, but it pays for what I use.
So you got to order $350 worth of stuff, or you got to pay the $100 shipping.
Yeah, you got to order a bunch. So I wait and get people ordering together.
Right.
But scales and calipers and loops, the folders, tubes, you can't make money on tubes. I could never find a decent way to ship pocket pages, and I like those. That's a good quality item.
Pocket pages? Oh, you can ship those in that big envelope you got.
It has to be the oversized envelope. Really, I'd want to do those, by the case. But I'm getting out of that, except for the flips. I don't want to deal with the sales tax.
Well, they back ordered now. Guardhouse is back ordered on certain pages, certain ones. The 20 packs, yeah, they back ordered. They don't know when they're gonna get some in. But that's the thumb cut ones that they got that little half moon cut into it.
Man, you gotta get the thumb cuts.
Yeah. Well, I got some in from them. They sent me a sample of the regular ones, and hey, those are easy to get out. Easy to get out. Now they do have the big dog or yard dog or whatever pages.
Lead dog.
Man, those are expensive.
Yeah, but they're better quality. They're stiff. They're big. They're solid. They're bulky. They'll hold up. If you're gonna stick coins in binders for decades, those are gonna hold up longer.
Well, that's what I'm gonna start order the big dog, mud dog, whatever. I'm gonna order them then.
I mean, it's a buck a page instead of 33 cents a page, but they'll hold up longer. All these, all the plastic, they're gonna go in 20 years. They'll start to crack, guaranteed. But you get the same thing with Mylar. The staples get rusty. Acrylic can turn yellow, especially in the in the light. So you keep your PCGS slabs in, keep those in a box or in the dark. Ooh, right. I don't want to forget this. What'll that fit in? That'll fit in the. That'll fit in here.
I'll fit in one of them coin albums. Coin folders.
There, that fit in there. But these things, if you keep your coins in there for 20, 30 years, the cardboard is going to absorb just the humidity, and it'll start to tone your coins, or even worse. I've seen them that the coins are just screwed up. You know, they got them in a basement or someplace musty, and the folders get funky because they're not. I mean, a good bookshelf is going to keep them decent. But if you stick them in a box, shove them in a musty basement, these are going to get frigged up. Your dance goes, same damn thing. They're cardboard. You know, keep it. You want to keep your stuff right. Keep it nice. Keep it tight. Keep it protected. Throwing it in a box in a basement isn't keeping it protected or nice.
No, you got to keep that in a dry, climate control place.
Yeah. Same as your guns, right?
Yeah.
Same as anything else you want to keep.
Yeah, you can keep your stuff in a safe, a gun safe, throw some of them absorbent packs in there.
Yeah.
You can order those by the 1,000 for hardly nothing.
Yep. But a lot of people, they get, life gets in the way. They move, they relocate, they go to college, whatever. They lose track of where this stuff goes. And sometimes, well, it's going to end up in the basement because your mother's not going to keep it for you. Or whoever. Let's put these in here.
Wow, Skywatcher Sandra said, my husband had a stroke and died while on vacation in Florida, 2013. But we live in New York State. They revived him. Thank you, God. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. 12 hours off of a cruise in a hotel, thankfully. Oh, okay. He was 48. Well, some of them cruise ships got good doctors on board.
Yeah, you don't want to be 200 miles out to sea and have a stroke.
Yeah, you got to have a very qualified physician on a cruise ship.
There we go.
Nowadays, if you got symptoms of the flu, say 3 days into your cruise, and you go to the doctor and you say, hey, I think I got the flu, guess what? They're going to quarantine you for the rest of your cruise.
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, they did that to my cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did.
Mm.
There was a K-Bone cruise. Okay, they own the radio station over here, KBON, which, I plug their station all the time. I used to wear a K-Bone hat all the time. Now I got my channel hats, that Miss Ida Herring made. And she's got some new shirt designs for Cajun, my channel. Awesome designs she come up with. Well, she's going to be auctioning a couple of those off during that big quilt auction she has coming up. Oh, I need to talk to you about that too, Ken.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's going to auction a couple of those shirts off, and she's going to give one or two away in giveaways during that auction. Big T Coins is going to host that auction because it was Big T's wife's idea to do that.
There you go.
So Big T's going to host the auction. I'm glad he's doing it, not me. Good, them auctions wear me out. Them big auctions like that, they wear me out.
I don't go for more than 2 hours. That's good for me.
No, 6 hours. Oh my God.
Jesus. I can't go 2 hours without coffee.
But I tell you what, though, I mean, one auction we raised like $2,500 for that person. The last auction we did like $1,200, $1,300. So, yeah, it's worth my time to help people out. It makes me smile. It does make me smile when something like that happens. Let me see. All right. I forgot about one person here. Uh-oh. I got to do his real name. There we go. Okay. There we go, VC. Now, I got you a link sent, buddy. VC, you are young too. Yeah. VC's a little older than me. I think VC's got about 4 years on me. 4 or 5 years on me. Probably 4. Maybe 5. Oh, you got a migraine, Andrew? Okay, Ken, what I wanted to get with you on, okay, that image you have, the design you have on your flips, your flip inserts.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Ida sent me an email. She was wanting to know your email, and she was talking about the image. You know, the one at the intro of your show.
Yeah.
That I forget who made that for you.
Music.
Yeah, Matt. Okay. You know that the one that says Professor. You know the one that rolls around with the penny. No, not that one. The other one.
Oh, RBA already made that one.
Oh, okay. Well, you see that one you just showed, your insert.
Yeah.
Okay, if you have a high resolution image of that, you can send that to Miss Ida, and she can put that on the quilt, or
Sent it a week ago.
or your other one, or your other one.
Sent it a week ago. She's got it.
Okay, yeah, because she sent me an email about a week and a half ago. All right, we got my Northern Nevada bro up in here. VC, how you doing, bud?
How's everybody going? How's it doing?
Can't complain. Just doing a little chit chat as always. You know, the Ken Peavey Cool Down Show.
Yeah, I can't fit it. Won't fit.
Miss Mercer's in the house. Yeah, Blues Coin said he's not going to do it anymore, so he handed me the how you call that? What's that phrase?
Rains.
He handed over the reins to me. So I'm like, okay, when you ever want to start back, just let me know. Because you know, people were asking me all the time in Ken Peavey's chats in his live stream, hey Cajun, you gonna go live after the show? Only if Blues Coins don't go live, because Blues and Miss Polly used to do it all the time. So I asked Blues one time, are you gonna go live? He says, no, why don't you do it, Cajun? I'm like, okay, which I didn't see Blues tonight. That's kind of unusual. Hey, pennies to Benji's. You been doing any pours lately, VC?
You know, not in the last couple of weeks, Cajun. I was in California. My uncle passed away, so I spent 2 weeks over there in California for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so you spent that long over there?
Yeah, he was kind of like my dad when my dad died. So.
Oh yeah, kind of like
Kinda
a flat ant.
So I kind of hung around for a while. I was catching some streams. I was catching some streams while I was down there. But
Right. Yeah. You came in one night when you was over in California.
yeah, I was.
About that.
Can't stay away, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, Miss Mercer. All right. Medicine got you sleepy. Hey, best of luck tomorrow at the hospital. Y'all keep Miss Mercer in your prayers. Hope she don't have to go to the ER before she goes to the doctor.
What's going on with Mrs. Mercer?
Just some health issues, and she's
None
got
of my
an
business. I
appointment.
was just wondering.
She's got to go to the hospital or to the doctor tomorrow.
I know that is. I hate doctors.
Yeah, and I go every 3 months. You know, me and Missy go every 3 months. Missy has to have blood work done for her tumor, her brain tumor, and I gotta go. I don't take blood work every 3 months though. It's only like twice a month. I mean, twice a year. I mean.
I know I got to schedule another colonoscopy tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, my doctor did mention that to me. He says, look, you over 50. He says, have you ever had a colonoscopy or anything? You know, you're supposed to do one at like 40.
No, you should do one at 50, KJ. You're due.
Oh, I'm overdue. 6 years almost.
Well, they told me 50. I had one at 50.
Yeah. Well, but he did. Oh wait, what was it at 40? Oh, it was the prostate. Uh, you're supposed to actually start like a P test, they call it. Uh,
Yeah.
PSA.
Yeah.
At 30, and then at 40, then at 50, and a colonoscopy kind of do have something to do with the prostate too, or something.
That's what it's all about, brother.
Yeah. Well, colonoscopy, they go and check you for diverticulitis, diverticulosis,
They check all that crap.
Yeah, right. And then, the doctor said, well, a PSA is not
No pun
reliable.
intended.
He said a PSA is not reliable. You can come in January and do a PSA. It will show good. You can come in 3 to 6 months later. It'll show bad. That they're not real accurate. That the urine or the blood work they do on that. But he said I can do the regular rectal exam. I said I think I'll just wait a little while on that.
No, you need to get it done, dude.
Yeah, I know. And I'm going to break down probably next time I go. 3 months from now, I'll probably ask him because I don't know if it's going to be him or the nurse practitioner that's going to be there. And I feel more comfortable with him doing it than the nurse practitioner.
No,
Okay,
when
I'm
you
gonna
go
take
to have
out
a
the-
colonoscopy done, that's a whole different deal, dude.
Yeah, colonoscopy, that's a different deal. Yeah. But I'm just talking about a rectal exam, from a prostate.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
it don't matter. It's intrusive either way. Who does it?
Yeah, invasive, intrusive, But the colonoscopy is not that bad, Okay,
No
did
fun.
Ken say he had to go?
I don't know if Ken left.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he dropped out.
Oh, he did.
I heard him say something. But anyway, if you had to go, Ken, appreciate you coming in, bud.
Yeah, but I got to go in for a colonoscopy. I got to schedule one tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to.
Yeah. No, actually, Pennies to Benji's rotor-rooter is not the colonoscopy. That would be when they go into rotor-root from the front end down in the prostate to get rid of all that whatever's built up in there.
Yeah, pennies to Benji's. I've had the same thing. I've had both sides done. I just told him to go down the throat first and use the other half of the other side. Don't do it the other opposite end. When they do the scope.
Yeah, well, actually, when they go through your, your manly thing, where your urine comes out of, they go in there. They doing a rotor-rooter job.
I had a colonoscopy at 50, but that was 10 years ago. And the medicine they gave me the night before you have to drink, it was very nasty.
Oh yeah, but you can get that stuff now at Walmart. That purple stuff or whatever.
Now they say it's much better. It's not
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, you got to drink a gallon or 2 gallons of that stuff. You got to, clean your system out before you go in.
Oh yeah. I mean, the stuff they gave me when I was 50 was nasty. I can hardly drink it.
Matt, I didn't even see that last comment.
They gave me banana flavor, and I hate bananas. So
Me too. I hate banana flavor.
They gave me a banana flavor, and it about ruined my night.
No, my doctor doesn't have them big old sausage fingers. Thank God. I just would, since Missy's in the examination room with me, we both together in the room. I'm pretty sure he'll tell her to leave, while that procedure is being done. But I mean, I don't mind if she's there. It's, she's done seen my behind anyway.
Just as long as you don't hear the doctor's pants unzip, Cajun, you're okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he ain't like that. He's a big LSU fan, so he's straight up.
Nah, I'm just kidding you, bud.
In fact, our last appointment, it was the day after the the LSU won the the big bowl game, the national championship. So he was like, "Hey, how y'all doing today?" And I'm like, "Shit, good since last night, bud." He was like, "Oh yeah, everybody's walking around with their chest poked out, poofed out."
No banana for me either, Skywatcher. No, no, no.
No, but it's that banana flavored stuff but you can get it at Walmart now. You
Funny,
can
Matt.
buy it or your insurance, if you got certain insurances that cover it, uh, like at a pharmacy or something like that, you know, and you can get different flavors. Johnny said it wasn't that bad. He said he kind of liked it.
Well,
But
I
man,
had one at
it's just a coffee, I mean, man, Cajuns got to have their coffee, and for 2 days or 3 days, 3 days, it's 2 days, you can't have certain things.
right. When you take that stuff, Cajun, when you take that stuff for a colonoscopy, get ready to sit on the toilet, whatever flavor they give you.
Oh, yeah, it's still going to come out stinky, huh?
It's gonna come out. It's gonna clean you out until they see you
Oh,
the
I
next
know.
day.
I know, yeah. But, if I'm going to be drinking 2 gallons of this stuff, hey, I want something flavorful.
Well, I'm with you, brother. They gave me banana flavor, and I hate bananas, and I almost threw up every time I drank it.
Yeah, but that was 10 years ago.
Well, that's true, but I still hate bananas 10
Yeah,
years later.
they got great flavor now. I like bananas, I just don't like banana flavored, like, you remember them banana flavored candies? Them soft candies? Them
I want.
big old soft chews, kind of, I forget what they look like, but it was banana flavored. I never liked that as a kid.
I want Coors Light flavor this time.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain Special Spring Water.
There you go. I want the Coors Light flavor. Give me a beer flavor.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain Special Spring Water. That'll work.
I'll take it. I'll
Or
work.
grape, strawberry, you know. But I think I'm gonna do the retro thing first, and then see what he says. Well, I might do the PSA first. I might do that first, and see what the PSA says.
Well,
But
that's your call.
but he did recommend a rectal exam that's way more accurate.
Yeah, they have to scope you, bud.
No, I'm talking about for the PSA.
Oh, okay.
Your prostate. To see if your prostate's swollen, enlarged.
Right.
You know, and well, I'm on fluid medicine. My heart medicine involves a fluid pill also. I got to take a heart medicine and a fluid pill because I guess fluid around my heart or what have you. So, like 3 times, 4 times a night, waking up, and it interrupts my sleep. You can't get rest when you wake up 4 times a night.
Well, it's a shitty subject.
Yeah, shitty subject. Pennies to Benji said, almost died 2 years ago. They ended up taking my gambler out. All right, I'm not sure what that nickname is for gambler means what.
I'm not sure the gambler out. Gambler out means.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a typo or a nickname for something I never heard of. I heard a lot of nicknames for stuff, but not that one. Yeah, I see you still having that little scratchy thing. VC, what is that?
I have no idea, kid. And it's a stupid phone of mine. I'm gonna take it out of the case again. Give me a second.
Oh, no, I can hear you good, but I don't know what that scratchiness is. It's probably maybe the mic plug in if you're using earbuds. I remember last time you took your phone out of the case and I could hear you a lot better, but right now I could hear you very well.
Is it still scratchy right now?
No, but your audio came up big time.
Yeah, I don't
You
know
know,
why
like
that's where that's. I'm not sure where that scratchiness comes from. I always have that issue.
I don't hear it no more.
Might be
Oh,
my case because
I
I
just
got my
heard a
phone.
little. I just heard a little something. I don't know what it was.
That's David Carlisle's fault.
That was David's fault. Oh, banana
Yeah,
bike.
we'll blame
Yeah, I
it.
remember the old banana seat bikes. I remember them. I used to have one.
We'll blame it on David tonight.
Who didn't have one in the 60s? And banana
What's
seat
that?
bikes were out in the banana seat bicycles.
Oh hell yeah, I did.
Yeah, who didn't have a banana seat bicycle in the 1960s? I know I did.
I know I did.
1968,
The ones with the sissy bar on the back.
69. Nope, didn't have no sissy boy. That was a girl's bike, I think.
Well, some guys had sissy bars.
Oh, no.
They put their
Now,
hat on the back end of it.
on
I
my
know, David.
bike,
I'm just giving
on
you a
my
hard time.
big cruiser bike, motorcycle, I had uh, the little backrest for a passenger. I had that. It wasn't a real tall one, though. It was just a little short one, about a foot tall, foot and a half tall.
Yeah, I remember those.
Oh, I was gonna tell Ken something and I forgot about it. Dog. Well, he's still here. He's always in the background. Uh, I made a comment about 20 degrees Celsius, and he had saw the comment and he said, "Yeah, 20 degrees Celsius. You can fry an egg on the hood of your car at that." But what it was, he was showing a coin. It said something like a 2-cent piece or something on the flip, but it said 20 C, small C, that not a small like a mint mark C, but it had 20 on it and had a C. So I just kind of blurted out 20 degrees Celsius. So that's what that meant, Ken. And he said, yeah, well, it says 2-cent coin. It was a foreign coin. So he says, whoever gets this, gain 18-cent profit. Maybe whoever put it in the flip labeled it 2-cent and forgot the zero on it. But it said 20. See, I forgot what country it was, what coin it was. Andrew said, I can't eat greens or many types of berries. Interferes with my blood thinners. Oh, wow. Man, I gotta have my greens. I gotta have green vegetables. Corn, string beans, mustard greens, collard greens, spinach. I love spinach, especially raw spinach that I grow. Like I grow like deer tongue lettuce. I think I got some
See,
some probably.
Andrew, I'm on blood thinners too, but I didn't know that you can't eat greens or I don't eat berries that much anyway. But I bruise real easy if I bump into something. I know that.
I don't bruise easy, but I'm starting to get that that uh that thin skin as they call it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
I scratch easy.
Yeah, we'll scratch real easy.
Yeah, but I don't have them spots. You know, like somebody that's 75 or 80 years old.
No, if I'm talking about if I bang my arm on something, I get a big bruise.
No, I don't do that, and I don't get them red and whatever spots on my arms.
It
Uh,
takes about 2 weeks for it to go away.
but I do scratch
That's
pretty easy.
that's from blood thinners. When I bump my arm, it bruises real easy.
Oh yeah, okay. Hey, is that one coin collector? How you doing, bud? I seen you came out with a video today. I didn't watch it, but I saw a notification for it. Need to go back and look at that.
I'm not big on colors either, David.
I like college. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know,
I
I
don't
don't eat
like
them.
collards.
I don't eat them all the time, like once a week or whatever. You know, but when I was growing spinach and I grow a certain type of mustard. It's not a real strong mustard. Then I grow. Well, I used to. I hadn't planted this year. Uh, I still, yeah, I still have time to grow some. It's called Mizuna. Mizuna. Called Mizuna. It's a Oriental uh, type of mustard or lettuce type deal. It has a little bit of mustard taste, not much, and it has serrated leaves, serrated edges, and it makes a real small, tiny seed like mustard seed. And it's good. It's very good. I used to chop it up raw with that deer tongue lettuce and spinach and regular like romaine lettuce. You know, not iceberg lettuce. I don't care for iceberg lettuce. It don't have no taste. I love that deer tongue lettuce though. And when it grows upright like that. And it'll make a little small loose head in the middle if you let it go long enough, mature.
I
But you can pop the outside leaves off, not interfere with the inside leaves, and it'll still do that loose head. Man, that deer tongue lettuce is awesome.
Hey, me, it's going. I hate grits too.
Oh, I love grits.
I figured you would.
Oh yeah. Hey, Miss Mia, how you doing?
I
I
don't
miss,
like grit.
I don't know if she went live last week or not, but I I missed it. If she went live, I missed it. Usually I jump on her panel. Well, we have a blast on Miss Mia's channel too. We do.
I don't see how anybody can eat grits.
The best smile on YouTube. In fact, Miss Mia, my great niece, uh, no, well, no, our niece, yeah, well, our great niece is named Mia. Well, it's spelled Mia. Missy said it's Maya though. I still say Mia, but it's Mia. Mia May or Maya May.
Maybe that's right, David, but I haven't found a grit I like yet.
Oh, shrimp and grits. Oh man, that's
I'll
all.
eat shrimp. I'll eat shrimp.
Yeah, shrimp and grits if you have that. But like the way we do it down here, we make like a shrimp stew, and you pour that on top of grits. It's not just boiled shrimp and you put in grits. No, 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 not down here. It's a shrimp stew or shrimp sauce, and you pour that on top of grits like you do rice. Now
I
that
might, I might, I
is
might,
it.
I might try that. I don't know.
Hey, silver coin hunter. Yeah, but you got to cook the shrimp right though. I mean, to have a true Cajun shrimp and grits. Silver coin hunter in the house.
All right, Silver and Koi Hunter, whatever you say, brother. I tried it once. I didn't like it. Maybe I wasn't cooked right.
Probably. That there's a way. You can follow the recipe on the bag of grits. Uh, but the way we do it down here, you get your water boiling, and then you don't have to measure nothing, and then you pour your grits from the bag or a big cup, whatever, and them grits in the middle is gonna mound up, like a mountain. And when you see about that much of them grits on top of the water, like that, that's it. That's enough grits. That's enough grits. You pour your grits in the middle of the pot. I'm talking about a saucepan, about that big around, like that, about that deep. Put about that much water in it. And when them grits come up from the bottom in the middle, and they come up to a point like that, about that much over the water. That's it. Perfect. And you wait about 30 seconds, you turn your fire off, and you start stirring. And keep stirring, 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 stirring.
What's grits made out of anyway?
Corn.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, Miss Mia, those that package, that new coin, he's fixing to ship it out. He just announced it a couple days ago. He made a video on it. Hey, Gregory Lee, how you doing, mate? Good
Hey,
day.
Gregory.
Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
So new coin is he did announce he's sending that bag out, and uh you know, I'm the first one that's gonna be getting it. So, and you the second one that's gonna be getting it. So your flips are gonna be in there. Not a problem. And I got a big old envelope. Now, once that bag gets around and around and around, it's eventually going to have to go in a medium flat rate box. And by the time New Coin gets it, it's going to be in a medium flat rate or maybe a large flat rate box. I wrap my granddad's in tin foil and butter and seasoning. Wait a minute. Okay, what are we talking about? Grits or
We were talking about grits.
no? But pennies to Benji's.
I don't know.
I'm gonna just say Benji's from now on for his name. I wrap
Benji's.
I wrap my granddad's in tinfoil and butter and seasoning. Now
I'm not
I
sure.
do that with potatoes, and I throw that on the grill, and boom, man! You talk about awesome. I take potatoes, I slice them like a cucumber, about that thick, you know, that big around, how big the potato is, and I like red potatoes, them Irish potatoes.
Oh, those are good.
Irish potatoes, man. Hey, you cut them up like that. You put that in some aluminum foil, tin foil, and then you throw a bunch of real butter on there. You throw some like bell peppers, onions, a little Tony Satchery seasoning, you know, and then you fold and you seal that aluminum foil, and you poke a couple of holes in the top, but you got to wait on poking the holes. You throw that on a grill on like the the almost hot. You don't want it over the fire. You can put it over the fire itself on the coals or a gas grill. You can put it over the fire for the first 5 minutes. Then uh, put it next to the fire, because when I make a barbecue, I, I don't put my coals all the way. My coals on one side of the pit because I got a 4-foot barbecue pit. So the fire's on one side, and I always cook on the medium side. I never put stuff on the over the fire unless I want to sear it. Oh, we all good, Gregory. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, crawfish,
Crawfish.
shrimp. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I tell you what, Gregory Lee down there in Australia and stuff, they got them. They got crawfish, man. That big as lobsters. I'm talking about big. They call them wobbies or something like that. Them things that take your finger off. Them things go like 4 or 5 pounds, 6 pounds. Them crawfish, Australian crawfish. I'm like, damn. They will take your finger off. Oh, your internet dropped, Miss Mia? Hold on, Miss Mia. Oh, Hold on a sec. Oh, oh, okay. Well, Ken, we offer that. Not a problem. You can jump back in, Ken. We ain't talking about that no more. I kind of thought that was it.
You guys are making me hungry. Stop it. I already had supper, but I'm getting hungry again.
Well, that's the bad thing about coming into my channel, my streams. People get hungry because the subject of food will be brought up almost every stream.
I know.
Everybody knows that me and Missy cook all the time, and somebody brings up food.
I know.
That's the only bad thing about my streams. We talk, but we make people hungry. Oh,
You like carne asada, Cajun?
I love carne asada. I
Yeah,
love it.
me too. That's my favorite.
We make it down here all the time, but it's Cajun cooking. We don't call it carne asada. It's beef or pork in a gravy. You know.
The Mexicans down here make great carne asada. It's like awesome. Yeah, David, I don't know if you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you very well.
I was just okay, Cajun. Now I know why you did it. Never mind.
Was that?
No, that individual. It's all good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, it's done the three ways.
Yep, I see that.
You got the first way, I got the second and third way.
All right.
Appreciate you catching that. I was watching the basement. I was waiting on Ken and Mia to come in. Miss Mia, I sent you a link.
Mia, come up.
Yeah. All right, Ken, you jump back up in here. We ain't gonna talk about that no more. That did go a little too long right there.
I'm talking about food now.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Mia doesn't have her hair's in curlers, so she don't want to jump in. Her hair's not fixed.
It's okay, Mia. If your hair's in curlers, it's all good.
I don't know. That's what Ken says. He says my hair's not done, the curlers ain't out, and all that, so I can't jump in.
So, Skywatcher Sandra, your husband had a stroke on the cruise ship. Is that what she's saying?
Uh, Stroke a heart
I think.
attack, something.
Yeah, I think that's what she said. That's terrible. That's brutal on a cruise ship.
I've been crying all day, and I look like a hot mess. Oh, what's wrong, Miss Mia? Well, she loves talking about food too. I know her. Oh
Oh
man,
yeah,
brain stroke. Okay, yeah,
brain
they
stroke
revived them, right? You said they revived them.
on the cruise ship. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Doing good now.
girlfriend had them massive brain aneurysms,
Doing good now, Sandra. I hope.
and it runs in my family on my grandma's side. Uh, uh, because his little brother had the same thing, but his little brother died. My first cousin, my mama's brother's kids, two sons, was Gary is older than me, and then Mark. He didn't survive. He had a blood vessel right in here, and my doctor knows exactly what it is. And he said eventually we're gonna have to check you for it. It runs in the family. Uh, there's a blood vessel here somewhere that doesn't connect, and one side of it or both sides get swollen eventually, and it'll bust. It's like a major aneurysm, and you can die from it. Well, My youngest cousin did.
That's cool, Sandra.
Said he'd be a vegetable. God said not. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's good. All right, that one coin collector. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, yeah. Can't shuck your schoolwork. Got to go to school. Yeah, don't do like Michael Mullins and go in detention and get expelled for 2 days or 3 days or suspended and all that by jumping on coin channels during math class. Oh yeah, Miss Mia, I saw that notification you put up about Kobe Bryant and his little 13-year-old daughter.
That was sad.
Hell, yeah, that's very sad.
That was really sad.
I got me some little cigars. I'm gonna just flash that. We got me a couple of packs of little cigars. That's what me and Ken Peavey smoked. A little filtered cigars.
Good night, the one coin collector.
Anyway, the cashier was talking about that. Hey, you heard about Kobe Bryant? I'm like, yep. A friend of mine on YouTube, I saw her talking about it. I'm like, oh man. I said, what's even worse is the 13-year-old. I'm like, oh my God, prayers going up, email going up.
Yeah, that was sad. Going to his 13-year-old daughter's basketball game. And other parents on board, so I hate helicopters. They're scary to me.
Well, helicopter or airplane, or
I just
car,
gotta think. I
or
gotta think about
car.
helicopters. I don't like helicopters. I don't know what it is.
You got more chance of passing away in a car accident than you do in an airplane or a helicopter.
Oh, I know that.
But when it happens, it's multiple. You know.
Yeah, it was a sad deal all the way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me as coins. That broke my heart. It's hard enough losing a parent. Then his daughter with him was really rough.
Yeah, which that's a big impact on the family. Think of the wife, or the grandparents. It's a double funeral. I mean, that little girl never lived her life fully. He did. Oh, Gregory Lee, it's a famous basketball player, and his daughter were on a helicopter. BC said it was going to her game.
Yeah, they were going to her basketball game. His 13-year-old daughter's basketball game.
Yeah, and the helicopter crashed, and they both died. Probably the pilot too, I guess.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant died. His 13-year-old daughter died, and some other parents that were flying to the game with their daughters died.
Oh, it was one of like a Bell 412.
Yeah, it was
A
young.
big helicopter. Yeah, it wasn't just a little four-seater.
No, they had 9 people on board. I think total.
Yeah, that's a that's a bigger chopper.
Yeah. Somebody said they thought it caught on fire in the air, so I'm not sure what happened.
Oh wow. Hey, Miss Kimberger, how you doing? We were talking about you earlier. Welcome back.
But he just had a brand new daughter too. He had like a 6-month-old daughter at home. It's a sad deal. No matter,
Oh wow.
it doesn't matter who it is. It's a sad deal.
Who's he married to right now?
I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. I know they had a big scandal. Was it him? There was a big scandal like 15 years ago or something.
You know, Cage, I'm not a big basketball fan, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I'm not a basketball fan neither, but this made the world news, some kind of big scandal with a woman or something.
That could have been.
I can't give you all the details on it.
There was something about Kobe Bryant, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, that's all in the past now, stuff like that. So, but anyway, I was waiting on Andrew to come in. Oh, Miss Mia said, yeah, but it was settled out of court. A scandal or whatever it was. I forgot what it was all about. But, anyway.
You don't
Okay,
wish that kind of, you don't wish that kind of death on anybody.
right.
I mean, he's only 41 years old. He has his whole life ahead of him.
Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, I was telling the cashier, the store, he lived his life, a man of his wealth and all that. Been around, seen a lot, traveled, all that.
Oh
But
yeah, I'm sure he has.
but even her at 13, she, raised with in a wealthy family. She had money, so she's seen more in her life than us at 13. But
Oh, I'm
she
sure.
never
I'm
lived her
sure.
life fully, though. I'll be right back.
I'm sure.
Yeah, your ears were ringing. That's right. It was all good, Miss Kim. Believe me, it was all good. I don't never talk bad about anybody. Somebody deserves it, I'll tell the truth, but I'm not talking bad about it. But I very rarely do that. I'm not out to hurt anybody's feelings. Put it that way. Never will do that. Never will blast anybody neither. I just hold my tongue. Not trolls, Oh yeah, you come in here and start doing all that other stuff. Nah, you gone. You out of here. I don't even talk bad about that. I just report them, delete them. Well, delete them, report them, hide them.
I don't envy you, Sandra, on that one.
Oh yeah, you got hugs going out. Not a problem. Hugs going out. Yeah, it's hard, Miss Sandra, taking over an estate like that. A house where, uh, if you inherited or, or what have you. Yeah.
That's not easy.
Well, what you gonna be pouring pretty soon, VC? What you got up on the list on the schedule?
Oh, I got about 8 things, Cajun. I got some stuff going up on Redneck Metals on 31st for their auction.
How is Red doing right now? He's at the hospital, ain't he?
Yeah, I think he got home, so he's doing better. He was having a hard time there for a while.
Well, yeah, he couldn't eat what he wanted in the hospital.
Well, that's true.
But yeah, it's hard on you when you're cooped up in a room like that. You know, I mean every little aspect of being in a hospital for 2 weeks, puts a toll on you.
Yeah, he was. I don't know what the difference between Canadian hospitals and American hospitals are, but he was in there for quite a while.
Yeah, it had that lung infection. It was like
Yeah.
way worse than pneumonia. Hell, his wife had to cut his. She's a uh, nurse practitioner or
Yeah.
what have you, and she took a knife and uh between two certain ribs and got that knife in there because man, he was gonna die in like 10 minutes or something. You
Yeah.
know,
He probably had a collapsed lung or something.
she saved his life. No, it wasn't collapsed. It was full of
Full of water or something.
full of fluid. Yeah,
Yeah.
and big old infection, like worse than pneumonia. You know, I forgot the word he said it was. Whatever.
Yeah, I know he's in a hospital for a while, so I'm not sure.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long the Canadian hospitals hold you until they send you home or not. But
I mean, they had him full of big, strong antibiotics and stuff.
oh yeah, they'll pound you with antibiotics.
Oh yeah, for that. Yeah, it was some kind of rare infection. All right, Gregory Lee, take it easy, bud. On the week.
Take care, Gregory. Yeah, but I'm not sure. He was in there for quite a while. I just got back from California, so I haven't had a chance to text him yet.
It might have been a little more than 2 weeks, but I know it was going to be like 15 days altogether. But he had jumped in my stream one night in my panel, and we were talking about it. And I hadn't seen Tim on lately.
Tim hasn't been on lately.
Okay, that's why I hadn't seen him on lately.
So I need to
I need
text
to
both
check,
of them
see if
tomorrow.
I get notifications and all that stuff, from Tim because hell, we on each other's channels all the time. So
Yeah, I need
not
to
now
text him tomorrow.
take that stuff away.
We're
If YouTube takes
having an
that stuff
auction.
away, then YouTube's messed up.
Yeah, we're having an auction on the 31st with Tim, myself, and Red, and Brian, and
Right? Yeah, that's that big auction.
yeah. So I
Yeah.
got some pours. I got to get ready for that. I'm gonna do those tomorrow. Most of them.
Right. What you gonna be pouring, or you can't say?
Uh, I'll wait.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that T-shirt design that Miss Ida Herring came up with uh for a surprise for the it was not a surprise, but for giveaways and auctions. Uh,
Ida's awesome.
she thought of a design that fit me perfect in every aspect that has to do with my channel when I go live.
Yeah, Ida's good people.
Oh, very much so, very much so. I mean, every aspect of my past live streams and the ones I do now in the present and the future, this design on this T-shirt nails it right there.
That's cool.
I almost showed the design last night, but I said I'm gonna wait. I want it to be a surprise.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna almost show it last night.
Big T, she made a design for Big T and Mama T, also on for T-shirt design or hats or what have you. I think it's T-shirts though, but Big T is waiting also,
Can't wait to see it.
and it fits my strength. I mean, she nailed it. She nailed it on the head.
That's cool. She does great work.
Oh yeah. Hey, if she knows a little bit about you, uh, you know, like she knows me. I mean, me and Miss Ida have been knowing each other on YouTube for a year now, so she knows a lot about me, and she incorporates your style with her designs. She's got an imagination, a mind that just uh, coincides with your designs.
That's nice.
In fact, uh, I went to the mailbox yesterday. I was waiting on something from Miss Ida, and I was going to show it off on last night's stream. You know, big like a mail call type deal. You know, uh, but it wasn't what I thought it was. And she says, "Well, you should have got that yesterday." Pirate Ship said it was delivered yesterday. I said, "Well, I checked my mailbox, and I had 2 letters in the mailbox from Thursday that I left in the mailbox before we went to the doctor's office." And I said, Friday, it was the same 2 letters. So the mailman didn't even pass. She says, "Oh, no, it won't fit in your mailbox." She says, "I'm going to send you a picture of it." I'm like, no, keep it as a surprise. So then she said, "Well, it was delivered and all that." So I said, "Well, go ahead and send me a picture of it." Because I said, somebody's going to feel stupid if they stole it. If they stole this out my mailbox or the front step, somebody's going to feel stupid wearing a hat that says Missy on it or Mrs. Cajun, whatever. She says, "No, it won't fit in the mailbox." And that's all she told me. And then she sent me a picture of it right before I found it on the back step. My mailman put it on the back step because it was raining. He didn't want it to get wet. My back step is covered. The rain don't hit it. My front step, the rain will get to it, to the box.
I'll be
So
right back.
I'm not going to say what it is yet, but it was a big box, and I'm going to do a mail call, shout out video, a short live stream. You know, like say a 10-minute live stream, and show it. This thing is super fine, finer than frog's hair. And I sent her an email. I thought she was still in the stream last night, in the live stream, but she wasn't. But you know, I did say, I got it, I found it. So sent her an email today saying, "I found it last night. Thank you very, very much. Missy thanks you very much." She was sure surprised. And she replied back later, a couple hours later, what have you. She says, "Hooray! I'm glad you got it. I'm glad it didn't get lost." All right, Miss Kim, take it easy. Thank you for coming in. Uh-oh, got a train coming through. All right, VC, take over the chat. Take over the talk. Keep them entertained, song and dance. All right, it passed. I guess VC left to go hang off the dock for a sec. Wait, he ain't got no docks over there. Ain't a whole lot of water.
I'm back.
Yeah, I thought you had to go hang off the dock or something.
Yeah, I had to go see a man about a horse.
Yeah, well, we say a man about a dog, then the other one we say a man about a horse. But no, usually we say you gotta go see a man about a dog.
We say a man about a horse around here.
Oh, okay.
David. Same thing, David. Same thing.
I was waiting on David to jump up in here if he wanted to come up. Hear that Alabama accent.
Yeah, David, where are you?
Usually he pops up in here.
David, you being a puss tonight?
I don't know. He hadn't been in for last few times. Yeah, well, we had like, 3 or 4 or 5 people showing off coins and stuff, and he didn't pop in. I don't know if he was tired or had the grandbabies over there or what.
What accent? He says.
Yeah, what accent? Oh, he don't have the accent. We got the accent, according to him.
Oh.
According to Garth or whatever that old saying is.
Now, Cajun, you got an accent. I don't have an accent.
I got the accent. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, welcome back, Paul Hampton. How you doing, mon ami?
Does it sound like I have an accent?
No, not you. Yours is neutral.
Mine is like West Coast.
It's neutral to me.
I don't have any of that Southern accent or Louisiana French accent.
Yeah, some people say I don't have, or I don't got one, but
Yeah, you do.
but that's only 5% of the people that says I don't got no accent.
You
But
have an accent.
but I kind of watch the way I talk a lot of times because some people say, "Hey, what? What'd you say? What'd you say?" So I kind of watch myself on that.
Sound all right to me.
When you talk French before you talk English and raised up, in South Louisiana, you got the accent. Now, if I hang around my cousins for about a week, that's from down at Lions Point and all that, way out in the country. I mean, way out in the country. Oh, yeah. Then it comes out tick, tick, tick. Hey,
All that,
Paul, I
all
got
that,
that list out to Chuck Daughtry.
all that old Cajun French comes out in you.
Well, it's just yeah, a few words in French, which I do that all the time. Well, not all the time. Sometimes I kind of broke myself for that, talking French and English. Uh, mixing the words up. But uh, but when I go down there, and then come back for about 2 or 3 days, you can really tell I've been down there, hanging around them. Hey, Ronnie King, how you doing? King and Queen.
Is that when Missy says, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Oh no, 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 she got an accent too.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh yeah, she's from Ville Platte. Mamu in Ville Platte. Oh no, she got that accent. She sure does.
That's all good. I don't understand all you Southern boys. I'm from the West Coast.
Paul said, I'm well, I think, but howdy, Cajun. I finally got it outright. I finally got it outright. Oh, howdy? We don't say howdy a lot down here. We say, hey, bonjour, or como se aujourd'hui? How you doing today? But Cajuns do uh shorten stuff up, like como se aujourd'hui? Como se va aujourd'hui? I mean, how you doing today? Como ça va? Aujourd'hui. Okay, that's 7 syllables. And then you say, how you doing today? That's 6. So in French, it's 1 syllable longer, but there's certain things we shorten down to 1 word. Like, wait a minute, what did you say? I didn't quite understand that. Can you repeat that? Okay, that's the English version.
Cajun, we just say, how you doing today?
In Cajun, we say, eh? All right, John Francis, take it easy, bud. That's another Louisiana boy. But he's up in the neutral part of the state. You know, it's not a whole lot of French influence where he's at up there. Uh, in Pineville. We say Pineville. We don't say Pineville. We say Pineville. You know, a lot of people say Pineville. You know, but we say Pineville or Alexandria. That's the area he's in over there, up in central Louisiana. You know, and I mean central. They say all roads meet in Alexandria.
In Louisiana.
Louisiana. Yeah, us Western folk talk that way too, though. Need to get John Francis up in here one time if he would ever come up in here. Send him a link, listen to the way he talks. Need him to join up in the panel one day.
Is he from down there too?
Yeah, he's from up the road from me, about 40 miles north of me, 50 miles.
It's like Matt 83.
No, Matt's down from the bayou, southeast of me. Not that much south, but let me think here. Where I was born and raised on the Gulf Coast, Matt would be he would be around a straight line, geographical line, like that. Like, say, Homer would be here, and then, to the west of Homer, because I'm doing east to west here. I don't know how it's showing on the screen, but here's east, here's west. We're about on the same line geographically. Now, me right now, a little more north of where he's from. A little more. Because I'm north of I-10 and he's south of I-10. He's south of I-10 big time, which I was from south of I-10 big time. I mean, we used to have an old saying years and years ago. If you live north of I-10, you're a Yankee. Well, when I lived north of I-10, then I had the saying, if you north of 190, you're a Yankee. Now I'm north of 190 by about 3/4 of a mile. So I call it Highway 10. If you north of Highway 10, you're a Yankee. Not I-10, but Highway 10. So I keep changing my story. Now Eunice, that's one of the most Cajun places in Louisiana. Eunice. The kids are brought up to speak French, and play Cajun music and all that.
They still raise them in France, in French language.
Yeah, down here, yeah, you speak French and English when you're a kid.
Wow.
Sure do. And then they teach you French in school. If you don't know how to talk French, they teach you how to talk Cajun French in school. Codafil, they call it. The Council on Development of French in Louisiana. They promote the French language now and the French heritage and culture.
Didn't know that.
When I was going to school, we couldn't talk French at school. You get a whipping for it. From like the 40s to the 60s. It was like a 30-year, I think it was the 30s or 40s to the 60s. You couldn't speak French at school. Now, the teachers would do it. in their break lounge and stuff like that because most all our teachers were French, Cajun French. Teachers would talk French, but if we were talking French, hell, we'd get disciplined on it.
Now you don't, right?
No, now you don't. They promote it. They promote French. Cajun French, not the France French. EVG, how you doing, mon ami?
What's up, EVG?
Yeah, he didn't stream this week. He put out a notice. Something was up. This
Yeah, I
and
took
that,
German.
oh yeah, the boxes. The boxes, I think it was.
I took German in school because I'm German.
Yeah, there you go. You got to go with your culture. Your heritage, your heritage. Now, hey, there's a big German influence down here too. Right down the road from me in Roberts Cove, that's all German rice farmers down there. Mostly, 90% of them in Roberts Cove are Germans.
Really?
They have the Oktoberfest
There you go.
over
I
there.
like Oktoberfest.
Yeah, yeah. They have a huge Oktoberfest down there every October. I mean, I'm talking about true blue German food, handcrafted beer, all that stuff.
Yeah.
EVG said the bank forgot to order the boxes. I thought that's what it was.
My
I bet
grandma
there
couldn't.
was a lot of people like, wow, where's EVG? And they didn't even see his video or his community tab thing. I think I saw it on a community tab notification. I never did try that community tab thing. I might start doing that. Giving acknowledgments out or, just saying hi or whatever. I've never done it before. So I used to have the community tab. They used to have a community tab years ago on YouTube, but they did away with it unless you were monetized. Well, I used to be monetized years ago on my other channel. Well, that's why I had a community tab. Okay. Skywatcher, she said, I do it. What you do? Community tab?
I don't think I even do that.
Do you have over 1,000 subs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, you made 1,000 subs a while back.
Yeah. I don't have enough watch hours to get monetized yet, though. I gotta get my ass.
Okay. Yeah, but you have a community tab because you got 1,000 subs, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay. Oh, boy. Time for some more meds. Yeah, peachy.
Meds.
Prescribed nasal. Got to do 2 a day. I got 2 of these things. One says may cause dizziness. It doesn't do that, but it says at bedtime. All right. Then this other one says
I will, Sandra.
2 sprays in each nostril 3 times a day. Damn, can't win for losing, huh?
What are you spraying in your nostrils?
That's some nose spray. One's to clean it out, The other one's to dry it up. Because when I sleep at night, that sinus drips in my stomach at night while I sleep,
Right.
and that phlegm, that stuff you blow out your nose in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, some of that drips down in my stomach while I sleep, and then I'm a big time coffee drinker, like 2-3 pints a day, and that tannic acid in that coffee mixes up with that phlegm, whatever you want to call it, snot, and it mixes in my stomach, and it'll get you nauseated, about once or twice a week. So you just kind of chunk up that phlegm.
What do you do? Throw up?
No, you just spit it up. You know,
Oh,
it's
I got.
kind of like it's not throwing up. It's just like it'll come up. Oh, Miss Mercer said I did go to the ER yesterday. I got a shot and some medicines. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good, Miss Mercer. So I got to wait about an hour and a half now. Then I got to do the other spray. But I don't do that 3 times a day. Nah.
You guys be proud of me. I quit all my pain medication about 4 weeks ago.
You quit it 4 weeks ago?
Yeah, I quit it cold turkey. I was on Oxycontin, hydrocodone, and I just decided on my own to stop it. And I went through a really hard time. I was like sick for like 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. See, I do the hydrocodone. I'm prescribed that, but if I run out 2 days, 3 days ahead of time, whatever, it doesn't bother me.
No, I actually the oxys were the hard part for me. I was 2 weeks. I was almost 5 days straight throwing up, and the other end for 5 days after quitting the oxys.
Oh, oxycodone.
Yeah,
Okay, that's one molecule away from Lortab.
yeah. And I was really, I had a, it's just my doctor was I go to a pain doctor once a month, and I just got tired of it. It was like I'll be honest with you, it was like a fog over my head over the last 12 years. I've been on pain medication since my cancer, and I decided just one day I told my wife, I said, I can't do this anymore. I said, so I just quit. I quit the oxys cold turkey, and I stayed in bed for 4 days. I ain't kidding you. And it was a tough time. It was really a tough time. I've never been through that kind of, be honest with you, that kind of detox in my life. And that was really rough on me. I was throwing up, and like I say, and had diarrhea for 4 days straight. So then the week after I quit the hydrocodone, that was a little rough on me, but not as bad as the oxys. The oxys were terrible. But the hydrocodone I got off of. So now it's been 2 weeks now since I've been off of them, and I'm just coming out of the fog, and I feel so much better. God, I feel so much better.
Well, I don't take that many, so anyway, I'll be right back.
So when you're on oxys, it's really hard to get off of them. And if anybody tells you different, they're lying to you. Trust me. My pains, I still have my pain. I have arthritis in my back, and I have some other issues with pain. But I'll be straight up honest with you. Here in Nevada, they opened up the medical marijuana, and I take some real mild medical marijuana. I do smoke it. Don't get me wrong, because it's legal here in Nevada now. But that has bring me out of my fog. Trust me, it has helped me tremendously. So it's legal here to smoke it in Nevada now. So I don't smoke it like crazy. When I come home at night and then I have some pain in my back, I'll take a couple puffs off of a joint, and it helps me sleep at night. Takes the pain away. And I trust me, I'd rather be on that than oxycodone and hydrocodone, uh, because that was a rough trip getting off that. Trust me, that it almost broke me. No more pills. I'm done with the pills. And my doctor was giving it to me like they were candy, so it got me hooked big time. So I don't like taking. I'm not taking any more pills. I'm done with them. No more oxys, none of that stuff. So little medical marijuana, that's okay with me. I'll do that instead.
Yeah, well, that's illegal too.
Yeah, it is legal in Nevada now. So
Louisiana just made it legal too. Not just medicinal, or they passing a law. I think they passed it. It's you can just have so much in your possession or something like that without a ticket or a fine or whatever.
yeah, I don't smoke it when I'm driving. I just smoke it when I'm home on my own.
I don't even mess with it.
Well, it helps me, Cajun. It's better than the oxys and the hydrocodone for me.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it relaxes you and stuff like that. I've did it before in my life when I was younger and all that, but it's just the smell, the taste and the smell. That's just and I don't know. It makes me lazy. It smooths me out too much.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm not used to it. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, it was different for me too, but I'd just rather just do this right now than take the pills.
Yeah. I mean, on my two hands, uh, I can count how many times I've smoked it.
Yeah, I was taking 30
And it was
milligrams.
I'm what they call a one-hit wonder.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I was like taking 30 milligram oxycodone a day plus hydrocodone, and it made a zombie out of me. I just got tired of it.
Oh,
After almost 12 years being on pain medication, I just said I can't do this anymore. I just can't
yeah,
do it.
yeah. I know people that when a doctor gives them a high dose, like you say, the 30 milligram oxycodone. I don't know if it was oxycontin or oxycodone, which that's different too. Because the oxycodone is one molecule away from a tab, and it's stronger. That's the next level up from the tab, and then you got the oxycontin. And I know
Well,
people that
I was on oxycontin. To be honest with you,
oxycontin or codone.
I was on oxycontin, and it was a really powerful drug.
Oh, okay. So
I mean,
then,
that's one step away taking a needle in your arm. You know what I'm saying?
oh, okay. Well, I know a guy that had to take six. Uh, I think it was 30s a day. Uh, you have to wake up on a schedule because that's how bad his back and neck was messed up. Otherwise, he'd be in very serious pain. And this is after surgery.
I'm not saying people don't need it. Trust me.
Yeah, and still function. I'm talking about. He was one of my top carpenters. You know, we worked together framing
Well,
houses.
you can function on pain medication when you're on it.
If
You
you
know what I'm
actually
saying?
in pain, yeah. If you're actually in pain,
Yeah. I mean,
if you're not in pain and you do that stuff, then it affects you in a different way.
it does big time.
You know, that's what a lot of people don't realize. They say, "Oh man, this guy takes this man." I know people that used to take 380s a day, oxycontin. You know,
Oh yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
function because there was an actual pain. You know, it affects the pain and then doesn't go to your brain as a high. You know,
Well, your body adjusts to it.
now
Your body adjusts to pain medication. It pain medication it can fool your body. You know what I'm saying? It just tells you that everything's okay. But some people do. I mean, I needed pain medication. I'm not lying. I didn't. I had back surgery. I had cancer. I went through all that bullshit, and I've been on pain medication for 12 years.
yeah. Well, I'll let y'all know when I go into surgery, back surgery. I'll probably live stream from the hospital when I go in.
But I just made a decision not to take it anymore. I didn't want. I'm just done. I got done with it, and now I'm on the tail end of it, and I feel fantastic. To be honest with you.
That's great. Yeah. My doctor told me, he says, surgery is not a cure. He said, you always going to be in pain, some form of pain. But he said, the surgery is going to help you, if not cripple you, you know. If everything goes smoothly and all that while you're on the table, you're going to be all right. But if something goes wrong, well, then you might be in a wheelchair.
Right.
They want to, I don't know. I need to find out if they're going to go through the front, through my stomach, move all my guts over, slide all that over, and then put all them little rods, them little clamps like this. You got these little clamps. I looked it up on the internet on the procedure they want to do. They want to put these clamps like that, these little hooks on each side of a small rod and with screws. It's all titanium or something. And uh and there's gonna be like five or six of those placed in me.
Well,
And then something else, you know, uh to for my vertebra, because I got uh wedge fractured, and then uh degenerative discs, you know, all that stuff. Like from midway halfway my back down to my tailbone was shot completely. I
so
mean,
my opinion.
if I ride a horse again and I get through, no telling what's gonna happen. And I love trail riding, and rodeoing. I love it. But oh no, I'm scared to get on a horse. You know, I like walking around in the store. You know,
Well, you should be afraid to get on a horse.
yeah, I don't want to be riding in one of them scooter chairs. You know,
You don't want to be a Walmart scooter chair guy?
no, I don't.
I don't blame you, buddy.
I'd rather walk around the store than ride around in a store.
I know. I know that's the kind of person you are.
And then all that physical therapy and everything after surgery. Oh boy. I went to physical therapy a couple, 3 times. Like, you got to go through the hoops, jump through the hoops before you get an MRI.
Yeah.
Doctor said, well, you got to do this first, then we can do an MRI. And Missy was right there, and he told me, man, when I got my MRI, because I was asking him, I says, hey, when can you schedule me an MRI? He says, you went through physical therapy. I says, I went like 3 times, and I said it was hurting me worse than it was helping me. And it was all exercises, weightlifting, you know. Uh, they had me on an incline like that in this chair, and then my legs would push up my body and all that, and then my legs on this ball, you know, and then
Trying to kill you.
some other exercises, lifting my leg up like that.
Trying to kill you.
Yeah, more or less. And I had to go twice a week. I have to recoup like 4 days. I was hurting so bad, I couldn't do it the next time I went for my next appointment. So I just stopped going. Well, at one time I had to cancel my appointment uh, and- for something. I forgot what it was. I was going to be out of town, and I couldn't miss that. So anyway, uh, so the doctor he said, "Well, let me see if I can get an MRI schedule." So he did, and when he got the results in, they called me. They said, "We got your results." And then next time you come in, the doctor's gonna give you the results. I'm like, okay. So it was like a month later, I went in and he says, "Boo." He says, "I'm sorry. You know, your X-rays didn't show you your back that bad. If I'd have known it was that bad, I wouldn't have sent you to physical therapy, PT."
Yeah.
He said, "You shot." You know,
It's like when they give you a heart stress test, they try to kill you.
they stress you. Yeah, buddy of mine. Well, more
They
than
get you
one
on
buddy
those.
of mine went through that. You know.
Oh, they get you on those treadmills and they start doing that incline thing, and then they keep telling you to keep going and keep going, and then your heart rate's so high. They have those paddles next to the thing. You say, if you have a heart attack, don't worry, we'll fix you. It's like bullshit. You're killing me now. I don't want to have a heart attack just to prove I have a bad heart.
Right. Well, they'll know how much endurance that you have before you have one, I guess.
Wow, that's bullshit. I hate I hate doing those heart stress tests.
Yeah, I saw EBG put in the community tab or something. Uh, is that a microblaster kit? I didn't see it to see what it was, EBG. Uh, but I seen a bunch of tubes and or whatever stuff in rolls, wrapped around in little rolls and stuff, and this little pack. Yeah, I need to check that out.
What is that? I need to
It's
start a
a
fund me page.
micro blaster kit for claims.
I want micro blaster kit for claims. What the hell is that, AVG?
Uh, ABG. Well, y'all go to his channel. You have a video out on that, right? Or you just showed a picture of it? I forgot what it was. But I seen it in my homepage on YouTube to explode big boulders. Okay, that way you can get it down in smaller ore rocks or something. It's
Oh,
in
okay.
the community
Now
page.
I know.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was in a community page because I
Now
saw
I know
that
what
on
he's
the
talking about.
homepage.
Now I know what he's talking about.
It's
He wants to blast the rocks, basically with
yeah,
a buddy string.
the pack that he was showing in that picture, and he was talking about it. I didn't know. I forgot if it was in the community tab or video. Oh, that
Now
way
I
I
got
can
it, even.
clear it out of my way when I dredge. Yeah, because you got a lot of gold under them big boulders. You know,
There
a
you
lot
go.
of times.
Now I know what he's talking about.
That's a micro blaster. Like yeah, it'll move like a 3 foot by 3 foot boulder. Break it up where you can handle it.
He's looking for all that gold that comes out from underneath all that crap.
Right, right. Yeah, Andrew said I need one for my gold basin claims. Andrew, how many times you been up to that claim, the gold basin, or your claims this past year? In the past 8 months. I know you went up there a couple of times for sure. I can't wait for him and uh Nonk Bradley to get up in there. Oh, he went up there twice? Yeah, I thought it was a couple, 3 times. Can't wait for him and Bradley Height to get up in there. Bradley's got that dry well, Bradley's got several things. Bradley's been in the biz for a while on that. Dry shakers. That's it. Dry shakers.
Those dry shakers are a pain in the ass, man.
Are they? I don't know. I don't know about the dry shakers. The only thing that was taught to me by an
they're
old
dusty as
man
hell.
when I was in Arizona was how to pan with a regular pan, not these new, the ones with the ribs and stuff. The old fashioned way, the 1849ers, with like a pie pan or what have you. I learned on that. And it wasn't that long I learned on it. Yeah, I found a few, little pickers or whatever you want to call them and some flakes and stuff like that. And I kind of got the hang of it. I'd probably be better with the newer style pan, since I got my rudimentary skills already. We just don't have any gold down here.
See, I go up to Northern California a lot and do a lot of gold panning. Nevada, around here where I live, there's so many claims. You got to be careful where you go.
Yeah, you can be stamping on somebody's toes.
No, you don't want to do that. It's all big corporation around here, so you got to be careful. You can't go on claims around here because it's all big mining companies here in Northern Nevada.
Right, right.
And they strip mine, so.
For gold?
Oh yeah, big strip mining around here in Northern Nevada.
Oh, okay.
They get a lot of gold and a lot of silver out of here. Still, a lot of gold and silver come out of Nevada. There's still some claims I can go to. The old claims, go through some tailings and have some fun. But
Oh yeah, they always miss stuff in tailings.
oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, the big mining companies always miss stuff in claim in tailings, especially the closed mines.
I
You can't
forget. Go ahead.
you can't go to open mines though, because there's a lot of open mines around here where they'll rust your ass.
Oh yeah, or somebody with a shotgun or a rifle. At
Yeah,
gunpoint, they'll run you out.
I go up to like Placer County, California, and do some creek mining and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. And they'll have a shotgun or a rifle on you and escort you out, and they say, "Now don't come back." You hear?
You hear?
Yeah, don't come back. You hear?
Plus, give me all your pay dirt that you just collected.
Yeah, more likely. Yeah. Well, if you got just a little bit of pay dirt, you got a couple of if you got a 5 gallon bucket of it or a little bag of it or whatever, they probably okay, you can have that, but don't come back. You know,
Yeah, Andrew, I have a
and
GPA.
they'll tell you, see how much gold you got in there for risking your life.
Yeah, I belong to GPAA also, Andrew, and I got some claims I can go to here around here for free.
There's two guys that I seen their videos a while back. Let's see, I was fixing to say it earlier when I interrupted you and I told you to go ahead. Let me see. What I was gonna say about this. Two guys on YouTube. I mean, oh, what they're doing, they're using metal detectors. Okay, I just remembered. They're using metal detectors and they in Arizona and they're around these old gold mines, with the shafts that go deep in the ground. And
Yeah.
you don't want to fall in them things. The ladders that used to go down in the ground,
Oh yeah.
they all rotten and stuff like that. So if you survive the fall, it would probably take 2 or 3, 4 people throw you a half-inch rope or a three-quarter-inch rope down there to get you out of there. You know, if you would survive the fall, and uh, they go in these little sloughs and stuff. Ditches or what have you, and they finding little nuggets. That other people missed back in the 1800s.
Yep.
In the 1900s. I forget them guys' names, but there's two guys that do it with metal detectors. Now,
Well, I
these
have,
are no little bitty Harbor Freight metal detectors now. These guys got some good metal detectors, high end, high priced metal detectors. I'll
yeah,
forget their names.
we have tons of mines around here that say stay alive, stay away. They're deep rock mines where you can go down in these caves. They're chain link fenced off, and they have like these skulls around them. They say stay away, don't go down in these mines. Very dangerous, but people still do it.
Yeah, well, one day something's going to go very wrong. And if they don't get killed, if they don't die from a collapse, they're going to suffocate or starve to death.
It's very dangerous.
Yeah,
Not only just going down in there. There's a lot of those that have methane gas in them.
yeah. That's what I say. You're going to suffocate or you're going to starve to death. Something
Yeah,
like that.
I don't go into those old mines. I'm not. I don't have enough balls for that.
Yeah, these two guys are not going in the mines. They around the old mines where people were looking for gold, old claims that anybody can go on, you know, and they above ground, they on top of the ground, and they metal detecting in spots because they look at the terrain and all that, and they don't miss a square inch of all of it, but they know exactly where to look, you know. Yeah, and they'll make a couple of $100 a piece a day, you know, two,
Well,
two,
that's okay if you can
three
find
hundred
that
bucks
kind
a
of
day
gold.
just doing that.
Yeah, yeah, if you can do that. But I'm not going down 1,000 feet, 1,000 feet underground.
Oh no, no,
Yeah.
not me, no, neither, not me, no. No, let me. I forgot about EVG. There we go. All right, boom, paste.
No, I'm not roping
I
down
want to
anything.
hear more about this blasting kit you talking about, EVG. All right, so if you don't mind, if you can, come up in the panel with us, and I want to hear more about this blasting kit you talking about.
Must be a water jet or sometime, right?
Well, yeah, he's in the water in these creeks, small rivers. I call them streams, creeks. You know, we don't have streams and creeks in South Louisiana.
No, we have
We
rivers
got
here.
deep rivers. You know, like Bayou Nepake. You can get to some shallow parts. It's all sandy rivers. To the west of me, that's all sandy rivers. Bayou Nepake is kind of sandy, but once you get past Kinder, Louisiana, and west of the Calcasieu River, that's all sandy rivers. There's no mud there, no mud. Once you get past the Calcasieu River, that's all sand. Now, I'm pretty sure you can find a little bit of gold, but it'll probably be flakes or what they call flour gold. You know, but probably not enough time to make it worth your while. Not enough gold to make it worth your while. But there is gold in every state in the United States. It's just how much of it.
There's still a lot of gold here in Nevada.
Treasures of Texas. What's up, Mon ami?
Just gotta find the right space to go look for it.
Yeah. All right, Miss Sandra. 2 o'clock your time? Oh, 1 o'clock my time. I'm still good to go for a little while. I took a nap earlier before Ken went live. Then I had to go to the store and get me some cigars.
See, I live about 30 minutes out of Virginia City. I'm sure you guys all heard Virginia City, Nevada. Comstock load.
Oh yeah. 30 minutes out of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's
okay.
where all the silver and gold came from that built San Francisco pretty much.
Oh, okay. I thought that was more South Nevada. No, it was
No,
north. Oh yeah, it's Lake
no,
Tahoe. Never mind, Lake Tahoe.
yeah, yeah. Virginia City is right on in northern California,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah, that's
that's where,
the famous Bonanza
yeah,
map.
that's where I got BC Coins, Nevada from because I'm only 30 minutes from it, and I spend a lot of time up there. But there's still a lot of gold and silver.
Oh, VC stands for Virginia City. Okay.
Yes,
All
yes,
right.
sir.
I never did connect it. I never did connect it.
Yeah, most people don't. Occasionally, I actually that's the first time I think I ever said that. But I spent a lot of time at Virginia City. There's a lot of gold mining up there still, and what's sad is Virginia City was built on all underground gold mines, and
Oh, okay.
there's thousands and thousands of feet they're still buried, which you can actually go check out if you want. But now they're starting to strip mine the side of the mountain, which is kind of pissing me off.
Yeah.
Another company bought uh, a lot of mining rights up there, and they're strip mining the side of the mountain now, which is ruining the city, which is an old ghost town. Actually, Virginia City is an old. Actually, it's a silver and gold mine town. Huge.
Right. But it's a ghost town.
No, I mean there's still about 2,000 people live there. It's a
Oh, okay.
tourist.
I heard
It's a
you say
tourist.
I heard you say
It's a
ghost town. I don't know if he was talking about that town or another.
no. It's a tourist town now, Virginia City, where everybody goes out and visits. But
Oh,
there's
okay.
still a lot. There's still a lot of gold up there, but just one company bought it, and now they're strip mining the side of the mountains, and it's kind of ruining the countryside, which kind of pisses me off a little bit. But I don't believe in strip mining. I believe in hard rock mining, but when you strip mine a countryside, it kind of ruins it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the politicians let them do it, so they're strip mining on the other north side of the whole city, so it's kind of ruining it. But oh well.
Okay. Where was the Ponderosa at on the map?
The Ponderosa was actually in Lake Tahoe.
South of Lake Tahoe, right?
Yeah, it was on the north side of Lake Tahoe.
On the north side. Okay, I would have to bring up an episode of Bonanza to get it right in my mind. I hadn't watched Bonanza in years.
Yeah, it was on the north side of Lake Tahoe.
The opening, the first part of Bonanza, they had
Yeah,
a
it was
map.
over on the. Yeah, it was on the north side of Lake Tahoe where they built the movie site.
Okay, and then Carson City is okay. Lake Tahoe is
Lake
okay.
Tahoe
That's
is
in the Tahoe National Forest. I'm looking at a map right now.
Lake Carson City's right down the edge of Lake Tahoe
Yeah.
basin.
Now, Lake Tahoe, does the California Nevada border run halfway through the lake?
Yes, it does. It's one
Okay.
side California, one side Nevada.
Okay. And then Virginia City
Virginia
is
City is
northeast of Carson City.
right. If you look at the map,
Yeah, I'm looking at the map. And Reno is straight north of Carson City above Virginia City.
exactly. That's where I grew up.
We're at Reno?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So I spent a lot of time at Lake Tahoe, Virginia City, uh, where they did the Bonanza recording. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's a cool. If you've never been to Lake Tahoe, you need to visit it once in your life.
Okay, where do you live now in
I now I moved. Now I live 30 miles east of Reno in Fernley, Nevada.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's
Yeah.
off I-80.
Yeah, right off I-80. I live right off I-80, 30 miles east of Reno.
All right. So you're not way north Nevada, but you are kind of like central.
No, it's still northern Nevada.
Central. North central. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nevada's real tall.
yeah. So I'm still 30 minutes from VC. I'm 45 minutes from Lake Tahoe. So I'm all around northern Nevada.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. I see the peak down there, the point by Needles,
Yeah.
and Kingman and all that. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know you was that far. See, Bullhead City. I've been there. I've been to Kingman. I've been
Yeah, I'm
on
way up north.
been on
I'm
Route
way up.
56.
I'm in northern Nevada. So I'm not in Las Vegas area like Bradley. Bradley's 400 miles away from me.
Right. I never been in. I've been straight across the river from it on Highway 95.
Here, Maggie.
Well, you need to come up and see, you need to go up and see Lake Tahoe once in your life, Cajun.
Yeah.
It'll take, Lake Tahoe will take your breath away.
Yeah. So let me see how far north you are there.
Actually, Lake Tahoe is the highest alpine lake in the United States.
Yep, you are way the hell up there.
Yeah. Tahoe's beautiful country. You can't afford to live in Lake Tahoe like my salary, but all the rich people took over Lake Tahoe.
Okay, I see we got EVG now. I was waiting on him. He said, "Give me a few minutes to set up." So I was looking at the map. Now EVG's up in here. What's up, mon ami? How you doing, EVG?
Of course, South Lake Tahoe is all casinos.
Yeah, what's up?
That's all Nevada side where all the big casinos are.
Right, and Reno.
No, South Lake Tahoe on the south shore of South Lake Tahoe is where you have all the.
Doesn't Reno have
casinos.
a bunch of gambling casinos and stuff?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Mhm.
So that's their main economy.
Right, right.
Not like Las Vegas. I mean Reno compared to Las Vegas is like a hick town. You know what I'm saying?
Paul Hampton, VC is
Paul Paul, I live in Fernley, Nevada. It's about 30 miles east of Reno.
Yeah, Fernley. I thought he had said Finley earlier, but it's Fernley.
Fernley.
So you had a question about this micro blaster?
Yeah. Okay. You had said you mentioned in chat you was typing that
Yeah, I need one. I need one really bad.
you had some boulders in the river you need to like blast apart and move out by hand. Now
Yep.
I assume you want to blast them in smaller pieces where you can take them out by hand.
Yep.
You and your digging partner and throw them on the bank. Get them out of the way
Yep.
and
And
try
keep
to
dredging
go
there. Yep.
keep that. But how big are those boulders? Like 3
Oh,
4
they're big. They're like they're 3 feet by 3 feet at least.
right?
Some of them are bigger, and you don't know what's like under them. There might be like larger ones.
Oh, yeah, yeah. But
And this thing is waterproof and it doesn't require any licenses.
oh, okay. Now is that
Only thing
allowed?
only thing you have to do is just drill the hole in the rock, put the blaster charge in it, and blow it up.
Is that system allowed on your claims?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
That allows pretty much everywhere because it's classified here as ammunition.
So what are you using, EVG? Like water jet?
No, micro blaster.
What's that?
Is it like
That's what I want to get one. Yeah.
or dynamite?
Oh,
It's not
actually-
dynamite because it's classified as ammunition, so you don't need to have any licenses.
Oh, explosives.
It's explosives, yeah, but it's like
Nice.
small ones.
I'm gonna go and see you blow shit up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to set like a fund me page for that stuff or so, because I'm planning on buying 4-inch dredge for this year, and that's like 5 or 6 grand right there. And that's the cheapest kit. It's about like 750. So like I don't have space in the budget for this one for this year.
Paul Hampton said kind of like a 22 shell. I doubt that.
Yeah, I know what he's saying about. He's talking about my.
No, it's not like a 22 shell. It's like it's about 5. Yeah, it's about like 5 inches long and probably like 3/4 of an inch wide. Yeah, demolition, like yeah,
So
that dynamite shot.
yes, more or less like dynamite. Yeah,
Yep.
blow that rock apart, the boulder apart. I mean, how do you ignite it?
With a it has a shotgun shell, like shotgun primer on top,
Uh,
and you connect a hose with a pressurized air to it, and then you run the hose like whatever, like 25 feet away, 50 feet away, and then you just
yeah.
shoot that pressurized air that triggers that shotgun primer that triggers that dynamite shot.
Yeah, I seen that kit that you showed in that picture on that community tab, and I seen all them hoses and stuff, and I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, that's a high pressure hoses. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Treasures of Texas. We had rain over here all day, man. It's still gloomy out there. So I guess the weather, that frontal system came through your area and then moved this away because it's been raining over here the last 3 days. So if y'all have some good riding weather over, and you're not that far from me, Treasures, you over there in Alvin, the Alvin area, and as the crow flies, that's like 150 miles from me. So if y'all had good bike riding weather today,
Well, good luck, Andrew, tomorrow.
yep, that's right. Good luck, Andrew.
But yeah, that's the thing that I want, but don't have a budget for this summer.
Yeah. How's your rental properties? They doing real good, or it's kind of slow?
Yeah, one still needs to be fixed. Might be evicting one or two tenants. So yeah, it's been like up and down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, when you got a lot of expenses on rental properties, fixing it back up and stuff, that digs into your budget big time.
Oh yeah, real quick, yeah. That's why it's like, yeah, main priority is 4-inch dredge. Rest is like, yeah.
Y'all
Like
still have
I have a Patreon page, and the Patreon money I'm planning on using either to get a metal detector, probably is going to Mine Lab 600 because I have dedicated gold detector. I just need a relic detector, or I'll spend it like to a nice like drone so I can have like nice aerial footage.
y'all still limited to 2-inch dredge over there?
Now they gave me oral permission to use 4-inch one. That's why I'm saying that I'm going to be ordering 4-inch.
Oh, oral
But
permission.
but I didn't get a paper one yet, and they told me that they'll send it in, but I don't have it yet.
Yeah.
As soon as I get it and I read through it, so there are not like any stupid restrictions or anything,
Right.
then yeah, I'll be ordering 4-inch dredge.
Yeah. Once you get written permission, that's called CYA. Cover your ass.
Yep. As soon as I get that one in the mail, yeah, I'll be placing an order.
I think Andrew said something about that earlier too. About
Yeah, because I mentioned the same in the chat. Like, yeah, I have oral permission. I talked to the Forest Service. They said, yeah, are you good to go with your notice of intent with a 4-inch dredge? And like, can I have something in paper? They're like, yeah, we're kind of busy, but yeah, we'll send one to you. Like, okay, send one to me so I can like plan things ahead.
Oh, that was you saying that. I thought it was Andrew. Okay. But yours is right under Andrew's. So I thought it was him saying that. No, it was you saying that about the oral and written permission. Okay.
Yeah. So as soon as I get one, I might even actually make a video about that because it's took like 2 years to get the permission without placing any bonds or anything, like just as notes of intent. It's freaking ridiculous, but at least we got to that point.
Just 2 years. That's all it took.
Yeah, just 2 years, to get a
2 years.
permission to use 4-inch dredge. Yeah.
I saw that.
Well, wasn't you using a 3-inch and you had to neck down to a 2-inch last year?
No, I had to use just 2-inch. They didn't allow any modifications to any dredges. Like I was telling them, like, "Okay, let's use like 3-inch and like neck it down." Like, nope. 2-inch dredge is maximum you're going to be allowed to use under notice of intent. So we went with the 2-inch. So that was kind of.
I remember last year you were having a little trouble with that. Your dredge was picking up too many big rocks or something, clogging up your hoses.
Yeah, it was clogging up a lot. We flooded the dredge. We flipped out the dredge, so it went under the water. So we spent like 2 or 3 days just fixing the engine. So yeah, it was fun.
All right.
And 4-inch dredge has like way larger pontoons. That is not gonna happen to that stuff.
What you using on your dredge? Using a Honda engine or a Briggs and Stratton?
Honda one, yep.
Honda. Oh, okay. So you steady taking oil up there, carburetor kits, spark plugs, all that.
Yep.
The, the
And
bait,
when we flooded the inch, we had like to clean the carb. We had to change the spark plug, change the oil, change the fuel because yeah, everything was on water.
oh yeah. When it goes underwater, yeah. Yeah, you gotta. First thing you do is pull. When something like that goes underwater, you gotta pull the plug. Uh, you gotta spin it over and over and over. Is yours battery, electric start,
No, there are no
hand
batteries. No.
start, pull start, hand start? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is a hand starter. There are no batteries. Yeah.
Get all that water out the cylinder. Drain oil. Uh, spray that cylinder down with WD-40, and then you could spray that all electronics with 3RC electronic cleaner.
Yeah,
Uh,
and still, it's like there is still one part missing. It's like $6 part that I still need to order that controls like throttle. So we had only one option: either you run it like on idle or you run it on a full throttle.
uh, okay, what's the part number?
Now I don't remember the part number out of the head right now, but yeah, it was. It's like $6 part that I just need to order and put it back in a place. It's
Okay.
got swept away with the currents and
Oh, okay.
yeah, we lost it. Yeah,
Okay.
because it was holding like on two tiny little springs that was moving the throttle back and forth.
Well, if it's coming from the governor, that's probably what, a governor rod or a linkage governor.
Yeah, I think it was Governor Road. Yeah.
Okay, and they readily available to you, so you can't get it, right?
No, I can get it. Yeah, I just
Oh,
didn't come across and yeah, didn't so order it yet because I'm hoping to get a 4-inch dredge, so I'm not worried about 2-inch one.
oh, okay. Well, you want that for a backup anyway.
Well, if I get in writing 4-inch one, I am not taking 2-inch one because that's lots of space. Because 4-inch dredge is like 400 something pounds.
Yeah, right.
And 2-inch dredge is like extra another like 80 pounds. That's lots of space just for like equipment and dredges. I'll take like the biggest machine I can take.
Right. Oh, Treasures of Texas. That was our date yesterday. Yeah, rainy. Must have. Yeah, it did move our way, but perfect weather today. Yeah, but was it cool, kind of cold, Texas, or was it a little warm today? Because it's been cold here all day. My heater never. No, I mean it cut on and off, but we never turned our heater off completely.
Hey Paul, I'm using different ones. I have like for example for 2-inch dredge, I have the stock one for the first part, but then I made an extension where I made like custom ones that I think they work best for my claims. And for every claim is going to be different depending on what gold you have there. Because my claims they have mostly like fly poop gold. It's really tiny gold that you have to catch, so you cannot use like lots of water pressure. You just have to be like right angle. It has to be right mats.
Yeah, because you use too much pressure, it's just gonna wash the flower gold away.
It's just gonna not even gonna settle on the mats. It's just gonna like
It'll blow it out the end.
yeah, it's gonna blow it out. It's gonna like go in water.
Yeah, you need to get that ratio just right between that water pressure.
Yeah, there is no one right recipe for every claim. It's like you have to know what material you have there
Yeah,
before you adjust like your equipment.
right. Well, I've seen that area from your videos and stuff. Uh, that's all very high country up there, man. That's pretty up there. Yeah.
It's really pretty up there, yeah, and it's a hard area to work at, but it's really nice there.
Yeah, that's what you call roughing it up there, big time.
Because like yeah, you work it's hard, and but then like you take a break and look around, you have nice mountains over there and nice woods. Like yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
at the right place.
Now you keep your dread. Now, y'all don't camp out on the claim itself. Y'all go back into town to or whatever to a motel, right?
Last year we didn't. Yeah, last year we didn't, and we had Airbnb. This year we have RV, and
Yeah,
there was a video that we bought an RV. So we're taking RV and we're gonna be camping on the claims.
right, right. Yeah, I remember you.
So that's gonna save lots of time and commute.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, instead of an hour and a half one way each time or what have you.
It was about an hour 20 minutes one way, something like that. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, that's gonna save you 3 hours. That's 3 hours more you can work that
Yeah,
dread.
that's 3 hours more that yeah, can dredge and can prospect and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Hell, you never know. You might get more gold prospecting with a pan than you can with that dredge. You never know.
And it's also
I'm making a joke. But you never know, it might can be done, you know.
yeah, and also like got the news like from like neighboring claims that's like below like lower in the creek, lower in the mountain.
Right.
The guy went about like 4 feet down or between 4 and 6 feet down, and he found a 4 gram nugget.
Wow. You mean
And it's below
4 feet down from the creek bed, the stream bed?
Yep.
Wow, that's deep. How far? How deep is the bedrock?
No, I have no idea. Didn't hit it yet.
Oh, okay.
That's why the plan is like that's why it's not going to be able to get that blasting charge that I want to, because we need the dredge, the new dredge. I need the dry suit or wet suit, and I need the air compressor so I can dive down. So
Right.
it's not going to be like last videos, we're just sitting down and dredging like on the surface. I want to go down as deep as I can.
Right. Yeah, that's where you need the scuba equipment.
Yep.
Well, diving equipment.
And answering Paul's questions, what kind of screens and mats you're using? I have custom made screens that I made myself, that I feel that work better, and I have the stock screens, and yeah, it's moss matting, like miner's moss, and I have a low profile V mat under it, so that's the gold that we have. That's fine gold. It doesn't move under like mass mode. It just goes down to the V mat and sits there.
Don't need to cook yours later, so you don't have to worry about.
I hope it answers your question.
I'll do mine.
Got most of that knife but already.
Okay. Oh, sorry guys, I was talking to my wife.
So yeah,
I was going up.
and my wife was saying here like, I'm a saint because I'm letting you to buy all these big toys.
Hey, John RMS. You doing what I mean?
Могу тебе, ну, то, что я хорошо желать, могу посолить, ну, покупать игрушки.
On my tan, John.
Да.
Я с тобой еще сижу и с совочком копаю.
And yeah, my wife also like enjoys that, so it's a
Hey,
win-win.
John hit 1,000 subscribers, I think.
Я тебя первый раз слышу.
Я тебе говорил.
If John didn't hit 1,000, he's close to it.
А я с моим английским теперь поняла, что ты собираешься делать. Я сижу, у меня глаза такие.
Там не глубоко.
Утонуть из чашки можно.
Do this here.
My wife just was saying like it's the first time I heard that you're planning on diving on the claims, like dredging and diving. So she's like, I'll give you permission if you get the life insurance.
Yeah. Well, I thought she was saying she wanted to go swimming in the swim hole with you.
She's like, get the life insurance, then you can go.
That water's got to be cold up there.
Oh, it's cold. It's about like 32, maybe 30 degrees.
Wow. Even in the summertime, is that cold?
Yeah, because it's melt off. Oh, it's all the time pretty much melt off from the mountains.
Right. I got you. Oh, baby, that's for my. Well, you can have it. I'll
So when we were in the waders, like I had like waders, I had jeans, I had another set of pants, and I had another like set of like underpants that's like that I use for winter hunting, and then 3 pair of socks, and then I go into the water, and still after like hour and a half or two, it's freezing cold.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, what you do, you take some water and you get it warm over a fire, or a stove or what have you, and then
No, you just bear it as long as you can. You
and
walk
then you
out and just warm up and then go back. That's why like it's too fast because you take turns.
yeah, but you put that warm water inside that wetsuit, and
Now, with the wetsuit, you don't really need to have with the wetsuit, you don't really have to have a warm water if you have the right size one. Because, for example, if you have like 8 millimeter one, you get the water inside, and then that water doesn't circulate anymore. So your body temperature warms it up, and it stays at the same temperature. So it doesn't like move around.
oh, I did, John. I did that 5 minutes ago.
It's still gonna be cold, but it's not gonna be that cold.
Even down here in the mile in like October, November, the divers down here they go underneath the boats to scout stuff underwater when they get stuff out of the wheels on these big supply boats. They'll take that warm water and they'll pour it inside their wetsuit, and that'll get that wet.
Yeah,
stuff
that's one of the ways. But yeah, there are different ways. You can have a wetsuit, you can have a dry suit, you can have a semi dry suit. So those who use the hot water, they use like semi dry suits. So it's mix of between dry and wetsuit. I'm still debating like which one I want to get. I might go either with a dry suit, but there is a drawback of that. If you get a tear, like I don't know, a hole in it, it's useless.
right.
If you get a hole in a wetsuit, you can patch it real easy. There are no problems. But the thing is, like, as soon as you get out of the water, you're gonna be like scorching hot.
Yeah. Paul Hampton has a question for you in chat.
Look at the Bering Sea gold suits. It sounds like you're finding enough gold for around. No, I'm not making any living out of mining. It's more like a hobby. I might sell like a few pay dirs and stuff, but nothing like that. It's a good ground. It's really good ground, but yeah, it's not anywhere like into like being a business.
Yeah, you only go up in the mountains what 3 weeks?
Like
Three-
go in there like once a year for about like 3 weeks or maybe a month.
Yeah.
So it's more like a hobby, taking the family out just to, yeah, enjoy the nature and stuff. There's a good goals, not giving out those claims. Because if, for example, yeah, shit hits the fan, that might be like main income if we need to.
Yeah, if
But
you would do it all year round. Yeah, but wait a minute. Where you go at, y'all, they get a lot of snow up there and stuff. You couldn't mine that all year round, could you?
no, you can't mine it all year round. You can mine it probably like for four, maybe 5 months out of a year. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
So, where are you diving? Because I'm holding up a plethora of my certificates here, and I'm a diver. I've done every type of diving possible. So I'm quite curious to know where you're gold diving at the moment.
And small creeks and streams. Well, he will
It's not that deep, and I
go
have
6 feet.
rescue diver license with Peavey.
Yep, I got one of those too. But what I'm curious to know is, yeah, I mean, when you're down, most of the diving I've seen for it, quote, industrial diving to do gold mining, where you set it up, you have a suction that you'll drop down.
You have a compressor, yeah.
Yep, exactly. It'll go up on a sluice box. Basically you're sucking up everything from the bottom. It comes aboard. So yeah, I'm just curious to know how you're planning to actually set it up. I mean, I've the only gold diving I've ever tried to do personally was messing about. I mean, that's why I got my son to grab my book. Was messing about with a metal detector underwater. That's the only gold diving I've ever done. And I mean, I was down about 25 meters, and that was it. I just thought,
No, it's not even
it was a
going to be that deep.
recreational
There is
dive.
not even 25 meters. There is no way. It's about maybe tops like 7 or 5 meters. So,
Hmm.
but it's high in the mountains. So you have to
Right.
acknowledge that chart.
You got altitude sickness as well as obviously
Yep.
dive. It's a conundrum in itself. Yeah, I get it. That's quite risky. Usually, most people start at the base of the mountain, not at the top.
Well, I have my claims on the top, so I have no choice.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just worried for you.
I think
That
he's,
Yeah,
really
no, I know. I got certified when I was 18.
I think he's about 3/4 up the way. 3/4 of the way up. I don't think he's at the very top.
Not actually. All the claims go pretty much all the way to the top.
Oh,
The
really?
one that was recording, there were like about 3/4, but there are 7
Oh,
claims,
yeah.
and they go pretty much all the way to the top.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but where y'all was doing it,
When we were doing it, it was somewhere like in 3/4. Yeah.
okay, Alexander, I sent your address to the person, on my list. Alexander, I did send that, but I forgot to get with Miss Ida on the price of the 3
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys, in a minute.
And then Alexander, you're gonna be sending that money to her PayPal once I email you the price of those hats. And then those hats are gonna be shipped to Chuck Daughtry. And well, the 2 hats are gonna be shipped to Chuck, and then the other one's gonna go for the auction or fundraiser or whatever. So but on because I have some stuff
What's
for
up, John
you.
Arms?
I have them coins to ship to Chuck for you that I have. Yep, I'm on it, buddy. I'm on it. But I gotta wait till the first, because by the time Miss Ida sends that to Chuck, makes your hats, and she ships
What's
it
up, Alexander?
to Chuck, then he'll have my coins and all that'll go out to you. Because I asked him to hold it. He said no problem. And then that other hat's gonna go in that auction, in that quilt auction. Because you had mentioned that one hat will go in there. So I'm gonna get with Miss Ida tomorrow. I sure will, Alexander. Not a problem. Okay, go ahead, Ace. Sorry I interrupted you.
No, it's all right. I was just, incredibly curious. Where are you diving? Rough, like what country, EVG?
Oh, he's in the United States.
Oh, okay. Right,
He's over in Colorado, I think.
right. Okay.
Right,
I
he's
was
not
just,
in Colorado, but his claims are in Colorado, I think.
he sounds European. That's why I was asking. Because I was
Yeah.
thinking,
Yeah,
where the hell are you diving?
he's from Russia originally, but he's been in the States for a long time.
Where you dive? Where you dive, John?
I dive all over. Ask my son, because, well, if you looked at one of my videos, Ethan,
Yeah.
tell him where you've been diving so far. Look, hello.
Basically like in an indoor pool place.
So, yeah, he's been training at the moment. He's nearly completed his course.
Well, that's
Cool.
good getting him in at a young age like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
I used to free dive years ago, but now, I've never had on a scuba gear, never, and really don't want to, which I would love it, but I'm a smoker, so
It doesn't really matter too much
no,
when you're diving.
I know,
You
I mean,
still-
it's because you're not holding your breath. I mean, rule number one of diving: don't hold your breath.
yeah,
We
Cajun,
teach that period.
Cajun,
Yeah.
you can still dive as a smoker, bud.
no,
Yep.
I know, but I'm older now, going on, right at
Doesn't help.
56 years old.
Yeah, but you're still
So-
breathing.
I've
You're still breathing
trained
in and
him.
out, brother.
I've trained him older. Can you swim?
Oh, very like a fish.
There you go. That's the biggest requirement. If you could swim, you could pass the scuba diving test.
Yeah, but
You could do it, Cajun. You could do it, Cajun.
oh, I know
I'm
I could
serious.
do it. I know I could do it.
Do a try dive.
I love scuba diving.
And I have a friend of mine that he trains divers. He has a swimming pool, a huge swimming pool. He trains divers. He rents the gear out and all the tanks, whatever you need, he's got. And he sells that equipment also.
Yep. Get in contact with your friend and do a try dive.
What's that?
Get in contact with your friend and do a try dive.
A try dive? Oh, you mean experimental to try it out?
Yep. He'll do it in the swimming pool with you.
Yeah. Oh, I know. He's offered it to me, but I was always so busy because I was working offshore. I was a crew boat captain, and
No
and
excuses.
I worked a lot of straight time. Making that money.
Yeah, Cajun, I still do a lot of diving. I do a lot of high altitude diving now. Lake Tahoe.
Now, I've got friends of mine. They expert divers. They certified to 200 feet and such. I mean, that's deep. That's deep. Which I mean, you go down that far. Hey, this is in the Gulf of Mexico. You can see down there. Well, it depends on what part of the Gulf you're in.
Catches a lot of inexperienced divers out, and even experienced ones.
And there's that what they call that that something that's called narcosis.
Narcosis?
Yeah, it's narcosis. Isn't there another word in front of it or in the back of it? You know, when you're running low in oxygen, or when you're
Yeah,
uh
oxygen.
your blood level gets a certain point, and you get in that feeling like you in paradise or in euphoria or whatever, and then you die.
Life support.
Well, watch this. Let me ask the student, Ethan. So, if you start running, okay, and you get in
I'm back.
the wrong bubbles in your bloodstream, okay, what is that called as it's in your bloodstream, where it can make you, start woozy, funny?
That's the thing where you need to go into the hyperbaric.
Yep, it'll
It
definitely
can
give
mess
you
with your
time to get
mind, yeah.
attention.
Happens.
Oh,
Yep,
you
Yeah.
talking about the bends
yep.
when you come up?
It can mess with the mind.
Well,
You can feel
the
like
bends can
you're
happen up
like
or down.
drunk or high.
Yeah, I know about the bends and all that, but I'm talking about like narcosis or something. Because I know some divers. I've read some stories.
If you spend way too much time under certain depths without like following certain procedures, you
Yeah,
can feel like
okay.
you're high. I witnessed that myself like once when the guy went crazy and he took his respirator out of his mouth and started giving to the fish because he thought that fish needs to breathe as well.
Yep.
That was crazy. We had to pull this guy out.
Yeah,
Were
that's
you
why you always
mixed gas?
dive deep with somebody like that. You get under that narcosis or whatever they call it, and
Well, I
feel
never,
like
I
you
never,
in
I never scuba
la
dive
la
where I
land,
have to have.
you know.
I never scuba dive deep enough where I have to have decompression stops. I don't go that deep.
Oh, right, okay. It also depends if you're using mixed gas, if you're using a rebreather, all those types of things. I mean,
Yeah,
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 there are lots of
you're
things to
right.
take into,
you know.
into
I
consideration.
was
You have to
reading
use like
books that was
YouTube or either the charts. Yeah, you have to know what you're doing. Otherwise, yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah,
got
I
to be
was reading
careful.
books on something that was like 30, 35 years ago, you know, and
oh
they
god,
had a friend of theirs that they were diving with, and they thought he was coming up behind them. Well, he never made it up, you know. Well, uh,
like
yeah,
one thing.
eventually,
If you're going up faster than your bubbles, you're done.
yeah,
You
but
never go
Yep.
past. You never pass your bubbles. It's good. Good. One good rule. One good rule of thumb.
Yep. If you're going up faster than your bubbles, yeah,
yeah, never pass your bubbles, your air bubbles, right? Correct. Yeah.
it's
Well,
your
just the
bubbles
first rule you have to know. Yeah.
bubbles should be like this. You should always be at least 4 or 5 bubbles behind
Exactly.
your
a
last.
rope. But and this was a very experienced diver, like 20 years plus under the water with gear and all that, and it just so happened that he let me
And
call it what was the name of the book? Hell Divers Rodeo.
and yeah,
Uh,
you
uh,
need to plan your dives. You need to know how much time you're gonna stay there. You need to calculate like the uh level of that can't think the name of the English like of that gas in your bones and stuff. So you need
Yep.
to know all that stuff. You need to plan ahead. When your timer clicks out, start going up. You need to plan all your stops. Otherwise,
Well,
yeah,
if you have a good instructor, you'll know all that.
yeah,
Or dive buddy for that matter.
Exactly.
yeah.
Depending.
Or dive buddy who is like say like, okay, dude, it's time to come up.
I've had a
Yeah,
buddy breathe before.
at the end of the day, if you're going to go down, you're going to have a deep dive. I mean, chances are you're taking more than one 5-liter cylinder with you anyway. And if you're doing a tri dive and you're taking more than one cylinder, I mean, you're definitely now into the tech category. And and you really need to have a way to, quiz each other to make something entertaining, but to keep your minds focused at all times and to know when one person may not be the right, mentality. So yeah.
And you also like we
Yeah,
used
you're
to
right,
send like
Don.
when we were doing like deep dives, we send like couple balance like down like on that rope when you have your dip stop.
Yeah, your guideline.
Yeah, you got land. You just throw a couple tanks,
Cylinder.
couple cylinders, tanks, and so if you're running low, you have an extra.
Yep.
Well, that was another thing. Learn how to change tanks underwater, which I learned.
It's pretty easy. It's
Change-
not a it's not a
changing
big deal.
tanks in
Yeah.
the water is a piece of cake. I'm not bothered
sure.
about
If somebody's panicking, it's not that easy.
that. Sorry?
If somebody's panicking, though, that it could kill them.
No,
absolutely.
But it's easy. It's not that hard. Yeah.
I
but
know.
yeah, if you're panicking, yeah, might be.
But
But
some people panic over stuff like that when they run out of air, and it's just one of those deals. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's one of those things that you've been like taught like in your like open water class, advanced
Well, I know,
open
but
water
some
class,
people-
like in your rescue water class, and then you go like to like
Some
deep
people still
dives or
panic when
master class. That's
Yeah,
you
some
do
people
the
still
drill
run-
all the time.
Some people panic still when they run out of air. They don't know how to react to it.
See,
That's why you have a body that has like seconds breather system, so he can give it to you. So you can
Well-
like breathe a little bit, come down.
that's part of what we train for and what we do when we do a deep dive. We deliberately will shut each other's tank off just so that we have to then practice on the spare rag.
Yeah,
you
that's what
keep-
we did as well. It's just like
Yeah,
Well,
somebody goes behind and shut your tank off, and you
You
change
always
it.
and
You always have a
we'll
team.
do this at the surface ahead
You
of
always
time
have
to
a-
say,
You always have a team diver with you.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah, always.
and we'll always say to like we'll have things like do 5 plus 10 or 8 minus 7, so very simple equations, and then we'll also have someone who'll just shut the cylinder off, and if you can't deal with it, we're gonna force the rag right into your mouth,
Right.
and then go from there.
Right.
Yeah, this one was the same was doing, but it was a bit different. It was not on the surface. We were like doing about maybe like 10 meters or so. You go sit on like on your knees. You have an instructor coming behind you, shutting your cylinder off, and then either you have to change it or get the rebreather from like your body, or show the sign that you cannot do anything.
Or yank your mask off.
No, yanking the mask off, and what you gonna do?
That link I just put up in the chat, it'll probably give you a little preview of the book, a little like pre-story or something. I'm not sure. I didn't go through it. I was just trying to get the link for it. But that book was gifted to me by the author, Humberto Fontova. He's a New Orleans native. Well, he's not a New Orleans native, but he's been in New Orleans, north of New Orleans, for years and years. When he was a kid, his parents, him and his buddy, and they got some humor and jokes in there and all that. He's an author, also in Louisiana Sportsman, the Mississippi Sportsman magazines. It's fishing magazines and hunting magazines. He writes a lot of the stories and those, and all over the country, all over the United States. He's well known. Humberto Fontova. But that's the link for it right there. And it's a very good read. It's about that thick. And it was gifted to me by the author, Humberto. So y'all look it up, and I'll tell you what. And if you dive, it's a good read, and it's well worth the little bit of money that they sell for. They can get it in paperback or a hardcover. But that link I just put in, they might have a little preview. You know how movies
Yeah,
have a
Carl
trailer.
says he can smoke his cigars in scuba gear. Yeah, you can't. But yeah, that's why I'm saying like diving on a claims is way different, like from deep sea diving or just like diving in any open water, because you just start with like maybe 1 foot of water and you dredge down. As soon as you hit bedrock, it can be like 5 meters down, 7 meters down. Yeah, you have to take into account the elevation, but
Hey, Snobby,
The hot,
how you doing, bud?
it's not that big of a deal.
You in here, man?
once you get past,
I dive around Lake Tahoe. It's about 5,000 foot level.
What?
Mm. I was gonna say, once you get past 3 meters, you're absolutely fine for diving. That's when you know you can dive.
Yep.
But if you do an elevation dives, like we've gone to Scotland many times, and
Yeah,
of
my
course,
claims it's about 3 kilometers up.
yeah, you have to go over a mountain as well through the Lake District, etc.
Yeah, I know
And
that.
yep, so it's one of those things where if you plan your dive wrong, many people have suffered and ended up going straight off to the hyperbaric chamber
Yeah, I know that. Yep.
just from
I've been
driving
doing-
home.
Yeah, I've been doing that since like 18. So I'm not 18 anymore.
Well, neither am I. Neither am I. I'm sure you can tell that by now, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I dive Lake Tahoe, I only stay around 130 feet because it's almost at the 6,000 foot level. So,
But yeah, I appreciate your concerns, guys. But yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm not like a rookie who just decided that, yeah, I'll get this thing and I'll be diving.
I would never tell someone how to do something unless I was actually there. If I was there and I saw you doing something wrong, then I'll say something. And only
Well,
then. Because
Well,
it's
welcome to my
wrong for me
claims.
to say something.
Can
might
you
save their life.
can you make it to the claims?
No. I got 2 boys. I'd love to. But you know what? No.
There's one thing I won't do. I won't cave dive. I get freaked out when I watch those people do that.
Cave dives and
really?
wreck dives is one of the most dangerous ones, especially when you go inside.
I'm not.
Oh,
cave
man, I
diving.
love them.
Yeah,
Both of
they're
them.
cool. They're cool, but they're one of the
Yeah.
most dangerous ones. Yeah.
I'm staying away from the cave diving.
No. I
Cave
have found
dives,
so many interesting things in caves and wrecks. It's unreal.
yeah, cave dives are cool. Wreck dives are cool. I dove to the wreck dives that wasn't explored, and actually it was in the Red Sea. It was a Egyptian battleship that was sunk, and it had anti-aircraft gun that was still loaded. And I was probably
Yep.
like maybe 20 years old at that time. I was trying to pull on the trigger on the shit.
Oh, shit.
It
I
didn't
mean,
work.
it wouldn't have happened because water at that point would have gone into the powder.
Yeah, I know.
But
It didn't work at that time, but like I sat in the gun seat, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. But yeah, I wasn't the smartest one at this time. Yep.
Yep, no, and I mean, it's hard to judge with an accent. No offense, because you sound like you could easily be, 24 to, in your 40s. It's,
No, I'm 36 right now.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, you're still young then. But no, we found a ship that had munitions on it, and the ones that we pulled up to the surface, it was solid brass, but the heads were missing, so it's just the shell casings, and these were about 5 foot long, 4.5, I think, feet. And we were sending them up to the surface, and bloody heck, did they weigh a ton? So
Oh, they're heavy, yeah.
yeah. And as I said, it was all solid brass pretty much, and we just sold them on. I kind of wish we didn't, but yeah.
Is it still raining outside?
Oh, right. I'm gonna go for now, Cation. I'll be back later if you're on in a little bit, buddy.
I'll probably be on for another 20, 30 minutes. Well,
Okay,
All
have
right.
a good one.
I'll be on another hour, naturally.
I'll leave the link in my email.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that link's still good. All right, VC.
All right, buddy. VC, I'll see you later.
And VC and
EV, EG, yep.
Yeah, Ace, have a good one. Yep.
I was waiting on David Carlisle to show up. Dave's not here, man.
Nah, Dave is not here.
Man, I sent him a link. He didn't show up yet. That's odd for David not to come in the pound.
VC went for a night later, VC.
Yeah, VC, he had to
VC
run.
left, yeah. It's kind of weird to look at on the chat through the panel.
Kind of weird, what?
To see the chat in the panel. It's a little bit different from YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. Well, what I do, when I set up, see, I set this up like an hour ahead of time. Before while Ken was streaming, I kind of judged the time he was going to end. Usually he's on for like, let's see, about 2 hours, something like that, hour and a half to 2 hours. And I judged it and I got it almost spot on. So, I popped out my YouTube chat and I put it on the side of my StreamYard. Watch. Let me show you how I got it right here.
I know how to do it. Yeah, I can do the same thing. But yeah, I was trying just to go with the...
Like right there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. There's the YouTube side. Okay. I popped it out. And then I grabbed it from right here. And I moved it over. And then I shrunk it down to where it is. And then I hit that little deal right here on the StreamYard side, and I shrunk it down to right here, and I matched them up, and that way I got my YouTube
Yep.
right here. And then when I add people down here, like Big T's here, I see he just popped in. When I add people, when I click on him, this is still here. It's not an overlay. It's not an overlay. It's permanent right there. And then I can always do like this. Boom. Now, that's the whole StreamYard side. Now, let me get Big T up in here. Okay.
Howdy.
There's Big T. Now,
Hey, Big T.
Hey,
I shrink it back down just a little bit like that. And there's my YouTube chat. But my YouTube isn't on at all. As you can see right here, I don't have nothing. That's nothing right now. Wait a minute. Is that it? Boom. StreamYard. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. My YouTube's not even on. That way I don't get no echo feedback or nothing like that. So, but that's the way I do mine, and all that's set up ahead of time.
Hey, CR62.
CR62, how you doing, bud? Hello from Germany. So let me get this back set up right here. Get my ugly mug in here. Tea.
What's going on, Cajun, mon ami?
Oh, just having the after Ken Peavey cool down show.
I've been busy, or I would have been in earlier. I had phone call after phone call, and just got off the phone with somebody else. Plus, I had my make my video for the auction. So for my auction,
Right. Hey, you got a link for it?
for the video, for the preview video.
Yeah.
Yep. Give me a second, and I can get it.
Yeah. Pop that link up in here so people can see it. That way
Yeah,
they can
I actually had to do it in 2 parts because it was so long.
Well, once they get the first link, they can watch the other one. They can find the other one naturally because they're gonna be on your channel. You know, or you can put both. It don't matter. I don't care.
Well, the second one's still uploading right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll find the second one. You know, Big T's having an auction tomorrow night. He has one on Monday nights.
Every Monday night, and it's gonna be. I got a lot of silver. There's the link to it right there.
He starts at
7 p.m. Eastern.
7 p.m. Eastern.
A little bit too early for me.
And I usually go for about. Well, it shouldn't go as long as normal because we combine stuff down. And we would have had about 70 or 80 things, but we combined it down to make it 41 things.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully I like it, but yeah, we'll see.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, all right, EBG, you said it's too early for you?
Yeah.
Well, that would be like 6 o'clock your time.
Yeah, it's way too early for me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You're going to be busy.
Yeah. I can't go into the streams or any chats until like probably like 10 p.m. or so.
Oh, I got you.
Central time.
Yeah,
So,
you're a late night guy like me.
Well,
yep.
usually my auctions, the last one was 6.5 hours long. I started at 7 and didn't get over till like 1:30 in the morning.
So yeah, if I see you online, yeah, I'll join.
Yeah. There's a link for his preview video. He's just showing off stuff, a few things that's going to be put in the auction.
Yep.
And right now, guys, yeah, I have to go. It's like 2 a.m. Korea.
Yeah, it's actually 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, I'm not streaming, and yeah, it's time to call it.
Yeah, it's 2 my time, but a little after. Ain't no big deal.
Yes, Paul Hampton. I show everything that's in my auction. I told a little something about each one of them. That's only part 1. Part 2 is about another 12, 13 minutes. It was a long video, and it cut it off like that. So
you don't have to watch the whole thing. Just watch the first 10, 15 minutes of it. You'll get the gist of it. But Big T does have a lot of good stuff in his auction.
Oh, he does. Yeah, I saw the auctions before.
A variety.
So, guys, have a good night.
Oh, you heading
See you
out?
next time. Yeah, I'm heading out.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good night, bud. A good morning, I should say.
All right, have a good night, EVG.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Bye.
Here, I'll just show. You remember how last night that Value Hunter was talking about doing one of my drops? I'll be doing a couple drops tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, you add as you go.
Yep, that's about 20 Mercury dimes, That's silver quarters. That's silver quarters. And that's all Walkers right there. That's going to be in one drop.
Walker $50. Wow.
Yep. Walkers, quarters, and mercury dimes. It's all going to be, depending on what bid is, on how much of it gets dropped into that drop.
That's right.
That's all 90% silver right there. I got about 20 quarters, about 10 Walkers, and about 20 mercury dimes. And if it keeps going, I've still got I've got some 40%ers that I got that are mine, and I got a roll of rosies. I can add more if it keeps going.
A whole roll of rosies?
I got a whole roll of rosies.
Oh yeah, that would be $100 right there just for that.
Yep. So I
Yeah,
can get it going.
They had some good drop lots last night in the auction.
Yep.
In my stream. That was, oh man. Hey, just for one guy doing an auction,
He did pretty good.
that was a hell of an auction last night, you know.
Yeah. I'm like, I was sitting there like, how in the hell did I get up roped into doing calling an auction in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
I didn't mind it though. I had fun.
Oh yeah. We always have a blast on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
It just started an hour and a half late, you know.
Yeah.
But well, if Mike Badger would have been there, well, they would have had a little bit more variety.
And it would have been longer too, probably.
I should have jumped in there with a few rolls of stuff, you know, but I'm gonna wait to get some more stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, right now everything that we're buying right now is basically stuff that we're flipping. So, and it's usually when we got it, it's slotted for a little bit. There's not usually anything left over once she slots and finds everything on what's extra to like to go into your stream and sell like that. Right. We usually have it. It depends on how much stuff we get. Put it that way.
Right. VC's back. He said, "I can't sleep." Well, you can. That link's still good, VC. If you want to jump up in here.
Yeah, I've got some. I mean, once they look at the video, at least watch the first 10, 15 minutes of it. Dude, there's some wonderful stuff in it tomorrow night.
I'll have to next auction I do that I host. Well, that next auction I do, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna put some rolls up, some BU rolls.
Yeah.
Lincoln cents. I want to put some rolls up.
Yeah. I never keep Wheaties long enough to do anything with them.
Yeah, I have Wheatie rolls. I have BU wheat rolls. I have BU memorial rolls.
Yeah. Hey, VC.
Hey, Big T, what's up, bud?
Oh, nothing much.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. You should, if you haven't got it yet, your stamps should be there probably tomorrow.
No worries, man.
I might have some 92 BU rolls. I'm not sure, Johnny. I got like, I don't know, 80 or 90 rolls I got to go through.
So, Big T, I got some stuff coming your way for your auction in March.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've already got a bunch of stuff, and I have a feeling by the time we get done, instead of having two small tubs, I want to have a giant tub of stuff to auction off that night.
Right. Oh, I got something to dog it. I wanted to do it earlier and I forgot.
Uh-oh, Cajun.
I can't see live chat, so hello, everyone.
Oh, here it is. It got moved out the way. Okay, here we go. Man, I wanted to do that earlier, and I forgot all about it.
Let me see if I can hit chat. If I hit chat, I think I might be kicked out, but I'll try.
Yeah, I haven't tried doing this from the cell phone, so I don't know how it works on cell phone.
Okay, that's a YouTube. Everybody, that's a YouTube link right there. YouTube video that Miss Ida made, and that was done about what, a week and a half ago, something like
Yeah.
that. Okay. Anyway, that's a link right there. It's not very long. It's only like a minute long, 2 minutes long, something like that, and some good information on this auction that Big T is going to be having, and Mama T. Well, I'm so used to saying Mrs. Big T coins, but Mama T coins. I came up with a brainstorm of a quilt with channel stickers and such as, and then auction it off for a charity. And then, we were taking a poll in that live stream that was it your live stream or my live stream, Big T? We were on when we started talking about it.
About the quilt originally, it was on one of my forums.
It was on your live stream?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I didn't know if it was yours or mine, but Big T had a live stream, and there was a few of us up there, and his wife came up with the idea. Mama T came up with the idea on Miss Ida making a quilt, with channel stickers from like me, Big T, like say Johnny Ray Highway, VC Coins, whoever. So that video has a lot of information, and there's other videos out on it too.
Yeah.
Too. Big T has a video out on it.
I have a video. Mama T has a video. Let's see. Rose Dragon, Mama Lou, Dad and Daughter, Juan Jimenez, Nightmare Coins, Tony's Hobby Channel. That's one of our Instagram friends that did one. Gleason News, New Coin, Johnny Ray Highway, Armando from the Vault, Mr. Popzilla, and Silver Streak have all did videos on it. And those people that did videos there's their tickets right there. And if you do a video on it, you get in the drawing for either the Morgan. Well, you'll be in the drawing for the chance to win either the Morgan, the 1880S MS63 Morgan, 2019 MS69 Silver Eagle, or a 2020 Silver Eagle. All you got to do is make a video on it. And if you need, want to find out, what details you need, you can either watch my video, Mama T's video, or Miss Ida's video. We have all the information on there. Mine shows the quilts, which we already picked the quilt, which version we're going to use. It's already been decided. And it also has Miss Ida's address on there to where you can send your channel stickers. If you're going to send a channel sticker, it has to be to Miss Ida before the end of February. If it's not to her by February 28th, it's not going to be on the quilt. Because March 1st, she starts production of the quilt. She's already started putting the logos onto the pieces of cloth that are going to be used as the quilt. She's already started working on that part. And each time she gets in new stickers, she makes them, goes ahead and transfers them over to the cloth. So that way, March 1st comes. Excuse me, Cajun. March 1st comes, she's not doing anybody else's work. All she's gonna do is focus on the quilt. So by March 14th is when the auction is gonna be. March 14th on my channel, on the Big T Hut, Big T Coins channel. Is where we're gonna have it at. It's gonna start. I'll probably start it at 6 p.m. instead of 7 because it's a Saturday. And we're probably going to have a lot of stuff to auction off, and plus that quilt. But if you come that night and you buy something and you win, you have to pay that night because I'm going at the end of the auction. While we're still live, I am going to show my screen and show me making the payment to Susan G. Komen Foundation because they now take PayPal. So I'm going to use my PayPal. I'm going to show you what's in my PayPal at the beginning. It should be empty. And at the end of the night, it should have everybody's stuff in there. I'm only leaving out a little bit because everybody's sending stuff to me to ship. I'm pulling out for my shipping and for Miss Ida's shipping of the quilt. Okay, because I've already got one tub completely full, started on the second tub. VC says he's sending me stuff, and I know there's other people that's got stuff coming too. So, I'm going to have money for shipping. And I'm sure there's going to be people that's going to be up on the panel too selling, then that'll be up to there for their shipping. But it's stuff that I'm shipping, I'm going to take out for the shipping. So if you buy something and as I'm auctioning it off, it's $4 shipping.
Yeah, under a pound.
No, I don't. For me, I don't charge any extra over $4.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I never do with. Not even on my auctions. I don't.
Oh, okay.
If it's over a pound, I still only charge $4 shipping.
Okay. Well, that's cleared up.
Yep. Yeah, like I always say, you can buy 1 ounce or 20 ounces. I still only charge $4 shipping.
Oh, also, you send a channel sticker. You get in contact with Miss Ida. Either you're gonna mail her a sticker or
be right back.
Email her a high resolution image of your channel sticker. And she can work with your sticker, your channel sticker, way better in a high resolution image. Like say you made your image on a sticker mule or what have you, or you made your own design through some however computer program you have. But if you email her a high resolution image, she can work with that a lot better. And then send Miss Ida a PayPal, which her email address is the same as her PayPal, and at least $5 donation to pay for the materials for the quilt. Okay, Michael Kittle, do you want everyone to mail you items, or can we just get you info or a pick of items and ship direct to the winner? Yeah, you see, Mike, thank you for that comment, that question. I'm gonna have items up, but I'm gonna ship directly from me instead of me shipping. That way it's not double shipping. I'm gonna ship to whoever wins my item. my item or items. I'm gonna ship that from here.
Okay, move kitties.
But I'm gonna be up on the panel too. Also, I'll be up on the panel more likely the whole time, helping out with the auction, calling the auction orally and in typing. And there's going to be a few other people helping out, calling
Yeah.
in chat and then counting down. Uh, so, Michael, if you have something uh, you want to donate for that quilt auction, and we're trying to make it one of the biggest charity auctions ever on YouTube. You can jump up in the panel, Mike. You used to stream yards, you used to people, I mean, jumping in people's panels like mine. In fact, I sent you a link earlier, Michael Kittle. I sent you a link. If you want to jump up in here, you're more than welcome. Sent
Yeah,
you that.
Michael Kittle. Yeah, you can if you don't want to get up on the panel with us, on the panel will be me, Cajun, and probably Miss Ida.
Oh, definitely. She's going to be there. Definitely.
Yeah, because she's got to be there because she's got the quilt. But if you want to jump up on the panel to sell, and I'm going to leave it like that, if anybody wants to get up on the panel, they can get up on the panel to sell their stuff. If they don't want to, you can either if you get good pictures of it, you can send the pictures. We can share the share the screen
Right.
and
Yeah.
show it that way, or you can mail them to me because I've been doing, or you Cajun, whichever one of us you want to, and we can show the stuff that way.
Yeah, because I'm very used to sharing my screen.
I've gotten pretty good at doing it myself too now.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Yeah, I've been learning how to do that a lot lately.
Yeah.
I've been learning how to play with some of the stuff.
Oh, didn't I give you a little course in sharing the screen?
Yeah, that's how I learned how to do it.
Yeah, there you go.
So
Well,
I'm pretty quick at doing it now.
So, well, either way, but I'm pretty sure Mike, he'll get up in the panel, and then when his turn's over, then he can jump out, and then somebody else will jump back in later or what have you. That way you don't double ship. He's gonna ship to you, then you got to reship it. That saves money.
Yeah, exactly.
For everybody.
Yeah. VC Coins, did you ship to my new address for the new house, or you still got my old address? What, baby? What do you need?
Yeah, that makes it. Well, hey, didn't you do a change of address?
Yeah, but yeah, I've been trying to get everybody. Give me just a minute,
You
Mama.
would rather your new address than your old address.
Yeah, Mama T needs me. Hold on.
Okay. So yeah, that me like when I did my last few benefit auctions, instead of sending that stuff to me or what have you, I just told everybody, just hold on to the stuff and you ship it out direct, and it went off, without a bunch of monkey wrenches in the equation. There was a couple of miscommunications in one of them, but it got all straightened out. Now, and we're trying to make this the biggest charity auction in the coin community ever. And it's going to a very good charity. And I'm glad Mama T thought about that quilt auction, making that quilt. Then it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger every day. Every week it's getting bigger. I wish I would have announced this earlier. Shared that link for Miss Ida. Usually when Big T comes in, that's when I think of it. Big T was late tonight. We only got like 12 people in here. But we got till mid-March, March 14th. So, I'm glad it happened like that. Given like 3 months advance. or 2.5 to 3 months advance notice on it. That way we can advertise it and promote it and all that good stuff. I expect we're gonna have 100
Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day.
March? No, it's February.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it March 14th. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, Missy said Valentine's Day. She said, "Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. That's February."
All right. If you hear something in the background, that's Mama T's breathing treatment she's taking. So,
No, I don't hear nothing.
okay. What is VC doing?
That's just a little scratchy noise he has sometimes. And his
Okay.
cell phone, he's got an iPhone. That's just a little scratchy noise he has every now and then.
Okay. Now my microphone isn't doing what it was doing the past 2 times I was up here.
What's that?
You know, I've been telling you how it sounds weird on I hear myself with a background, you know, where it's reverberating, but it's not doing it tonight.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's weird.
Maybe Mama T's not watching the
No,
live.
it's not that. Usually it's not that. It's I think it might have to do with that new microscope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a piece of equipment.
Yeah.
You see how I muted VC
Yeah.
right there and it stopped?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he can unmute himself anytime.
Yeah.
But he has a case over his iPhone.
Oh, okay.
When he takes his case off, it's probably still off because he was in here earlier in the
Yeah.
panel. And when he took it off, it stopped, and his audio got louder. I'm talking about he was just like us. Usually VC is low on his audio.
Yeah.
You know, in panels.
Well, that's why I bought one of these things right here. So.
What's that?
My microphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at chat, and then I didn't see it. I was looking at chat.
But I think I'm gonna switch to. I think I'm gonna get like a boom mic to mount up here to come down. That way I can have it, you know, move it to where I want to. Because this down here on the table, when I got my microscope hooked up and my webcam and all like that hooked up, there's having 3 things plugged in right here on my computer.
It's in the way.
It's in the way.
Yeah.
I figured I'll get a boom mic, you know, so that way I can have it down over here out of the way or somewhere to where it doesn't matter.
Well, that mic, it can go on a boom, can't it?
You know what? It probably could.
But I tell you what, if you would order a boom, it would just pay to buy a mic with a boom because usually a boom by itself will cost more than a mic and a boom combined.
Yeah.
And there's Michael Kittle in the house.
On, guys?
How you doing, mon ami?
Doing okay. Just been doing some work, trying to get some stuff videoed here. Haven't been putting up any videos lately, so been working on that. Got a bunch of mail calls been working on, so trying to get caught up.
You know what? I could. I just drill the hole straight right there. Took this out, planted it right there. I could make my own boom right there. I could have it right there, right in front of me.
There you go. Necessity is the mother of invention.
Yeah, I can make I'll use some of that redneck ingenuity.
There you go. Redneck engineering.
Yeah.
Whatever works, right?
Oh yeah. This was a cheap $20 mic anyway off of Amazon.
Yeah, well, there are certain microphones you can get for 25 to 30 bucks, free shipping on eBay or Amazon. You get the mic and the boom for 20 to 25 bucks.
Yeah, that's what I should have got. But I got this one that was on a tripod.
Right, but see, that's what I was saying earlier, though.
Yeah.
Usually you can get the mic and the boom for about 25 bucks.
Yeah.
Usually the boom's free. They say free boom. That's a marketing gimmick, as we all know.
Yeah.
So what you been up to, Mike? You've been making a few videos?
Yeah, I've been working on some mail calls, trying to get caught up on some of those.
I got you. I got one to get caught up on in the next few days.
I got Christmas cards and stuff people sent me with gifts in them that I still hadn't done mail calls on, so people are getting upset.
Oh, I didn't show all mine, but they were in live streams.
Well, that's what I thought about doing, but it's like, I don't know. I'd rather just do a video because then it's easier for people to find them and then just put them all in one big mail.
All right. Well, all right. I'll be back. Y'all do a song and dance.
Yeah.
No, I'm too tired to dance.
Yeah, Big T. I don't know. I mean, if I only have like a couple things that I plan on, because I want to donate something because I know you guys are trying to put something big together.
Yeah.
If it's just like a couple things, then I'd probably just hang on to them and get you guys a photo or description or something, or maybe I can come up on the panel or something. But I know if it's several things, then I'd probably ship them too. Yeah, if it's several things, I'd probably ship them because it wouldn't make sense for me to send out 4 or 5 packages to different people that you're probably sending the same packages if people win in multiple things. But
yeah,
if it's just 1 or 2 things, then it'd probably be better that way.
Okay, whichever way you want to do it is fine with me.
Try to come up with something fun at least, something that people will spend a bunch of money on, hopefully.
Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've got a container like this already full, and I've already started on this one.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling by the time I'm done, I'm gonna need a giant tub instead of these 2 small tubs.
Yeah. That's good. I hope so.
And Miss Ida's working on, Miss Ida's donated a bunch of stuff for the.
And I'm guessing then the whole thing with the quilt, you're going to sell that too, and hopefully get a bunch just for the quilt.
I guarantee that quilt is going to go outrageous already.
I hope so.
I know Mama T wants to bid on it, so we're probably going to have an auction on the Monday beforehand, and I'm going to have to make her save some of that money if she wants to bid on that.
You're going to have your own fundraiser for quilt bidding money.
Oh, yeah. I'll just have to make her hold on to some money instead of spending like she normally. Let me tell you, when that woman goes into an auction and she knows she's got money, you got to watch out. Because if she wants something, she's going to go after it.
Bye.
Yeah.
I'll probably donate something like these here, just stuff that people can't get anywhere else, really. Like, these are the Florida quarters with the astronaut label from the Long Beach Kids Treasure Hunt.
Oh, wow.
The only way you could get one of these is if you were under 18 and you were at that Long Beach show where they did this, and you went around and found the dealer and answered the trivia question. But I was able to buy a few of these from some of the kids in my coin club that do the treasure hunt, so they're pretty cool.
Oh, well, that's cool.
So, I mean, stuff like, because, I could, donate like a Morgan dollar or a Silver Eagle or something, but people only pay so much, but something that nobody else pretty much has, or maybe even one of my special slabs I've had made up with the U.S. Philippines coins. Those are fun. Something there. I'll try to come up with some stuff.
Yeah. Well, Michael, I got a question for you. You've been into the coin business for a while, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You ever heard of the Kennedy? Let me look at it here. The Kennedy Postal Commemorative Society.
The Kennedy Postal Commemorative Society.
Yeah, they did. The Postal Commemorative Society did a John F. Kennedy 25th anniversary uncirculated U.S. half-dollar collection.
Okay.
I was just wondering if you'd ever seen one.
Not that I'm familiar with. No, that doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it started. The first one in here is I've got it from 71 It's all clad coins in it, clad halves,
Okay.
and it's uncirculated Denver and Philadelphia, and it's got each card has 2 stamps on it.
So it's not coins. It's just like the first day covers with the stamps.
Well, no, it's got a clad clad half dollars in them on each card, and it's got a Philadelphia and a Denver mint clad on each half dollar on each card.
With stamps as well.
Yeah, with the stamps as well, and then it has something front and back about Kennedy along his lifetime.
I've seen stuff similar to that, but I just don't remember anything by that group or for 25th anniversary. But I've seen a lot of stuff like that.
Well, I got one that's gonna be in my auction tomorrow night, or I should say tonight, since it's now Monday morning.
I don't know, Big T. I kind of heard some of that. I was typing, but I don't know if that was issued by the actual mint. I think that's a third-party company.
No, it wouldn't have been done by the mint.
Did that?
On the front of it, it says Postal Commemorative Society.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it was probably done by the Postal Services because they do have stamps in it.
The Postal Service did participate in something like that years ago. I remember them doing that. They were kind of affiliated with it in some of them, but not all of them.
Yeah, my guess was it's probably a private group or a nonprofit put that together, and you probably got one of the local post offices involved to do the cancellations. But I don't think it was any official government thing or anything put out by the U.S.
Right. Yeah, that was by a third-party company, a private company that did it, and just like the Americana series.
And it might even say in there, if you say there's a lot of stuff written in there, it might even say what the group is, or if maybe all the money went to something charitable, or maybe it was just all for profit. Maybe it says in there.
Yeah.
It is now referred to as PCS Stamps and Coins.
Okay.
Do you have one little thing right there in front of you so I can look at it?
You talking about the book thing or about the PCS stamps?
Well, the book thing, whatever you got.
Oh yeah, I've got it right here.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, the John F. Kennedy 25th anniversary uncirculated U.S. half-dollar collection.
Yeah,
okay.
And right there it says Postal Commemorative Society, and each thing like this.
Right. Okay. Then there's the first day of issue for the stamps.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
I've seen P&D right there, and it tells about each thing it talks about on the front.
Right.
This one's his marriage to Jackie Peavey.
Right.
And right there it tells about the marriage and all like that, about the wedding.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I've seen those in pennies, nickels, dimes.
Yeah, this one's the $half.
Right. I've seen those when I was younger, and that's a third-party company, a private company that did that. Which, now if it says uncirculated and the coins are actually uncirculated, which they more than likely were.
Yeah.
Because I had a few of those myself, when I was younger. And they were cheap years and years ago. They were cheap. And what it was like every month or every 2 months or 3 months, they would send you in the mail extra page to fill that album up.
Yeah.
And they're all different years. Like, how many coins total do you have in this?
I've got that's from 71 to 88.
Okay.
And the only years it's missing is the 82 and the 87.
Because I just did a quick search and I've seen a couple of them online, and there's some that have silver halves in them too. So maybe you're missing.
Yeah, it actually started in 1970. That's when it was originally started.
I'm looking at one here. It's starting in 64, and then has a page for 65. And
oh, really?
Yeah, there's one on. There's like a couple different ones on eBay.
Yeah, well, the the year on the card itself says 61, 62, but the coins themselves actually at the bottom are 71, 72, 73, and so forth.
Because there's one here. It has a page where I only have a portion of the page, but at the bottom it has written in text that here's a uncirculated Kennedy half from the Denver Mint in '68, and then here's one from 1969, and then I'm seeing one here that's from 1965 Philadelphia Mint.
Oh, okay.
So there might be a few pages that from the beginning that, because that's what I've seen these sometimes that, or not that exact one, but I've seen similar things like that. Like basically because some of the local coin shops know I'm involved with coin clubs. They usually just give me stuff like that or sell them to me cheap. But usually they take out all the silver coins or the real good stuff.
So
maybe that's what happened.
So Big T, you said that some of the pages said 61, 62, but it's a 71.
Yeah, well, it shows
the events,
it shows the dates of his him being on what happened in his life on certain dates.
Oh.
Yeah, Big T, I'm looking at one right now. It says JFK is elected president, and at the top it says November 8, 1960. And then it's got a stamp from 1989. It's got a stamp from 1950 with the White House. And then it's got the 68 and 69 Kennedys at the bottom.
Oh. Well, on mine, it says Kennedy elected president. Okay, let me see. I thought I had that one. Announces his bid for presidency, inaugurated as president.
Well, elected, it says November 8th, 1960.
Yeah, and he was inaugurated in 61.
And then the page that has the two 90% silvers is JFK's funeral, November 25th, 1963.
Okay.
And it's got a soldier standing next to the eternal flame with his grave.
Right.
So if you're missing a couple of those pages, I'm guessing that someone probably just grabbed the ones with silver before you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have those, the ones you said. I've got
this one that I'm looking at says there's 39 coins total in the album.
Yeah, this is all the clad from 71 to 88. And like I said, the only two I'm missing out of there along that series is 82 and 87.
Yeah. And it's possible the set didn't come with those because those are, well, the 87's mint set only, and 82, I don't know if they did mint sets either. I think it was souvenir sets or something like that. So it's possible whoever put these together just didn't get those coins because they were,
Could be.
Don't know.
And John's got a couple of zippy bags of names.
It's a lot of names.
All the entries, all the hundreds of entries for the giveaway are in that. All the shout out videos are in that. And no, sorry, that was the donators one, and all the shout out ones are in that one.
Yeah, my live stream video didn't count, so I think I did an entry just on a regular comment,
I think you probably did one.
That's all I did was a regular comment. I wasn't trying to get greedy. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a pretty cool giveaway you're doing there.
No, this is not given away. Go away. This is my precious.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pet it, hug it.
It's wrapped up in cellophane. 5 kilos.
Fun stuff.
How much?
5 kilos.
Oh wow.
So you could probably make it out. It says 5,000 grams just there. Hold on.
Damn it, boy.
Very cool.
Well, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with this one. I'm not sure if I'm going to melt this one because the ones that I have vaulted are my 15 kilos. But usually when I get to this state with anything, I'll throw it in the vault as well. But I'm not sure. I'm undecided.
Hey,
David Carlisle. David Carlisle, he bids $1.
I'll bid 100.
Is that one of them you were adding to a little at a time?
What? For
That bar.
yes.
No, the bar itself. Is that the one that you started out as a small pour, then added to it, then added to it later? Well, somebody was doing that one time. Somebody was that they made a small bar, and then in a pour, and then they would take it out, remelt it, and add some more, and then just add to it.
That's a Umicore.
Okay. Oh, that was something that was bought?
Well, no, actually, I got a good deal with this. I traded.
Oh, okay. I thought you poured that one.
Hell no.
Okay.
I should get my kilo bar that I poured, but no, this is a proper respected Umicore bar.
Okay.
Not like mine's not respected, but at least everyone knows who Umicore is.
Yeah, I do now.
So,
hey,
yeah, this is
what's up,
this is just a Umicore one.
But somebody was doing a pour, and they had a big mold, and they pour silver in it. Then they keep adding to it and adding to it. I don't know if it was that one or what. I forgot who done it. That's been so long ago.
Oh.
No, well, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna screw it all up. I'll tell you that much. Just to be really nice.
They would remelt it. They would remelt the pour. Okay, VC still.
Yeah. You don't need to present me, buddy.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. Let's get Big T's face in here. That's good. There you go.
Slacker Stacker, what you been up to?
I just got me a little one. That's all.
Oh, wait.
Hey, it's not the size that matters.
I wanted Mike
It's the weight.
to jump in here last night and show that off.
Oh, yeah?
Yesterday evening, last night. Yeah, I wanted you to show that off.
It's just a prototype pour my buddy did for me.
Right.
And it's the Lincoln Cent design, and at the top, probably hard to make out, but it says Michael Kittle coins. If I can get it to focus, which I probably won't be able to. Gotta love these webcams, but anyway, it says Michael Kittle rare coins, and then 999 silver, and then or 999 fine, and then 1909 for the date. So just something fun. It's just under 1 ounce. He just did this one as a prototype, and then he did one on one of the fingers too.
Yeah.
This one he was able to stamp the full design a little easier just because it's a bigger piece. But still, he's just playing around with it. He just started doing pours. Guy for my coin.
Cool.
So I told him to start making me some of these in copper with the design because it'd be kind of fun. Look like a copper Lincoln, just a thick one.
I've actually got somebody that's fixing to start pouring me taking like my sticker is and turning around and making it into a 2 ounce bar. So my start looking like a 2 ounce bar.
Well, I'm in the middle of designing a couple of friends' bars, so yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a guy we know from Instagram, and he's trying to get into the YouTube community too. He's got his own shop out of his house, and he also does like suppressors and different stuff like that for guns and all too. He's got a technical business, and he does laser etching and all like that. He's got all the stuff to laser etch, like the molds where he can laser etch the bottom of the mold and put any design you want in the bottom of the mold.
That's cool.
That is cool, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how the guy does. I think he just made a punch or whatever with these designs, and he just after he makes the bar, he kind of just punches them in there.
Yeah.
I got lots of silver out that's on my website at the moment that I've poured, but I'm working on. In fact, that's why I'm sat down here. I'm working on. I'm going to be working on pouring this Indian head. Let's see here.
Oh, cool.
If you got silver on your website, I think they want a link to your site too.
acebullion.co.uk.
There you go.
Yeah, Johnny Ray, that's him.
Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to look at chat while I'm doing this. Sorry about that. Yep, that's me, buddy. www.acebullion.co.uk. Sadly, I couldn't buy the .com site. Someone else owns it.
That's weird.
I got
But
lost
this is
when you were saying it. I couldn't even type it that fast, but I already know it.
yeah.
That's
So yeah, this is Crispy Kiwis Adventures gave me this. Don't know why my camera's playing. Oh, because I got too much shiny stuff in the background.
So what do you have to do? Make a mold from that, and then
I'm about to be doing that right now.
oh, that's pretty fun.
So I'm going to put that aside, put my silver aside, which is, you'll be able to see all these lovely beasts.
Oh, yeah.
They were not easy to do. I can tell you that much. This one.
What you going to do with that one from Kiwi? You going to do a depth
sandcast?
Depth clay?
Yeah, I'm going to use stealth. Going to use stealth on that one.
Easy to do. What makes it harder than the others? Just how the 3D look of it, how deep it is, or the high relief?
Yeah.
Well, this one here, it's 3D.
Yeah.
But you're going to be shocked. This one actually came out of a mold.
Okay.
So you imagine you're pouring it, trying to get that out with you got 3 spots there.
Yeah.
You got 5 spots there.
Sure.
Well, they all
6 spots there, and all the dice are the same.
They all had a good angle, so
does that grip on you a little bit, trying to pull it out of there?
Oh God, it was very tough. Yeah, it was a bugger.
Wow.
I poured this actually on Cajun's channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you sure did.
I know I did. See?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, you poured a lot of stuff in my streams, though.
I have, yeah. Got a loaf bar there.
Probably
typical.
did 20 or 30 pours and stuff in my streams, and I didn't forgot about that.
Well, I like to pour stuff on your stream, buddy. You know that. By the way, everything's hallmarked, if you can see down below, so it's all proven that it's all guaranteed pure silver.
Cool.
So that's something that a lot of people tend to overlook.
Yeah, John does essay all his stuff. Every
half quite a lot.
Essays it.
Yeah, most just stamp 999 and let's call it a day or whatever.
Yeah, but that's all proven, and they test it.
Yep.
That company and it costs him money to test that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not cheap, but at the end of the day, it proves. This is one I sandcasted from the mold because the mold broke. You can see there the assay mark on the bottom. Just like any 925 silver, this is 999. And if I could zoom in, but you'll see it on the website, the pictures. It's actually 999 stamped there. You have the Edinburgh Assay Office, then you have a letter U. Now, any new submissions I do this year will have a different letter because that'll mean the year's changed. So I can't wait for that.
And if anybody would copy that stamp, they would go to jail.
They would, yes. If you copy the assay office stamp, you go to jail. So if I try to imitate that, no matter where you are in the world, that's a big offense. But
They're gonna get you.
This design here, this logo with the speed and ACE, or basically kind of it looks like that. That is my personal one. That's under copyright as well. So, and that was a bugger to get because I had to put it in I had to put it in a few categories of precious metals and all of that. So people can copy it and make a sticker out of it. Well, actually, no, they can't make a sticker for advertising, but yeah, they can make other things, but they can't do silver, gold, and so on and so forth. There's a bunch. We got Lest We Forget. My tribute to all fellow veterans and soldiers.
Right.
Both here and abroad, obviously, because I miss my my brothers at home. So yeah, but let's see here. Trying to get out my CM casting stuff. Ugh. More. Do.
Treasures of Texas wants to know the conversion rate.
Conversion for
UK money to American money.
it varies. It's worse than the stock market. I can tell you that much. So my best thing would be is to type in whatever it is that you want. So let's say I don't know, it's 50 pounds. You know, type in 50. G for golf, B for Bravo, P for Papa, and then the word TO, and then USD for United States dollars or Canadian CAD.
And on your website, you want to know what your conversion is, just whatever he comes up with, and then you work it out, or is there a special way that he has to get money to you, or if he wants to buy something?
It's whatever. Honestly, it's whatever PayPal decides. I have no influence on that.
So yeah, Treasure of Texas, you'll probably have to look up the PayPal rates, and sometimes they're not as favorable as what you just search on Google or what the market's saying, but it is what it is, and it's close.
Yeah. Well, if you go through PayPal, yeah, it
saves you from having to go to a currency exchange or something like that. So I mean, it's worth it.
Yeah. And I'm happy to work with anyone. If you do want something, I'm more than happy to work with someone. But at the end of the day, it's just one of those things of I can't change it.
Yeah, the silver and gold and bullion prices, they are what they are,
Exactly, yeah.
Even our coin club medals that we do each year, it's like so many people are like, oh, I don't want to spend a whole $30 for an ounce of silver. I'm like, well, silver's what it is, and it costs a lot of money to make something custom. So either want it or you don't.
Hey,
about it.
Treasures. John is from the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm from Connecticut, USA.
Yeah, but he lives in the UK now, though.
Yep. Thank you to Uncle Sam.
You know how that goes when you marry a woman from like you marry a rich woman from California and Hollywood, and well, you move over there with her.
Actually, here's the easy example to everyone, and this is not political in any way, shape, or form. Look at Melania Trump. Where is she from? Where is she now? So yeah, basically, she decided to stick with the American side, so that's it.
Yeah.
So
Treasure said he wouldn't ask for a deal. He said that is true craftsmanship, and it sure is.
Very cool.
Uh-oh, he's starting to pour now.
Well, I'm starting to mold for sure.
Well, a mold.
Took a pain in the backside, but yeah, I'm starting to mold.
Excited. We fixing to you saw it here first on Cajun's channel.
Well, I was gonna do. You know what? Yeah, I could technically. I was gonna do a. I got a bunch of stuff from Kiwi and Crispy. Like I got one of his angel wings that he found metal detecting as well. And I also have this, what we believe, because originally Crispy thought it was an eagle. And I took a look at it and I said, heck no, it's not an eagle.
That's a service.
Yeah, it's an Australian service badge.
Yeah.
So I'll be casting that at some point as well in silver as well. But for right now, I want to do this to revamp this old Indian motorcycle, which was like a key fob, key ring. And this was made by the Indian Motorcycle Company, not a knockoff. It doesn't have the letter R in it. So you got motorcycle, not motorcycle.
Slacker Stacker wants to know, are you doing an open mold, he says.
I will be doing an open mold, very observant.
I don't even know what that means, except I'm sure there might be a close.
It means
that if there's an open mold.
No, it means what I'm going to be doing is I am just kind of covering all the main details here, which I'm okay with. I'm going to be putting sand on top of all this, flipping it over, taking this out when I'm done with it, and then pouring it directly in. Because there's no detail on the back, so I don't really care about that. The detail's all in the front of this.
See what you're saying. Yeah, okay, cool.
If I was going to do a closed one, I'd fill this up. Yeah. If I was going to do a closed one, I'd fill this up.
Right.
I'd put my design wherever I wanted it. I'd fill it up again, separating it, with some of this talc powder, and making my vents and all of that. So yeah. So I need to first open this stupid thing up. Oh, I got a big mama jumba thing of Delft clay here that I'm working with at the moment. Y'all can't see any of this, but that's okay.
Miss Ida, John is fixing to do, he's making a mold right now with that. There's well, I wish you could have seen it before we put it in there. It's like an arrowhead. It's something that Kiwis Mixed Adventures found in New Zealand.
Yep.
Arrowhead with
Crispy Kiwis Adventure.
Hey,
you don't need to present me for this, buddy, because this is going to be boring. So let everyone else talk, and you can see it while I'm just doing this bit.
Well,
honestly, it's boring.
Actually, I want to see the process myself, but
saw it here first.
It's educational.
I turned it into a nice fine powder. You mix it for
Yeah, and
this is like a cooking show. So you get a bit of brown, otherwise known as heroin. No, just kidding. This is Delft clay. You run it through a sieve. Who's laughing? Because who the heck knows what I'm talking about?
It's not me, I swear.
Yeah, right.
Actually, I think the guy that made my channel bar, I watched him do the whole process of making mine. And that's what he did like that.
Yeah. Slacker said, yeah, me too. I want to see the process.
All right, fair enough. So now I go overboard. Some people don't really care. They'll just kind of cover the object enough. I like to get this bottom layer as packed as I can with this light stuff first, because if I just move away, can you see how this light stuff is actually falling on its own? Like it's coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That means that it's having no influence and it's able to fill the voids without any kind of manipulation from myself. And it usually results in a much crispier pour.
Right.
So I get everything all in this one area. And you'll see it here. If I move this away for a second, you can see it fall away. It'll just fall down to the side. Grab another piece.
Looks like you're about ready to bake some brownies there. You need to put a couple eggs in there.
Yeah.
You know, exactly. I was going to say, it's a cooking show, this, isn't it?
It looks like brown sugar.
Brownies will be hard as
Actually, no, it's as light as a feather right now.
Add some chocolate chips, a couple of eggs, some butter. Oh boy! Hey, cookie time.
Sounds like a deal. Apart from the fact that I can't bake, but that's all right. I leave it to my wife. It's why you get married.
So I
get it to this level.
Strain it like right for the sand and stuff that's right up against the object, but do you have to do it for everything in the mold, or does it matter?
No. I mean, once I get it to a certain level, I'm just going to just gently move this to get it into the sides.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where the time, is kind of spent, because it's a make or break at this point. If you mess up here, you mess it up for the rest of it. So I just say take your time at this point, enjoy it, and then just give it a little push evenly.
And when you make your own molds like this, how many pours can you get out of them? Is it
Oh, you get one.
just one, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these are time consuming.
Yeah.
I've seen Bradley Height get 2, maybe 3 out of a mold, but it was a whole mold. It wasn't just the open pour; it was the whole mold. I've seen Bradley Height get 2 and sometimes maybe 3 pours out of.
How the hell did you do that? Because this burns. This will burn, leave a big mark. I don't. I've been pouring for a while. I've never seen that happen on anybody, and I've seen some experienced pourers.
Bradley Height's been doing
OSP.
Yeah, especially with the one with the hole, because don't you have to destroy it to get your piece out?
Well, yeah, you have to open it back up to get your piece back out of it. Now, unless he's made, 2 or 3 in
he's got
the mold itself.
He's got a video out on it.
Yeah, unless he's made, let's say, 3 pieces or 2 pieces inside of this one mold, then no. You can't keep opening it and reusing it. There's no way. And I'll have a look at his videos, but
okay.
Because it as I said, I've seen some really experienced people, but if I'm missing something, I'll be happy to be proven wrong. But as far as I'm concerned, there's no way to do it.
I want to say it's Bradley Height, and I'm about 90% sure of that.
Yeah, I'll have a look, because I am. You find it, send me a link via email, because I'm curious as heck.
I'll forget. I will big time. But
I forget everything, so that's why I asked you to do that. So someone remind me via email. That'll be super cool.
And well, VC knows Bradley Height. They're good friends.
Yeah. Is VC still on?
Well, I don't know.
I saw his mic quiet.
I don't know if he's snoring, but he's in the panel.
Yeah. I thought I saw his mic on. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, sorry, his mic is muted.
No, he's muted.
Yeah, I think so, Ida.
He had a bunch of static in there.
Right. Now for the rest of this, I'm just going to crumble it up because it makes it easier rather than using compacted stuff. Because I'm going to have to compact it later my own.
Well, Well, it might have not been Bradley. Yeah, he is strictly a graphite guy. Who was it that did them? I forgot who it was. That's right. Bradley is mainly a graphite guy. You're right, Slacker.
I mean, Slacker, you pour as well, don't you, buddy?
See that now that threw me for a loop.
I can't see the chat, by the way, guys. So if I'm missing anything, please let me know.
It's going to be a silver pour, and I said, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it will be definitely a silver
pour. And some sand cast pours, cast pours. Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah, plug them on your channel.
It might be Bradley.
Slacker Stacker wants to know, why are you filling the second part of it if it's an open pour?
Because the heat goes down so far, in my experience, and it also retains it much easier. The last thing I wanted to do is to be blowing out on the bottom. So by filling it up on the bottom, all I'm doing is I'm pushing those soft sand that's on the bottom super tight. Pretty soon you'll see me get a mallet. I might have to mute myself for this. And I'll be pounding the heck out of it to stabilize all of the clay around it into this mold.
Hey, Elton Jones, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome back.
Hello, Elton Jones. Yeah, let's see here. Do I got enough in there? Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more. So, I mean, it looks like I got way too much in here. That's the fun bit about it. From this point,
pop it in, pop it in, pop it in, pop it in.
Trying to do this on camera is not fun.
You can't find vibrating, so you're all right.
And I increase the strength as I get it in. You could always tell a paramedic when we get out a tongue depressor, or when we call it a tongue depressor, rather than a popsicle stick, which is not what it is.
I was going to say a popsicle stick on steroids.
No, it's a tongue depressor, proper one. I got a ton of medical supplies that I thought I might as well use.
I have the popsicle that goes with that popsicle stick.
Yeah, just say, ah. And if I'm using a tongue depressor on you, it means that you do not want to know. Usually means you're about to be incubated at that point. And that's just one of the tools, but we don't use that often anymore because we have other tools for that. Well, I say we, I'm no longer, I'm retired. Yep, there you go. Just get that down one last time, and then I'll have a good look and see how this has come out. I want this flat because this, of course, will be sitting on the workbench. So this needs to be flat for that reason.
Right.
So this will, if this is off, then what will happen is, of course.
That's correct. That's correct, Slacker.
What's that?
The talcum powder is to keep the arrowhead from sticking to the def clay.
Absolutely. Yep. Well done. Bonus points for Slacker. At this point, I'm pretty damn sure it's going to work. So, and if not, I've screwed it up and I'll start all over again.
And people saying, "Oh, that's just a little half ounce of silver or 1 ounce of silver. Why is it so expensive?" Well, this is why.
Well, this isn't even as much work that's required that goes into it. What happens before I flip this thing over is that you have you're making this mold. B, you then have to wait about a total of an hour and a half for a furnace just to heat up and to melt the silver down. Then you're looking at casting it, and if it goes well on the first try, that's if you get lucky and it goes well on the first try, then you have to still clean it up. You have to polish it up. Well, in my case, I have to, before polishing it, I have to send it off to be assayed. It comes back. I have to stamp it up, polish it up. Bless you.
Thank you.
And, oh, you're welcome. And then, of course, I have to then package it up. And, you know, if anyone's seen any of my videos for, you know, the unboxings of, you know, Ace Bullion stuff, then you're going to know, you know, I don't skimp on packaging. I refuse to. I think, you know, if I'm going to present my silver, and a lot of, you know, silver pours put a lot of effort as well in their own packaging. So it's not just mine. I want to make that clear. That, you know, they put a lot of time and effort into their own packaging as well. Who's the one I'm thinking of that does a superb job? Silver something. Oh, he made me a bunch of stuff. Some prototypes.
Stacker says that clay is pretty expensive too.
Oh, Petrobond, Def clay? Yeah, it is.
Well, look,
like
it's fallen.
$7 a pound.
It's fallen.
Nope, there it is.
So let's put that off to the side. Now you get to see what the original thing looked like beforehand, because it just came straight out. I didn't have to do anything to it. And nothing I'm doing to it is hurting it, so.
So how do you know how much silver to melt to pour in there? Just from experience, or do you figure it out somehow?
Honestly, with this one, it'll probably be about 1.5 ounces, and it is from experience.
Yeah.
I'm judging by how thin that is, and I'm also looking now to see how much of a pain in the butt that's going to be.
Right.
And having a look at it, I'm realizing I potentially should have done this closed cast. So I might do a closed cast pour because this is so thin that when I pour the silver in, it's just going to splatter.
Yeah.
Or I'll have it bubbled up. I'm not quite sure. But I got this loop part. That's come out super well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I might do a hole here and do a run into it. I'm not quite sure.
I would do
That way I
an open pour, like you say, first, and then do a closed, you know, with your vent holes and stuff.
Yes,
But, yeah,
I said that notch to
you
do
can make vent holes anyway, though. So
that notch in a closed pour, wouldn't that be difficult to do?
No, not really. It's not that. It's the fact that it's so thin. I mean, I've been struggling with something for a while now, and it needs to be closed pour. I've done some 3D printing of a design, which I'll show you in a minute once I just do my OCD cleaning up bits here of the clay.
Yeah. That notch in the top would be a biatch to pour open. And I know, I think I know the reasoning to his saying on that. Once that silver gets in there, that silver might push that little bar away.
No, that's rock solid. Trust me, that's like a mold right now. That's like a graphite mold.
Oh, okay.
What the problem is with this, and sorry for the shaky camera, is that if I pour the silver in, what's going to potentially happen is that the silver could just bounce off of this, and because it's so thin, you know,
Yeah.
it won't happen. And if I do manage to get it in, yeah, if I do manage to get it in, it's going to actually be bubbled up over, so it'll rise, you know.
Yeah.
So you're gonna vent holes, or you're gonna do a closed pour?
Well, I'm gonna leave this one as it is.
Okay.
I will probably do I'm considering, I might, as I said, I might put a hole in it on here, and then make a runoff with another tool of mine to go into the mold, so that way I can pour it in, and then it will start to fill up that mold in theory.
Right. And that way you just have a little stem to break off and polish off of the arrowhead.
Yeah, so if I use something like this, which is, try to get this here so you can see it, this is Scriber's tool, if anyone wants to know what they're called.
Yeah.
Get them on two sides, it looks...
My dentist has those.
Yeah.
Kind of. All right, Big
But
T.
this is...
Appreciate you coming in, Big T.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good night.
This is...
Y'all have a good night, everybody.
Later, Big T.
You too, Big T, man. Be safe. This will make marks in metal itself. So let's say if you cut in metal, you just want to quickly go like that. Instead of writing on it with a pencil or something, you want something more definitive. Because like you're working with a water jet or something like that. This here will leave a scratch into the metal. And that's what it's designed for. It's incredibly sharp. So, but yeah, what I'm considering is maybe potentially putting a hole here and then running it in. I'm not quite sure. I am thinking about it. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you know, making some vent holes that way. It'll give that void in that depth clay some relief.
Oh no, it's not vent holes. If I put it here, and then I put a line going up, what I'm doing is I'm essentially going to be digging out a hole. I can pour it here. Once it fills up over that point, it'll come into this area. And then I could do the same on this corner. So I can just I can fill here, 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 and here until I get the desired whatever. And it should, in theory, run into it. But
I don't know if you'll have enough time for that, though, huh?
No, I got plenty of time for that kind of thing. But it's something that is incredibly hard to. It is something that's incredibly hard to do.
Yeah. I was like, you know, wouldn't that silver cool off on its way down?
No, because I have the silver at a certain temperature anyway. I mean, I always have mine over 1100 degrees.
So level.
Yeah, I'm not used to that sand casting for sure.
Oh, that's cool.
It's fun.
It's a process.
It is, yeah. So this is just going to sit off to one side for now. I might do another mold. I mean, I got plenty of molds to make. I got one of those. I got another. Oh, let's see here. One I just need to pop it open.
Yeah, like a sprue. Yeah, like a sprue. you know, instead of pouring it down the hole, he'll be pouring it through a trench, and he would still have a screw attached to it. You know, I call it a stem, but yeah, a screw.
Yep. So,
It doesn't look like an ounce or over an ounce of silver, but yeah, it is pretty good size.
so I got plenty of these. I'm not short of Delft clay or anything, so it's a case of I don't know what I'm gonna do. Do I do a closed sand or do I do an open sand? I'm not sure. Let's see here. I might do a closed one for the moment.
The one that you already did, I would kind of get it out of the way so you don't accidentally bump it or something. Maybe.
No, I'm just thinking about it right now. I don't think I'm actually going to do anything right now. I'm just kind of thinking and weighing up in my brain. So if you want to put other people on chat, please do so, because I'm trying to work this out in my head as to what I want to do. And I'm not sure if that will take or not, and it's kind of an iffy thing. But yeah, because it usually needs to be thick, quite deep or thick, and that's quite thin, and I'm not sure.
Yeah. Do you have one of them little micro crucibles? I mean, I know your crucibles. I know your furnace.
Well, I got a couple furnaces, so and in fact, if by the way, if anyone wants a furnace, I've been officially designated as a dealer. If I'm not advertising it for the record because I'm not really sure I want to. But if anyone wants a furnace, I can get you a discount. I won't get any fees on it, and you will get a discount. But yeah, I got a 33-ounce one, which is gold. So I mean. Yeah, I got an R90 33, so that does about 15 ounces, and that's a smaller one rather than my kilo one, or 50 grams one. So I might use the small one, but it doesn't really matter what crucible I use or anything else, because it's still going to flow at the same rate as however fast I pour or however slow I pour it. So
yeah,
basically whatever speed I pour is what I meant to say, but there you go. Brain freeze.
Yeah, one of them small crucibles, them little bitty ones about 2 inches across, about 3 inches deep, 4 inches deep, with a little tiny spout on it, pour deal.
Yeah, I think they're kind of a waste of space. I mean, just go for the R90 33, and that is small as well. I mean, it's only about that big, but you have a depth there, so you can pour about 15 ounces of silver max. But you could also pour, as low as like a quarter, of an ounce of silver if you really wanted to. But yeah, just working this out in my head, trying to think about this logistically. So, well, that's what I got there for y'all at the moment. At least I made the mold.
Slacker's wondering if you're going to pour tonight.
I might do if tonight. This morning it's 9:30. I'm not going to run out now because I doubt Kate will stay up that late. I still got to do these as well. I'm going to pour that one. That'll be a super cool one. In fact, I might actually do that one now for laughs. I nearly said it. That one's too big.
Oh, that's chits and giggles.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say that, and I was like, "Oops, should I?" No.
Always say chit. Like a chit.
Chit. Yeah, chitty chitty bang bang.
Chitty chitty bang bang. That's right. Chits and giggles.
I got you, brother. Yeah, I might do that one.
Or
make a mold of them.
Or ash. I do ash instead of You know,
Gotcha.
ass with the dollar marks.
This is from Captain Jerk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
across the pond, Ida.
his resin.
Oh, I know where the other thing is. Aha! I was contemplating where I put something because I got a bunch of stuff waiting to pour, and I've been having difficulties with one of them in particular, and that's why I was thinking about the arrowhead, the Indian head. These are the resin prints that I've done for the cat and the moon, and if you follow me on Instagram, you'll actually see the fails. So I failed so far on a numerous amount of times. I've done open pours. They failed. These are different thicknesses as well. So then I moved over to closed ones. I mean, these things are really super thin. That's like a needle thin. This is meant for jewelry. And they failed, but I haven't given up hope. I'm still trying to get those sorted.
Cat
I
Stevens.
also
Cat Stevens. That's what reminds me of Cat Stevens. Cats in the cradles and the silver spoons.
exactly. I still got that I'm doing.
I like that rifle pour. I like that.
I got other things I'm just working on, and all of these will be on my website at some point. So
Now that rifle, you're gonna do the closed pour, right, to get all the detail all around.
absolutely, yeah.
That'd be
If it was open pour, you wouldn't get one side of it.
Yeah, you get half of it, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, that should come out pretty nice.
Oh,
Sorry,
man,
I needed
John RMS is in the UK. He's from the United States, but he lives in the UK now.
Yep. Who's asking that?
Miss Ida.
Ah, hello.
She said 9:30. Holy cow!
Yeah. Holy cow,
Yeah.
where are you? Yeah. In the UK.
United Kingdom, hoorah. But guess what? I still only have an American passport. Hee hee. Right, let's do that one. I got Siebes on this one. I'm gonna do this one here. I really want to do the skull. This will be a bugger to do.
You
Look
said
how
it
thick
takes an
that
hour
is.
and a half to heat up the forge. Is that right?
Yeah, because I like to preheat the furnace.
Yeah.
Then I'll put in the silver. Then overall, yeah, from the start to when you're ready to pour, it's an hour and a half.
I would have never imagined it would take that long. I figured it was like a 10-minute thing, like preheating an oven or something. But
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
wow.
The amount of times Cajun has just stood around waiting for me whilst I'm, trying to get something ready. It's unreal. Yeah, it's sadly, you can get, and I've considered it actually. There's a couple of things that the supplier offers. One of them is an induction coil design, and it's highly dangerous, really. I mean, it's really meant for laboratories only. And it's just a bunch of wires,
Yeah.
and then you put a crucible in it, and that thing will glow bright red in like 30 seconds.
Wow.
And in less than a couple of minutes, not even a minute, maybe two, I guess, I don't know, that silver, even gold, will be melted. It's insanely.
Does that just really stress out the crucible or something, or like?
Oh, it'll burn it out. Yeah, two uses. That's it. It's gone. And they're not cheap either. They're about, for the ones I just bought. In fact, I would have showed them to you, but for the ones I just bought, I paid. I think they're about. Let's go into U.S. dollars. About $17 a piece.
Yeah.
Woo! Hello. It's only baby powder, but hey,
Elton John says, yeah, I have some 43 steel pennies. Some stick to a magnet and some don't. Well,
okay.
I wouldn't get your hopes up on them being a copper. I don't know why. They probably counterfeits or something because there's only a couple known 43 bronze Lincolns, and Michael Kittle is a Lincoln cent expert by every right in the United States.
Yeah, the steel sense. Ido's asking too. The steel sense should stick to a magnet, but I mean, depends on what kind of magnet you got. I mean, if it's a real good magnet, it should be no issue at all, and they should all be sticking. But
yeah, that I've got steel scents that stick to a refrigerator magnet.
Yeah, and if they're not sticking, I mean, it might not be a 43. It might be a different date and been plated, or I don't know.
Yeah, a fake. Yeah, you can take a 48 and make it into. You can carve it out to be a 43.
Yeah.
That's
but even if you do the reprocessing and put new zinc layer on them and stuff, they're still going to stick to them because the whole thing is like 99% steel, so it's going to stick to a magnet.
Yeah,
a good magnet at least.
Yeah, it's a steel penny with a zinc coating to keep them from rusting.
And I don't even keep. I have a real good magnet I take to coin shows and stuff for like if people bring stuff like that, and also to test other things like just people bring Morgan dollars. You don't want things like that sticking to a magnet, but here when I'm on my computer, I don't even keep that stuff anywhere near because I've always heard like magnets around your computers are bad. So I don't even want it anywhere near me right now because I'll forget and I'll just like pull it out and wipe my hard drive or something. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Do you know what's funny though about the hard drives?
What's that?
You have two very strong neodymium magnets inside of your hard drive.
Okay.
Now, why they don't want you to use or have any magnets around them is that those two neodymium magnets sit around your desk. Because, like Kasia knows, I do my own refining as well. Now, and those two magnets also hold in where you have the kind of like a copyright arm that goes into it, and it scratches into the disc itself, one of the disc plates. Realistically, if you put a magnet on a hard drive, it's not going to wipe it unless it's one of those giant magnet, fishing magnet type of things.
Something major.
I don't recommend you try it for the record, but no, it hasn't. I've left magnets on hard drives and they still work. So
I gotcha.
There's a bunch of kind of myths and stuff. I mean,
yeah, I've always seen like in the movies they use like a big electromagnet or something to wipe their stuff real quick and things like that. So I'm guessing like the little fridge or the little magnet on the stick like you use on your car and stuff. Sure that's.
Yeah, I mean,
probably
for prolonged periods.
Anyway.
No, for prolonged periods, definitely not. But I mean, hey, if you got a magnet stuck on it, whoopee-doo. If you
what could he have if the magnet's not sticking to it? I mean, it could just be a copper cent that looks like it's steel and not really a 43. It could be like Cajun cent, could be an altered date, or it could be a counterfeit. I mean, I wouldn't suspect it to be a counterfeit. If someone's going to make a counterfeit 1943, they're going to try to make a counterfeit copper, not a steel.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Or it could just be not a very strong magnet. But if the magnet's sticking to some of them but not others, then doesn't sound right either.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he said they were all in his dad's safe. Well, I don't know how old you are, Elton, but I mean, I'm old enough to be your dad's age, probably. I'm going on 56, and I was born in 64.
Now, there's a remote possibility if they're really nice looking steel cents and not like what we usually see, like pulling out of rolls or out of bags and stuff where they're all just junky and rusty. If they're like really nice ones, it's possible you might have some pattern coins or some of the prototypes, because they didn't just come right out with the steel cent as is. They made cents out of all kinds of things in 1942 and 43 to test out new metal composition. They even made cents out of glass. They made cents out of plastic, and you can get all those in major auctions. So some of them are very expensive, but there were also some compositions that look like steel cents, like, you know, they had aluminum, they had different sorts of readings on other metals that might not be magnetic. So it's possible.
What's the weight on them? That would be something I would check first.
Yeah, you can look up the weight of a steel cent. Steel cents have a pretty good variance because they use different thicknesses, and it's real hard to tell. I think they're anywhere from 2.7 to 2.8 grams in that kind of range. So if it's wildly different than that, because I know there was a pattern steel cent recently sold at auction, I think it was around 4 grams. It was pretty. It was like almost double thickness. It was kind of odd.
Wow.
But yeah, it went for several $100,000. It was a pretty cool piece. And then they recently had some of the glass cents auction not too long ago too. Those are pretty cool. There's only like one of those known that's not broken. It's kind of cool.
Bloody heck. Now, what, you can help me on this one. What is the river? There was a way back when, I guess, and I say way back when because I don't want to embarrass myself for a date. A large shipment of currency, mainly pennies, went missing, and it was believed that they were robbed or attacked, and it's off of some bridge. I was watching someone
I've seen that video on that metal detectorist. There was it was just a Wells Fargo armored car truck that crashed, and it was believed that all the pennies were in that little river.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know they found a lot in there.
And I've seen a couple of videos on that, 2 different metal detectors that were trying to find pennies, and they never found any,
Well, see, I saw a couple, and they actually did. And they weren't just finding 1 or 2. They found about, piles together of like,
Right, it was like $100,000 worth of pennies, and people were trying to find the leftovers after the government or whatever came in and rescued all the coins, in the mint bags out of there.
Yeah.
And it's to believe there's a few $1,000s worth of pennies, that busted out of bags, mint bags.
See, I can't see that there's going to be thousands. I mean, I could maybe see a couple hundred, but if the government's going and picking them up afterwards, after the incident, some will have just gone wherever, but you're not talking thousands. It's
thousands of, that's what I say. That's a rumor going around. There's a couple $1,000s worth of pennies still in the bottom of that creek, that small river. It's not like a river like in South Louisiana, like the Mississippi, it's just a little shallow river,
Yeah, it's like a little underpass, really. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's a creek, a stream.
Yeah, it's not even that that amazing, but yeah. Let's do one more.
Yeah, but all that once that armored car, crashed and all that. I mean, somebody had reported it, and I mean the cops went there right away. They closed that area off. Nobody could get there until everything out of there was collected.
What year was that anyway?
Oh, I forgot. In fact, I seen that video probably like 7 or 8 years ago. Those couple of videos I watched.
All right. I'm just curious.
So I have no idea what year. I mean, I could probably look it up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, with all the technology that we have now, I mean, you would expect the majority of stuff to have been found easily by now. No ifs, ands, buts, or coconuts on that one.
Yeah. Let me look that up real quick.
Have a look. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal that about the penny thing, but I'm actually quite curious about it because it's something that was intriguing me. I know they made different bits on pennies, but it's interesting.
Mhm.
And I'm not a numismatic, guy, but I always find things fascinating, and it's just how can a penny be worth 10,000? But hey, it is.
Well, I've always liked the steel cents and like the war nickels and everything, just because it's the whole history behind it. It's like, well, they had to make those, and same thing with the Canadian V nickels. It's like they needed that metal for the war effort, and but the country still needed their coins, so it was like the mint had to
Yeah.
be creative and come up with something that would work, and then you can read about like all the different experiments, and it's like they just didn't all of a sudden come up with let's do this and it worked from the start. They came up with a whole bunch of stuff and had to experiment a bit and use what they had around, and just some cool history and some of that stuff.
I'm totally on board with that because I think, I hated history when I was a kid, but I look back at it now and I love it because I get to learn about what I wanted or what I want, I guess. I don't know. Not just getting told about dates, numbers, and that's it, And on top of that, I think we're getting more real, for the most part, real facts because of computers nowadays. Whereas, history was you looked at a textbook. And with all due respect to, my history teachers, I love you guys if you're still alive. I doubt it, but
Yeah.
It was the most boring thing ever. And where was it that I've seen it? Virtually every state had, when I was growing up, their own history books.
Oh yeah, they were by the state boards of education or whatever they were in.
Yeah, so
the Civil War up north, you'd learn a totally different history than if you were down in Georgia or Tennessee or Alabama.
Yeah, exactly. And that's fascinating in its own right. And then, when I came to the UK, this we always hear the story of, hey, the Americans saved the day for British. Remember, guys, I served my country in the United States Navy. And no one taught us anything in naval school, about that kind of history. Of course, we learned history of, key battle dates or whatever, but we weren't told of different, like what happened or whatever. And then you come to Britain and you actually get the picture, the real thing. There's live footage, not live, but there's footage that happened live.
Right.
And you look at like D-Day, for instance, and how long it was postponed and put off and all of that. And one of the American generals had a big part in it where, he was second guessing everybody. And that really, led to a big success, So if it wasn't for his second guessing, then all of the American and British troops would have gone on the wrong date, along with other allied, forces. So I'm not ruling that out. I'm just using Britain and American at the moment. I don't know who's in here, but it's insane what you learn.
Oh, sure. It's a whole different perspective, yeah.
Yeah, and data and facts, and obviously what you're being fed. I mean, America bless my country, I love it. But you only get told so much because we have something called patriotic pride.
Yeah.
And out of all the nations in the world that I've visited and seen, America is the only one that I would say America and then Canada, and then maybe America, Russia, and Canada. They have the biggest pride going for it.
I would guess most countries have some sort of national pride, but you just think it's like pretty extreme in America.
It is, yeah. Well, I mean, there's different things back home, isn't there?
What about over in England? Don't they love? I mean, have national pride and all that too? I thought that was a big thing there too.
Well, no. See, okay, England. Here's a joke. Have you ever seen the? Well, before I get into it, have you ever seen The Simpsons?
The census?
No, Simpsons.
Oh, Simpsons. Okay.
Yeah. The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Okay, and you got Willie.
Yeah.
The groundskeeper Willie. Willie, by the way, over in this country and in Scotland means penis, for the record.
Oh.
But which is always funny, and there's subtle jokes in there. But Willie, in one of the episodes, goes on about the Scots hate the English, the Scots hate the Welsh, Scots hate other Scots, and all of this kind of thing. It's freaking hilarious. So, English will kind of keep to themselves. Scottish people will have their own bit. There's not like a United Kingdom spirit, unless we're talking about the Olympics, in which case, hey, it doesn't matter, all bets are off at that point because everyone's playing for the UK, which is quite sad. For the most part, the country is kind of divided. So we have Ireland, we have England, Wales, Scotland, and I think Gibraltar as well as part of that. And it's just divided. They don't.
Yeah.
It's sad, is what it is. I miss the American pride greatly. But at the same time, in a way, it's kind of nice not having it because you're not getting fed that information. So when the news channel over here, BBC, which is, British Broadcasting System, is also in Scotland, and you will get that point, the national point of view. Although they do tend to focus on, for the weather bit, London. No one cares about any other part of the UK apart from London. Thank you very much.
Sure. That's like when you watch a lot of the major networks here in the US, it's all about New York City and LA sometimes, but you're not getting much stories on Omaha or St. Louis or
not unless there's a mass shooting over there or something,
much, some crazies, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's what the world judges everyone on. I'm sorry, I'm speaking my mind, but people call it fake news. It's not freaking fake news. It's just that, hey, they're going to focus on something that you may not really want to be focused on. It doesn't really do that area any justice.
Right.
I mean, regardless of my political views, which I'll just say kind of for a disclaimer, I don't like Trump, but that's my own view. But regardless of that, I don't want to see him on the news all the time. I actually want to know what else is happening in America.
Sure.
I don't want to hear about some impeachment thing. What? Get it on, get it done with or not. We'll find out what's going to happen. That's for the Senate and the House to decide.
Mm-hmm.
But tell me what's really happening back home. That intrigues me more,
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I just want to know overall what's happening, and if I click on Yahoo, I guarantee you, all I'm going to see is freaking Trump this, Trump that, and it's like, no, come on, show me something else that's happening.
Channel, and for the last several years has been pretty much all about it. Yeah.
I know, I'm sick of it. Just the same as I am about Brexit, you know.
Well, if they were saying different things, but it's just so repetitive. Everything. It's like they talk about the same little, whatever the story of the day is, whatever the little snippet. It's just over and over and over. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, my father asked me, he says, are you guys getting swamped over there with, you know, the Meghan and Harry thing? I said, no, it's actually just kind of ignored. You know, we'll hear a little bit about it, but that's about it. They'll just move on.
A bigger deal here in America. It sounds like
it is, and that's my point. It's hilarious.
That's funny.
And it's freaking hilarious that, you know, like every time POTUS comes over to visit the UK, there will be so many news channels that say, and including ministers and all this kind of stuff, who are just two-faced bastards, really, excuse my language, and they'll click on and be like, well, we're going to veto him coming over. And then he comes over anyway. You're kind of like, well, what were you really going to do? You're just stirring the pot for, you know, the anti-people. Come on. I don't have to like the guy, but he's still freaking president of the United States, so
yeah.
I have to listen to him.
That's the way it used to be in this country. You know, I'm sure you know that too. It's like we used to have elections, and half the country didn't like the guy, or 40% at least never liked the person that got elected, and you moved on and let them do their 4 years, and you get another chance. You vote again.
Hey, John.
There's always half the country that doesn't like it, but now it's just crazy.
It is, yes. Yes, Cation.
Let me see.
This skull is taking ages.
Clinton wants one of them skulls.
Yes, wants to get with you on getting one of those skull pores.
Okay. If you go over to my website, you'll be able to fill in a contact form, buddy. Just say that you saw it on Cajun stream. This one here is going to be freaking a big one. I'm giving you a heads up on that one. I think this is going to be up to 10 ounces. So,
yeah, it looks like a big chunk there.
Well, yeah, considering I had to fill that mostly, I reckon that the other one that I was using, this one here.
Yeah, those molds and stuff that he's showing right now, those look small on the screen, but they're not. They're actually big. Yeah, look how big that is compared to his hand. And John's a big man. He's got big hands.
Yeah, that's.
You just called me fat. That's
no,
it.
I did not. I said you are a big. I did not call you fat. No, I did not.
Be 10 ounces.
Y'all heard it live on Cajun stream.
I did not say you were fat. I did not say F-A-T. I said you're a big man. You know.
I'm kidding, brother. You know that.
I know you are. Now we're getting a kick out of the chat from everybody.
Chat's probably lighting up right now. It's funny as hell.
Clinton says he's not going to work, but he'll probably get a 10 ounce.
Yeah, you see, John's having a powwow over there. Powwow, pow, pow, powwow, pow, pow.
Yeah, Ida, I saw your comment there about the one you sent to Wexler, thinking it might be a double mint mark. But yeah, I mean, usually if you know someone like him, or if you sent something like that to me, I wouldn't have to take it out of the flip. I'd be able to look right at it and see, no, that's just strike doubling, or no, that's something different. And so, I mean, if you're concerned that they didn't even take it out of the flip, but I wouldn't say that doesn't mean they didn't look at it. I mean, they probably just didn't need to.
Yeah.
Unless they told you they didn't look at it.
I'm curious about the tape.
Oh yeah, about taping.
Yeah, flip, and it still had my tape on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't tape your flips. I mean, that's why usually the flip has two sides.
Right.
You can put a coin in both sides, but I usually don't. But you fold it over, and the coin's going to stay in there, and then you just make sure you pack up that flip, and you wrap it in a piece of paper if you're concerned about popping open in the package, or bubble wrap, or I don't know how you mail it, but yeah. Now some people, like, if they do a lot of stuff, or if they sell coins, they have the heat seal machines that'll like melt a line across that plastic, so it seals them in there just by melting the plastic. But I don't, usually it's just
do that either.
some dealers do that, but
I used to do that years and years ago
yeah.
when I was a teenager and a young adult. I used to have that flip seal.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a seal mealer,
Right.
For food preservation.
Oh yeah.
And we had those flips back then, and we had this special thing we buy from a coin dealer or coin supply
But at
house.
that time, most of the flips you do that with would be flips that have PVC and are easy. You try that on the harder, like hard plastic flips. I don't know if it works as well.
Right? Yeah, it does not work on the PET flips. It does not work on the totally non-PVC. It does not work. Nope.
Yeah.
Now the flips we were using back then were low PVC.
Right.
Guardhouse wasn't even in business back then.
I know one of the major auction companies still uses, like, for their coins in auctions that aren't in slabs, they'll put them in flips that have, I guess, low PVC, because they're not, the ones that just are brittle and fall apart like the non-PVC ones, but they're probably low PVC, so they still have some flex to them. But they have the sealer that goes across, and it has their company name in it too, so it's like it shows that they seal. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, like the BCW. I don't care for those for some reason. They square edged.
Mm-hmm.
BCWs, and I'm not knocking BCW, but I just don't like the way they design.
What are you doing there, John?
Sorry, let Keisha finish. I'm just happening to get the skull out of the mold.
Oh, okay.
So you can see here it's flush.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna have to go around it and take away some material. Well, that's okay. It just means I don't fill it right to the brim.
Okay.
This is what I mean. Not everything is as easy as you think it is when you're doing something like this.
I'd be getting a suction cup on the back of that or something and trying to pop it out. I don't know if that would work.
Not yet, no.
Probably
I'm
not.
just going to loosen this.
Have a good day,
I'm
Chris.
just loose.
Appreciate you coming in, bud. And he's spinning. Look at all them spinning wheels down there.
Elton's asking if we collect star notes and numbers on them. I mean, that's what most currency people do. Currency collectors either just like to collect the old stuff and they just get a nice example of each type, or it seems like they collect everything and then they care about the serial numbers. I mean, I'm not one of those people, but yeah, I guess if I saw a real low serial number or something, I'd save it, but I don't know. It just seems like for example, if you collect the ones that are repeaters, so that's something people pay a premium for, but 1 out of every 10,000 notes is a repeater, so it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't excite me very much. It's just some way to make an artificial rarity, in my opinion. So I don't really get into that. But I know there's a lot of collectors that do. And the star notes just means, yeah, somebody screwed up and they had to put some replacement notes in there that were already ready to go. And it's just something else for people to go after, because really, when you're looking at currency, there's just not that much to collect because they use the same design and the same series number for years and years, and it would get boring for a lot of collectors. So they have to come up with other things to try to go.
Now, if you get one of them folded notes, a folded note, that folded while it was being printed.
About error notes and stuff like that.
Yeah, errors. Yeah,
stuff, sure. But just a note, just because of the serial number, it just doesn't. I don't get it unless it's something, because I like one of the recent Long Beach shows. I had a guy come to me with an envelope of old silver certificate, not silver certificates. Yeah, some of them were silver certificates, but some of them were just old notes from the 60s and 70s, dollar bills, and they were like real low serial numbers, like serial number 3s, like all zeros and a 3, and then 4 and 5, like because they had a relative that worked at the Bureau of Engraving and Printing and one of the Federal Reserves where they printed all that stuff, and they took some of the early notes. So that kind of stuff I can see that being a little more collectible, but yeah. I don't do any attribution. I can, but I just don't do it. I mean, I don't do that as a service or anything.
There's this one collector that I want to say he had a YouTube channel, or still does. His wife worked in a bank, and she noticed something unusual about a whole strap.
A piece of that came out.
$20 bill, and and it was at the bank his wife was working at, and she noticed something funny. So she bought the whole strap, the $20 bills, and I think it was either there were no serial numbers on them, or they were all zeros or something. I forget what it was, but it was something very unusual, and he made a mint on that.
Yeah.
It was once in a lifetime thing that had happened. He made a mint on that. That's probably why he's not on YouTube anymore. Freaking sold all that for a few $1 million and moved to the Caribbean somewhere, or bought his own island.
You trying to even it out there?
Yep, I'm gonna use some artistic ability and hope that it works.
Yeah, that's what.
Is that going to be packed in enough to not? I guess it's still packed. You're just scraping parts of it away. Yeah.
It's deep enough so it won't splatter. What is that? God dog it, I forgot his name. Not coin guy. Backyard scrapper. He does that with his molds. He takes his time and smooths everything out inside. And
that actually looks all right, I think. Now I need to look at the original. Just gonna compare it now. I'm gonna have in the eye sockets, right at the nose.
You know, Elton John's, your silver certificates, your gold notes, okay, those are made in the 20s and 30s, like your $5 gold notes, which I used to have a couple. Those $5 gold notes are worth some money. Your older silver certificate, your horse blankets, you know, your bigger bills, the big ones, those are worth more money. Or if you get your hands on some Black Eagles, that's worth money. But a regular store note, unless you got a crazy awesome serial number, it's worth $1, maybe $2. Depends on the number. You can put them on eBay if you got a lot of 8s in them or 3s. That's lucky numbers to the Chinese. They'll scoop them up in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Apparently they don't like number 4 because I had a note that was just serial number 4 and that's it. And I was told that if it was serial number 8 instead, it would be worth at least twice as much than just number 4.
I think it's either 8. I think it is 8. Now I was saying
8 definitely the lucky. And that just tells you that, I mean, a lot of those people that apparently the higher end collectors of the serial numbers, there's a lot of Asian collectors of that. I mean, there's some American collectors I know that do it too, but it's just, to me, it's like, I'd rather have one really nice example of the type, like a perfect example. And I don't care what the serial number is really, but instead of just having the number, you know, I don't know. I collect the currency, not the number, I guess.
I'm just going to go grab my book. One sec.
Elton said he had a $20 bill that had all the same numbers except for 1, and it was a star note, but he sold it for $2,000. Hey, wise move. Very wise move.
Pretty cool.
It might have been worth more than that. You never know. It depends on the condition of it. But hey, that was a wise move. You made $2,000 on a $20 bill.
Nothing wrong with that.
Made $1,880 profit. Oh no, 1,900. And 1,909. Anyway, you get my gist. I was thinking 1,900. $2,000. Yeah. $1,980. There we go. Foreign currency.
Well, these are Scottish notes. These are actually active. I can spend these.
So that's
these are just new.
there? Okay.
Yeah, so Scottish currency.
£5 and £10. Now is the Scottish
Yep.
pound the same as the UK pound? Same exchange and all that? Or
There's no difference in a pound's a pound. It's just the Bank of Scotland produced it, and the Bank of England produced. Well, these are old ones, so I can't spend these. But the Bank of England produces other notes.
Okay.
And
but it's
got a
still
bunch
the
of
same
them.
value, though. Still the same value. A pound is a pound.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like these here are very vintage, but they're still repeated. Well, they're consecutive.
Mhm.
And then there still goes on. These are even older. You got shillings, as you can see.
Yeah.
Then I got some British Armed Forces. I have some American silver stuff. Some more stuff like that. Canadian. And of course, I got all my silver certificates because I always keep all of my silver certificates regardless.
Mhm.
And I got some red ones.
Yeah, the $2 red seal.
Did they ever make a red seal in a $1?
Now I think it was just the $2.
I don't think I've ever seen a $1 red seal that I know of. Not
Well, they've also done a $5 red
maybe
seal.
the old ones
Yeah,
like from the
okay, I was
1800s.
wrong. I was wrong. I never
See,
seen
$5.
$1. I never seen a $1 with a red seal. No, me personally never have.
So red seal, silver certificate, and $5 as well. Silver certificate and $10. Gold certificate and $10. Gold certificate and $20.
Nice.
So
You don't have a 5?
no, I need to. I didn't even know they made one.
Yeah, they have the gold certificates in 5s, but that, like I said, those were in the 30s and stuff.
What year's the $10 silver certificate you got?
Silver certificate, the $10 one. Someone marked it freaking 500 on there. That peeved me off.
That was in the 30s, I think, huh?
Well, I know there's a 1933 that's very rare, and then the 34s I think are most common.
34, I think. Hold on. I need to freaking see it. It's right here.
Yeah, right under.
Hold on. Let's just zoom in.
But that's something to look for when you see $10 silver certificates, because some people don't realize that they actually did make a Series 33, and those are very rare.
It's a yeah, it's a 34.
What year is the gold?
The gold one is 26.
Yeah, because I know the golds were out in the 20s. I don't know about the
20s.
30s. I might be wrong on the 30s for the gold. I know my 5 was in the 20s.
26 as well for the 20, I think. And then I just got some normal $2, so on and so forth. Then I got all different currencies from around the world, which is just super awesome. I like to collect them for the design.
I like the old American United States currency with all the artwork on the back in the front. You know, like the farmers, you know, it was artwork, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's what a lot of these are that I collect. I mean, it's
Awesome.
just because like Afghanistan here. You know, I have tons of different ones from the Middle East, Indonesia, Malaysia, Republic of China. I got North Korea, South Korea. What's the one I was trying to look for that I have? Yeah. So I'll take it out for the minute. This is why I seen a video for this. This is why you stack silver and gold.
Yeah.
Or any precious metal.
They're stacking rocks on that
$100
note.
million in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, a couple months later they had the 100 billion, and then a couple months after that was the 100 trillion.
I'm sure I actually have those as well. Yeah, but I mean, it was ridiculous.
There was, I think.
Yeah, got military, all sorts of stuff on here.
And the 100 trillion, I remember when it was first like issued, you could buy them like at coin shops for like $2 or $3 a piece, and now they go for a lot of money actually.
Here you go. This is what made me cry. Venezuela.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$2. 5, 10, okay, 20, 50, 100. Nothing out of the ordinary there, right?
Yeah.
Right.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, and they're still climbing.
Is that dollars or
It's
pesos?
no dollars, Venezuelan dollar.
And
It's just ridiculous. It's so sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the only one that I have that's odd
bank and stuff and not real assets. Yeah.
compared to all of my other ones. That one is weird.
Yeah, it's a funny
You
back.
see what I mean?
That's a funny back.
Yeah.
Looks like
Yeah, it doesn't have "In God We Trust" on the back.
That's right.
Check it out.
No, it doesn't. You're right.
Yeah, that's why they call it a funny back.
Don't either.
On the front of it, it's a silver dollar or silver certificate.
Yeah, that was back that was in the 30s too, more than likely.
Funny backs, I think, were 28
or 20s. Yeah.
24.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah. Yeah, those are called funny backs because there's no "In God We Trust."
57.
Backs look funny. There's regular silver certificates from 35 that don't have "In God We Trust."
There's 35 there.
That was the last year of
G.
the 35.
That's a 35.
Year of the funny backs, I think.
Yeah, that doesn't have "In God We Trust."
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. That's
yeah, you're right. It doesn't.
Okay. Now that one right there is a godless note. That one's known as a godless note. The other ones are called funny backs.
Right.
What's these ones here?
Yeah, that's a funny back. The one, the other one below it. Okay, not that one in the middle, but the one on the bottom. That's called the one on the bottom. The bottom, that one. That's called a godless note. There's no "In
Yeah,
God."
'cause it doesn't say here, "In God We Trust."
Yeah, that one don't.
And this one here just is completely funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of them that I have are 57s.
In fact,
There's another 35.
there's an
That's a
episode of the Beverly Hillbillies that have, okay, go back to pan back to the left. Pan back to the left on the top note. Wait, let me see. No, the bottom note. The bottom one.
All of those ones are the same. Hold on.
Yeah.
If I go back to the page you're looking
That
at.
one on the top. That one on the top.
Yep.
Okay. That they had a bunch of those notes in the Beverly Hillbillies.
All right.
Yeah, is that a horse blanket?
No, it's small size.
Oh, it's a small one. Okay, there was a bunch of them, but they were horse blankets, and they looked just like that. And it said $1 on the back by the one. Uh, they had a bunch of them. That's with Shorty Kellums on the Beverly Hillbillies. That was when Shorty came from. That's when he sold his hotel and got all his money out of the silver mine. He had a bunch. That's what he called his big money. And Milburn Drysdale thought he had $200 million, but it was $200 bills. The big
Cajun, I'm at 5%, buddy. I just got a notification. 5%.
5% on your phone.
5%. So I'm gonna have to let you go, buddy.
Better say your goodbyes.
Okay.
So I don't mean to be rude, but yeah, my screen's just dimmed, so I'm on emergency battery right now. So
Well, thanks for showing us all that stuff. That's cool.
Yeah.
otherwise, I want to learn more about that, and you guys are the ones to go. So I'll let you go quite abruptly. I am sorry about that, and I will. Yeah, I'll shoot off.
Okay.
Dang.
Oh, that is. Okay. All right. Have a good one. Appreciate
you too. Bye.
Okay, Elton Jones. You can make a YouTube channel from your phone, or from a computer at the library or what have you, with your channel name, Elton Jones, and you can make videos with your cell phone, with your camera on your cell phone, and you can upload them on YouTube. It's very easy to do. You know, if you need some help with it, I'll be glad to help you. Not a problem. I can walk you through it. And you can post videos on YouTube from your cell phone, but you can't go live from your cell phone, but you can do it from a laptop. You know, say in the future you get a laptop or a regular computer, you know, you can do it from a laptop because the laptop has a camera built in. Like me right now, all right, let me present myself. This is an external webcam I have, and it's facing at a 45-degree angle to me. That's why I'm looking sideways, not sideways, but now I'm looking straight at the camera. Now I'm looking here. You know, it's just at a 45-degree angle. So if you need help, just email me. I'll give you my phone number. You give me a phone call, and I can walk you through it step by step on how to set all that up.
I don't have a computer handy. I believe some of the younger guys they told me there are ways you can stream from your cell phone before you have 1,000, but you have to use some kind of an app you got to download to do it through. I've never tried it, but I would guess there's probably a YouTube video out there that explains how to do it.
Actually, you can do it from StreamYard.
From StreamYard's on your phone? Okay.
Yeah. All you got to do is go through desktop. You got to go.
But to do a live stream on your phone through YouTube's app, you have to have 1,000. But if you do it through StreamYards in the YouTube and stuff like that, or there's other programs, then you don't have to have 1,000.
Right. Right. But I don't know how YouTube frowns on that by going through StreamYard.
I don't think they care.
You know,
I
don't think they care neither, because before I hit 1,000, Mike, you remember when I was streaming from a computer desk over there?
Yeah.
Before we got the laptop, I was doing it from my cell phone with the wheels.
Yep.
Cajun's Wheel of Silver. I was doing it from my cell phone on StreamYards, and I didn't have 1,000 subs.
Cherie says, "Good morning, everybody."
Hey, Sherry Ward, how you doing? Bon matin, bon matin. So, well, anyway, it doesn't matter, Elton, if you don't have a laptop, but in the future, you'll probably be getting a laptop. I mean, I don't know if you're still in school or college or what,
Depends
but
on what you want to do too. If you want to do streaming or if you just want to upload videos, so you gotta.
yeah, but you can upload videos I think you have to have a few hours or something. No. You can upload videos right away when
Oh,
you
yeah.
start the YouTube channel. You can do that right away.
And it's a lot easier just to upload a video too than because streaming you got to kind of there's a little bit of a learning curve. You got to figure it out.
Not much with StreamYard.
Not too much with StreamYards, but you still got to know how to set it up a little bit, but not too much.
Oh yeah. You got to get the hang of it. Put it that way. And
you got to remember, it's like if you got a channel, I don't know how many subscribers Elton has, but maybe just go take a look. Might as well.
yeah, let me go look.
90 subscribers. So if you did a live stream right now, even if every subscriber shows up, which they won't, you're lucky if 10 or 20% shows up. You'll be talking to 5 to 10 people, and I don't know. But if you put up a video, that anybody can find that, and it's up there forever. And I don't know. I like doing videos, a lot of stuff, unless there's a reason to do a live stream. Like if you need to talk to other people, or if you're doing an auction, or if you're doing something that requires a live setting. But
he's got 40 subscribers.
Got 42 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think somebody else hit him up.
Must have.
I just hit him up.
There we go. And definitely, and that's the thing. Keep subscribing to other people, and then let them subscribe you back, and build up that. Even if you don't have videos and you're not ready to, because when you're ready to do that first video, it'd be nice if you already have 100 or 2 subscribers to start.
Yeah, look, we have 11 people in here right now. So everybody, hey, y'all hit up Elton Jones. Y'all go sub to him. You'll probably get 45, 46 tonight, just right here.
There you go.
Johnny Ray done hit you up. That would be 40. Either I was 40 or 41, one of the two.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, just and go to the people's video, their channels, watch a video, comment on it, hit the like button.
One thing to make sure to do, Elton, if you really want to grow your channel or have a better chance, is make sure your subscriptions aren't set on private. Make sure they're public. So what happens then is whenever you subscribe to someone, like if you subscribe to me, I actually get an email or a notification saying Elton Jones subscribed to you. And in almost all cases, I'll click on that person that subscribes to me. And if they have more than like 10 subscribers, and it's not just a channel that, I usually subscribe and write back, and most other people will too. But if you have your subscription set to private, then if you subscribe to us, we won't even know it. So there's zero chance we'll subscribe you back unless we actually meet you and find you. But
yeah, especially during giveaways and stuff, that people say, hey, I'd appreciate it if you would be subscribed to me. That way you'd be eligible to win this prize, or this giveaway. Some people, they will check.
Yeah.
And see if you actually subscribe to them. I know a couple of channels that are like that. And if you're not subscribed to them, if your thing's on private, boom, even if they know you, even if they've been knowing you 8 months, they will not issue that giveaway.
Cherie both say they do all their videos with their phones. So.
Coin Dragon, good morning from Buffalo International Airport. Where'd you just come in from, Coin Dragon?
Buffalo, huh?
Or he's going somewhere.
Guessing it's cold there.
Oh, I bet it is. It's cold down here.
Is it? It was real nice here today. It was like 70-something degrees.
Oh, yeah. SoCal. Southern California. And I always brag on South Louisiana for being warm. Well, guess what? It's cold now. Well,
it was just foggy.
People up north says, oh, Cajun, 45 degrees, that's T-shirt weather to us up here.
Right.
Well, not down here. 45 degrees. I'm looking for a heavy jacket and a fire.
Yeah. Now the first half of the day it was just foggy, and then the rest of the day it was nice. But yeah, I'm like right down the road from where that helicopter crash was down here in Southern California.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I'm less than 5 miles from that, so it was kind of crazy.
Okay. Yeah, that's a shame right there.
And then all the media was around driving all over the place, making a mess. And It's kind of wild.
Cherry Wart says 31 over there.
31.
Yeah, that's chilly. She's a deer hunter though, so hey, coyote trapper, deer hunter, so that's in the blood.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I used to trap, muskrat, nutria rat, otter, mink, all that. Man, I'd get out there in 28-degree weather, 30-degree weather, 35, no problem. Nowadays, you ain't getting me out there. I'm talking about in the boat on the open water, with no cabin, just a regular 16-foot flat boat with an outboard motor. Oh, not no more. Tough skin, but still freeze. Oh, hate the cold. Well,
Yeah.
I've got tips and tricks on deer blinds and stuff. How to keep yourself warm in a deer blind. Get you a brand new empty gallon paint can you can buy from Sherwin-Williams or any paint store or Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, Walmart. Get you empty paint can. Get you a roll of toilet paper and get you some naphtha alcohol. Pour in there and just light it up. It's not going to blow up. And it's a flameless, odorless thing. Deer don't even smell it. And it'll keep you nice and toasty. And then when you're ready to put it out, just put the lid on it. Smother the fire. It'll go out in a second and a half. Just don't spill it in your deer blind. Then you're going to have a fire. Now that's a fire. Then the deer's going to notice that.
You'd be saying, "Oh dear."
Oh dear, yeah. Oh dear, oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's an instant heat right there. Keep you nice and toasty in a deer blind. Well, if it's enclosed, with a shooting window. I ain't talking about no open deer blind, like a tree stand. But Elton Jones, my email is in my about page on my channel. If you need any help or whatever, get your YouTube. You have a channel because you're on here. But if you want to upload videos, you do have a channel, a YouTube channel now. Because your name's up here. But if you want to upload videos and stuff on it, I'll give you a hand, no problem. So what did he have a while ago? 39 when I saw it. Let's see. Let me reload this page. See what he's got now. Got good taste in music too. 44 subscribers now. That works. Well, picked up 6 right here. Just like that. You need to come in one night, Elton, when we got like 35 or 40, 50 people in here. That'll bump you up a little bit. Oh, Miss Ida, I think tomorrow. Wait, she said she'll be right back. I'm gonna wait till she get back. I'm gonna do a shout out mail call video. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. See, Big T's auction's tomorrow. No, I ain't gonna do it tomorrow. Big T's gonna be streaming. I don't want to stream against Big T. I'll probably do it Tuesday. And I'm gonna do a mail call shout out to Miss Ida and a couple of other people. I want to show that package off that I got, that Missy got from Miss Ida. I thought my package went missing because it wasn't on my doorstep. It wasn't in my mailbox. Then Miss Ida said it was too big to fit in the mailbox. So I said, uh-oh. So anyway, my mailman put it on the back step because it was raining. And my back steps are covered. That area is covered. So the rain won't hit the box. So, but me and my mailman's buddies. So, Mr. Benoit was smart on that. Yeah, I was worried about it too. Especially when I saw what it was. I thought it was a hat that said Missy on it, you know.
Something done too well out in the rain, sounds like.
Was that?
Something that wouldn't have done well out in the rain?
Yeah, it would have done well in the rain. I mean my front steps are you know, out the weather. You know, have like a 1.5 foot eave over and some trees over, but my back steps are way more protected than the front step. And then my mailman was thinking of me too, with somebody seeing the box, because my Jeep wasn't parked in front of my house; it was parked in my driveway. Because it's been raining so much over here, I can't park my Jeep in front of the house. It's so wet and muddy. Oh, okay, Miss Ida. Well, I'll get with you later on and kind of draw up a little diagram. But actually, that's what I thought it was going to be a hat. I says, well, if somebody stole something out of the mailbox that, you know, like a hat that said Missy on it or whatever, and they was going to be disappointed when they opened it, you know. I would hope, well, I hope they bring it back. And she says, no, this will not fit your mailbox. I'm going to send you an email with a picture of what I sent you. When I saw that, I freaked out. And then I deleted it. I didn't want Missy to see it until like Monday, you know, but it was on the back step. So, what else you got to show off there, Mike?
I don't know. Pretty much the same stuff I had up here the other night. Just been editing some photos and.
You got any David Carr stuff?
Dan Carr? Any new stuff?
Dan Carr, yeah. I don't know why I'm saying David.
The other night that came in. This is the one that came in copper. I don't know if I showed
one of the Coin Club medals.
Yeah, I don't know if I showed this one. It's the same design, but it's this one's antique silver. We only made, I think, 8 of these made. So he did them in 1 ounce silver, and then he did like an antique finish on them for us to make them look old.
Well, those this year's or last year's or what?
That's this year's, 2019. Well, or last year.
I thought those might have been some of the ones for that those raffle tickets or whatever.
No, well, I mean, I sent those out to the people that got them. So yeah, we.
Oh, you already got those in then. Okay.
But yeah, we did a couple special ones because he takes the regular silver ones and then does like an antique finish on them.
Right. Right.
So it's like a medium dark gray. Come out pretty nice.
All right, Paul Hampton.
And I got another package. I just got an email from him a couple days ago. It might be in the mail tomorrow or today, I guess, later today, but probably not until middle of the week. The tracking number says I'll have it Monday, but he sends stuff registered, so usually it takes a few extra days. But it's all the Knights of the Coin Table medals that are coming in.
Right. Yeah, Elton, I know Spectacular. Sure do. I hadn't seen him in a while though. I hadn't watched any of his videos in a little while. We used to hang around together. What does the green cack sticker on the slab mean? That's just kind of like a recertification. That way it's for sure guaranteed what that grading company graded it as.
Well, really, CAC doesn't provide any guarantee at all. What it is,
they don't?
no, they don't guarantee a damn thing. What they do is they say that if a coin has a CAC sticker on it, that if you call them up, they'll make a bid, that they'll buy it at their bid price, but they don't publish their bid, so they can just throw out any number they want. So it's not really.
Oh, okay. I thought CAC was like a recertification.
What it is first of all, you got to understand what the slab is. It's PCGS or NGC.
Yeah.
These are third-party grading companies because the first party and the second party in a transaction are the buyer and seller. The third-party grading company comes along to get between the buyer and seller to say, this coin here is an MS63, so now me and the other person as the buyer and seller, we don't have to argue about the grade anymore. Because back a while ago, people would argue back and forth, well, I don't want to pay that much because it's only an MS62. And then this other person would be like, oh, no, you got to pay this much because it's an MS65. And you'd argue about the grade all day long and not necessarily, then you'd argue about the price. So the third-party grader comes in, they pick the grade, everybody trusts them, and all you have to worry about is the price. It makes it so much easier to buy and sell coins. But then years go by, and then some people start to doubt the grades because they say, oh, well, this grading company's not too strict, or this one is too strict, and so forth. So for some people, the third-party grading company just wasn't enough. So then comes in a fourth party, CAC. They look at this coin. They already know the grade. It's already in the holder. People send that to them, and they'll put a sticker on it if they think that the coin meets their grade requirements for the MS63 grade. So they'll look at this coin, and they'll put a sticker on it if they think, yeah, that really is an MS63. So
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Out there just saying, yep, the grading company did their job. Now, sometimes you can get a gold sticker, which is pretty rare, and that means that the coin is undergraded and probably is a grade or two higher.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that means it exceeds their standards. So if this had a gold sticker, anybody I sell this to would know that at least that guy in New Jersey that puts these stickers on there thinks this coin's at least a 64 or maybe even a 65.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying earlier. That's extra. I said guarantee, but
yeah, it's just another set of eyes on it. But when you really think about what's going on here is you're a buyer and a seller working together. You guys can already see the coin or pictures of it. You've already had the grading company, in this case PCGS, look at this. And when PCGS looks at it, there's at least 3 graders looking at it and agreeing on that grade. So you've already got 3 experts doing it. So now people pay, and it's not cheap either, pay extra money shipping it back and forth across country to get a fourth, like one more guy in New Jersey, because that's where the company is, another dealer to look at it. Well, that might be important to you if you know that dealer, know his standards, and trust him. But if you don't know that guy or know anything about him, then why not trust the few people that work at PCGS that are experts? So I don't know. I just think it's an odd concept for the company. So why shouldn't I take this now and get another sticker on it? Because maybe I need a 5th opinion or 6th, so it could just keep going on and on. But some people it really came about mostly because of St. Gaudens gold, because so many PCGS and NGC gold coins were in holders that just weren't graded accurately according to this guy's opinion, and he had a pretty good following of clients that trusted his eye on gold. And there were a lot of coins that had putty on them that have been messed with that weren't original. So he would look at the gold coins and then certify that they're original and good for the grade, because apparently there were a lot of them that were not high quality coins out there. So for gold coins in particular, especially once you get the higher grade gold coins, the CAC sticker does, you notice some market value difference on them. For most other coins, I don't know if it really matters too much. That's my opinion on it. I know other people, there's collectors out there, they won't buy a coin unless it has that CAC sticker because there's marketing and that's what they believe, and they just think it adds so much extra value, and that's you know, but that's up to them if they send it in. But for me as a dealer, when I buy and sell coins, I don't pay any extra for the sticker, and when I buy the coins that don't have sticker, I don't send them in to get stickers unless a customer asks me to do that for them. So
Yeah. Well, that green sticker, you know, it gives extra assurance. You know, it settles people's minds, puts their mind at ease.
another opinion. The opinion
Yeah, another opinion. Correct.
gives the people ease. Like, so if it doesn't have the sticker, are you saying that one guy in New Jersey that looks at your coin outweighs the 3 people at PCGS that gave it that grade? I don't know why people would think that unless they know that guy personally and trust his opinion and have a reason for that. So it's like, so some collectors put way too much stock in that sticker, in my opinion.
It's another hype.
Sure. Well, there's
more or less.
There's a few dealers that have ownership interests in that company, and they really promoted the hell out of it when it came out, and they've got a following. And
yeah,
and more power to them. But it just really bothers me as a fellow collector when I see people at coin shows looking at really nice coins that or at least in my opinion, they're nice coins, and they're like, "Oh, that's a really cool coin. I'd love to have that, but I'd buy it right now if it had the CAC sticker." I'm like, "Well, buy it and send it in and get a CAC sticker on it." "Oh, well, will you guarantee that?" I'm like, "No, I'm not going to guarantee you that the guy in New Jersey that puts stickers on it's going to like it. How the hell do I know?"
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's like, but if you like the coin, you've already had the grading company give this grade, and you're looking at it right now. To not buy a coin just because somebody, you know, you don't know if the other guy's going to like it. It's like, well, whose collection is it? Just blows my mind. Unless their only motive is to buy it for resale and they know a customer that they're selling it to that requires that. So it's just, I don't know. People at some point, and the same thing even happens with slabs to some extent. Like they'd say, "Oh, I'd buy that coin if it was 1 grade higher," or something like that. Or I see it a lot too. Like this coin here, for example. I'm sure I'll have collectors look at this when it's in my case at Long Beach saying, "Oh, I'd buy that if it was in a PCGS holder." Well, send it to PCGS and get it in a holder if you really care that much. But it's still a nice coin. Why would, you know, but
yeah, and you have a CAC sticker on it, so that even proves the point more. Well, it doesn't matter if it's PCGS or NGC as long as you got the green sticker.
Well,
I guess. So I mean, if they want a green sticker, if it's an NGC or a PCGS, the green sticker's on it. Hey, you know, and they're still going to argue with you.
Oh no, I'll definitely find someone that'll like this as is. It'll probably be someone that likes old holders because it's in the old thick NGC holder.
Right.
So there's no way I'm going to send it into PCGS to get it regraded because I don't want to lose that old slab because I know I'll sell it to someone that likes it for what it is. But no, I mean, it's just, but there's some collectors out there that just get all that marketing. It's not marketing. I'm not just ripping on CAC. I mean, they do some good for the industry. I'm not all bad about them. And same with the grading companies, but they buy into the marketing of CAC, NGC, and PCGS. And so many collectors, and I see them, they're spending thousands and tens of thousands and even hundreds of thousands of dollars at these coin shows. And they're not even really looking at the coins. They're only looking at the labels and the stickers. It just blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah.
But I know that, and they use it as a huge crutch, and that's one of the reasons the coin hobby and the market for high-end coins grew so much, because you had so many collectors out there, and you probably can think of it, you know, examples yourself, occasions like before slabs came out, you go to a coin show and it's like you see a lot of nice coins, and it'd be really intimidating and almost scary to say, well, why am I only paying $100 for this one and you're asking $1,000 for this one? They look the same to me, to the casual collector. And it's like, so I know a lot of people rely on the grading companies to really help them out, but it's just
right.
But at some point, if you're going to be spending that kind of money on coins, I think you kind of need to maybe learn to grade a little bit yourself too.
Miss Ida has a comment / question. Should you have coins graded that look like they are a high grade without errors? Well, you don't have to have. I'm going to give you a partial answer to that. Then I'm going to let Mike give his opinion also. You don't have to have an error coin. You can have a modern. You know, like I have a couple of 1975s, and I have a 54 San Francisco that I think they qualify for a very high grade. There's no errors on them to speak of, none. And I just think they a high grade coin, and if it's in a PCGS slab and it gets that high grade, and there's only very few coins in the pennies I'm thinking about, they worth money. They worth money. And I have some nice coins, high grade. Yeah, and I mean red. I'm talking about 67 plus, wishful thinking, hopefully a 68, but I don't know. I'm not getting my hopes that high. But that one coin will go into grading through, and I'm going to send it to Michael Kittle. And that coin is just awesome. And Michael Kittle has his stamp of approval on it for a 66 plus, maybe a 67.
People ask me if there's stuff graded, and it's like you really got to think about the reason why you want it graded. Do you want it graded just to like preserve it for estate planning purposes, just so your family knows what it is? Do you want it graded because you're trying to sell it? I mean, if you don't have concerns like that, there's really no reason to get a lot of the coins graded unless it's really high value and you're doing it just to protect your family, or if you're planning on selling it.
Well,
a lot of people get a lot of stuff graded they have no business getting graded. That's what I see a lot, and because it's not cheap to get coins graded. Like,
it's not. No, you're looking at $60, $70, minimum.
Sending coins that maybe have a value of $20 or $30 or $40. Yeah. Say it's even a $75 coin, but it's going to cost you maybe $35 if you get a good deal to get it graded. So for me, I would rather, instead of putting an extra $35 into a coin that's only worth $75, I'd rather buy another coin worth $35 for my collection. I wouldn't, instead of putting a whole bunch of money into plastic. Unless I'm trying to sell it, or unless I think it's a high enough grade to where it might get that one extra point to make it a $500 coin instead of a $75 coin. There's just got to be some reason. I don't think people think about it enough. They just say, oh, I should get this graded. I should get this graded. And they don't even really know why. They just think they should. But I don't know. But then again, I own stock in one of the grading companies, so I hope you all send them everything and they get graded. That works for me. Roadrunners here, beat.
Roadrunner, beat. What's going on, Roadrunner? Well, that one I want to get graded is for two reasons. It depends on how it comes back. And if it comes back good, like I think it will, well, that means I can make a few dollars on it and catch up on some bills and stuff, and, home improvements or what have you, but catch up on bills big time. Well, I say home improvements, kind of help pay the house off, catch up on that, on my house notes. Be smart and pay a few months of extra notes, house notes. And the other reason, if it comes back a lower grade than I think it is, which even that grade, the minimum grade I think it is, it's still going to be, you know, worth money. But
Well, that makes sense. If you think you're going to sell the coin anyway, and you think it's a high enough grade where it's going to add quite a bit of value, then
worst case scenario,
you have to get a grade.
it would be something that I had slabbed that's going to mean a lot to me, and then later on my granddaughter will have it, you know.
Well, there's a lot of good reasons to get stuff, but what I was just trying to say is a lot of people don't think about the reason they're doing it, and
Yeah,
they just think it's going to be automatically going to lead to extra money somehow, and a lot of times it doesn't. Not unless you know what you're doing, really.
right.
I mean, believe me, people get lucky all the time, or it happens. People make a lot of money doing it.
Miss Ida, in certain cases, S mint mark on certain coins, because the San Francisco Mint didn't make as many coins as the Denver or the Philadelphia Mint. Now, it depends on what years we're talking about. San Francisco and Philadelphia and New Orleans and Carson City are the oldest mint. Denver Mint didn't start till the 1900s. And Denver makes a lot of coins, and Denver is more precise in their coin making. There's less errors in the Denver than the Philadelphia. You know, if you get an error coin or varieties in Denver, well, you know, that's a pretty good find. Yeah. But anyway, Philadelphia and San Francisco, you know, well, and I'm not talking about Carson City and New Orleans, because most of those were silver and stuff like that. Because you didn't have Jefferson nickels and pennies made in New Orleans and Carson City. I'm just talking about regular pennies and, you know, modern coins. But yeah, your San Francisco mints, they made less of them, so they actually are worth a little bit more money. And it depends on the condition of the coin too. If you get just say a 1946 Lincoln penny, you know, Wheatie, it's going to be worth more than a Denver or Philadelphia, because there were less San Franciscos made, especially if you have it in a high grade, very high grade. You know, I'm talking about 66 on up. Now, there's certain San Franciscos that are worth the same, you know, or maybe less. Now, I mean, that's just my take on that.
It says this is proofs that not. San Francisco made a lot of business strike coins. How do you tell the difference? Well, first you kind of just look in the red book to see. It'll tell you which ones are proofs and which ones are business strikes. But really, you tell the proofs versus business strikes just by the quality of the strike. Remember, proofs are specially made for collectors. They'll usually have pretty sharp rims on them if you're feeling them in your hand. Modern proofs have reflective fields and frosty devices on them, and that's kind of how you tell.
Yeah, if you have a proof, you're going to have a mirror finish. You know, if the coin's still in good shape. You know, if it's in original condition as it was minted, just like that Indian penny that Ken Peavey has. You know, that proof Indian penny. What is it? A MS6? I mean, a proof 63 or 64?
Something like that.
Yeah. You have to know the characteristics of the coin to see that it's a proof. But it's graded by PCGS, so yeah, it's verified that it's a proof coin.
Just for that doesn't mean anything, because only modern proofs are made at San Francisco, most of them, but you have some proofs that are made at West Point, but before what is it, 68? A lot of the proofs were made in Philadelphia. So
Right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Before 1968, proofs were made in Philadelphia. San Francisco started making proofs in 1968. San Francisco Mint was shut down from 1955 to until 1968 is when it started back in business.
And not all flashiers like the field. Some of them are matte proof and
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, matte proof, satin proof.
Red book. You got to get a red book, or find an online source like Coinfax or something like that.
Yeah,
stuff that way.
Or ask questions in a live stream like right now. And still, I don't know it all. Mike don't know it all. You know, I mean, I'm still learning. You know, I've been in this biz for quite some time, and I still don't know everything. I'm still learning every day, or every week. You know, and there's, you know, people that are younger than me that stayed in the coin collecting heavy and hard, and kept up with their homework on coins and stuff like that. You know, like Ken Peavey, he's younger than me. And man, Ken Peavey's a walking encyclopedia of coins, you know, and he's still learning. You know, and Michael Kittle, Chuck Daughtry, they still learning, you know. Michael Kittle and Chuck Daughtry, those are one of the top two Lincoln cent guys that I know in the United States. You know, and I got to give credit where credit is due. That's the, you know, two top guys in my mind on Lincolns. You know, Michael Kittle. Y'all can do history, your homework on him, and check out his collections on. Michael Kittle held the record for PCGS. You know, on having the most extensive 1909 collection ever.
I had a good on mint sets. I tell the difference if a coin came out of a mint set or a regular business strike that's high grade. Well, for some coins you can't tell the difference either because it's the same exact coins.
Right. Correct. Yeah. Circulated mint set, you know, uncirculated mint set. I mean, like you know, out of a uncirculated set from the mint. If you break that coin out of the package.
Yeah, you'll definitely sets from the 70s and 80s, mostly, even a lot of them from the 90s. You cut those out of the mint sets, you'd never be able to prove that was from a mint set or from a bank bag or from rolls. It's the same.
Right.
Thing.
Correct.
Now, there's some dates, like you get some of the dates from the 2000s, the coins in the mint sets were satin finished. But even then, really high-grade examples, like if you have a really nice one out of a bankroll and you send it into the grading company and it's just almost perfect, they still might call it a satin finish from a mint set, even though if they didn't say that, it'd be worth 10 times as much if it just came from a bank as a business strike. But sometimes they're just so nice, the graders can't even tell the difference. So it's just.
Oh, Miss Ida has a typo in her comment. She says if the coin came out of a mint set, or is it a regular business strike? Well, a mint set is a business strike
for most years.
Yeah, mint sets.
But there's some years that mint sets aren't regular business strikes. Like
right. Correct. Yeah. And your proof sets are not business strikes. You know, well, that's you know, needless to say that. Yeah, like your satin finishes and stuff like that. You know, like your the 2009 Lincolns, you know, the anniversary series with the log cabin, Lincoln sitting on a log, you know, his professional years.
Another year that really upsets collectors and the grading companies are the SMS 65 through 67. Because if you get a bank bag or buy original bank rolls of some of those coins, and you get really high grade like Roosevelt dimes out of the bank, and you send them in for grading and they look near perfect, chances are they're just going to grade them as an SMS because it's hard to tell the difference. And if it looks so good, they're just going to assume it came out of an SMS set. So it's really hard to get high grade business strike coins. Unless you can, it's just really hard to prove where they came from.
Oh yeah, that's right. From 1965, 66, 67, you had your SMS sets.
Right. So if you have a really nice coin out of a bankroll, like if Chuck Daughtry does a bank rat roll from 1967 Philadelphia, and they're just all fresh off the die, like semi-proof, like beautiful cents, you send some of those in for grading. If they're too good to be true to the average grader, they just might call them SMS, and they're not going to be worth nearly what they should be. Because it's hard to tell.
Yeah, those SMS, the SMS special mint sets, they have that certain, they wasn't proof. They wasn't, would have, it's like an in between. It's like that certain finish on them, that sandblasted like type finish, like a matte finish type deal,
All right.
Hard to explain.
But that's what I mean. A really nice business strike example off a freshly polished die that's really well struck. There's not much difference between that and the SMS. So if it's a coin where it should grade MS67, for example, it might be worth $1,000. But if it grades SP67 from a special mint set, it might be worth $5. So when the grading company gets that coin in, they're going to look at it. If they're on the fence about it, they're going to call it a special mint set coin because they're not going to just give you that $1,000 gift unless they know 100% with certainty. And that's just a shame because you can't. And so what some people do is if they have the really nice coins that they think are going to grade,
they send in the whole roll.
You send in the whole set, or you send them in if it's special mint set. Or you send in like the roll, if or you send in a bunch of them together, or something like that.
Just so happens like you hit it on the head right there, Mike. If you got a 66 and you think that they have some high grade coins in it, leave that roll intact. Send the whole roll to PCGS and say, hey, grade the highest ones in here, and just send back the rest in body bags or what have you. You might get lucky and get a graded coin out of the roll. Then you might go bust.
Yeah, but I think in most cases, none of that. That's most cases they'll be able to tell what you have or what you don't. So.
Yeah, but it's like you saying though, if you pull out just one coin out of the whole roll and you send it in, and they think it's a SMS, but the SMS were actually, the luster and all that, it's totally different than an uncirculated, a brilliant uncirculated, in the SMSs. So, but it's a crapshoot with grading.
The grading companies make so much money too sometimes because they're not perfect. They're graded by humans, even though there's 2 or 3, 4 graders looking at your coin. I mean, that's why you can send the same coin in 3 times and get 3 different grades. So that happens.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and
it's like, well, when you read the official grading standards put up by the ANA, and it says, if it has this many letters of liberty and this many diamonds and this much feather detail, it should be this. It sounds like it's an exact science to where you send that same coin in 10 times, you should get the same grade back 10 times. And that's the way a lot of collectors think it would be. It couldn't be further from the truth. Because remember, every grader has their own way they learned on what meets the standard for what a 63 versus a 64 or 65 is. And they apply that all differently. And it's and those standards change over time as well. So the things that I looked at when I was, 10 years younger and thought were 65s. Maybe if I looked at those same things today, I would say, wow, maybe I was a little too conservative then, or maybe I was too strict. I don't know. So.
Yeah. Hey, North Carolina. Well, thank you for coming in, bud, and hitting that like. Appreciate it. Hey, Sean Silverpower, Go Karts. Nate, how you doing? Oh yeah, and you are a prime example, Michael Kittle, of uh, popping coins out of slabs, sending them in to be regraded to get the higher grade. Then you got a lower grade. Okay, you go ahead and tell the story. It was your coins.
Yeah, I mean, for example, I mean, this coin, it was same coin went from it was a coin that was graded 65 red brown. It was a copper coin, a 1 cent piece, and thought for sure would be a 66 red brown, which would add at least $1,000 to the value. So you send it in for regrade, and it comes back 64. Oh, okay, that's not good. So you crack it out again, send it in, and it comes back 63 red brown. It's like, well, that's not good. What are they thinking? So you crack it out one more time, send it in, and then it comes back 67 red brown.
Yeah, a grade above what you thought it was.
Never came back the grade that it should have been, the 66 red brown, but it came back anywhere from 63 to 67, all at the same grading company. So,
Yeah.
and once it's in the 67 red brown holder, it adds over $5,000 to the value. Of course, you're not going to send it in and get the 66 that it really deserves. You sell that coin as fast as you can.
Yeah, you made a mint on that one.
Hey there, Gregory Lee.
Well, it was you and your buddy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't the 100% owner of that. So.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't know they was getting the same coin though, because he didn't send the slab in. Actually, he just popped it out and sent
If
it
you
in.
send them in the slabs, then they know for sure. Or if you send them in to PCGS under their Secure Plus service, then they know it's the same coin. But they see so unless you're dealing with something very rare or something really high end. There's so many different graders there too. It's not the same graders always looking at it. But if you're sending in like $100,000 coin, yeah, they're going to know you're sending that in 3 times, 4 times in a row. But if you're coins that are a few $1,000 each, they'll never know. Well, unless you send the same one in like 20 times in a row or something, then people might have figured it out.
Welcome back, Greg Lee. And he took him a nice little hour power nap.
Is that right?
Yeah, Greg was in here well about an hour, 2 hours ago, something like that. Let's see, we was talking about something else earlier I wanted to add to, and I forgot what it was. I totally forgot. I should have wrote a note. Oh, Sean Silverpower said, do you take mint set coins to get graded? Well, Sean, I think that's one of the things I wanted to talk about. If you got mint sets, and if you can see through the plastic that that's going to be a high grade coin with no contact marks on it, clean feels, and stuff like that, you know, it takes a good eye. Believe me, it does take a good eye.
And my answer to that is very, very, very rarely would I ever cut a coin out of a mint set for the purpose of sending it in for grading. I would really have to be studying a bunch of them and be targeting out a certain one that I needed or thought that I could make hundreds and hundreds of dollars on by doing it. And I'm someone that kind of knows how to grade coins, but for the average collector, I would say never buy mint sets with the idea that you're going to cherry pick out nice ones and send them in for grading. If you want graded coins, especially moderns, in your set and in your collection, buy graded coins already made by other people. Because if you're trying to do it yourself to get those ultra high grades, you're going to spend a lot of money on grading and you're going to lose a lot of money. Yeah, buy them already done by somebody else. That's my recommendation.
That's what I was saying. If you have to have an eye for that, and more than likely when you get a mint set, just say an older mint set, from the 60s, 70s, early 80s, or what have you, mid 80s, which the 80s, that doesn't sound old to me because I was raised in the 60s. I was born in the early 60s. So, the 80s, that's not old to me. new. But
Really, most of
anyway,
us don't want. I mean, we want the nice ones in holders, but the dealers that are paying lots of money, they're aiming for these ultra high grades that you're never ever going to get because there's only like 5 of them known in that grade or 3 of them known in that grade. But so the ones that don't make that grade, you can often buy from those dealers because that's their grading rejects, coins they don't even want, the coins that didn't meet the grade they're looking for. And a lot of times you can buy the coins from them for less than the cost of the grading them in the first place.
yeah,
So let them spend all the money on the grading companies. If your whole point is you want to collect coins in holders, then you should buy them that way instead of spending the money yourself. Unless it's something that you have in your collection that has sentimental purpose, like you got it and now you want that in a holder, or like I said, something that it'd be the rare case that it would just be something that you really think is a really high grade that you just found on your own. And until you get really good at grading and on your own and stuff like that, but that'd be my recommendation to people that most
yeah.
people
When you're gonna buy the older mint sets, they're gonna be opened. You know, I mean, not the package itself, but the envelope is going to be opened.
even the ones that are sealed.
Somebody already looked at that set of coins.
Yeah.
Trying to cherry pick a high value coin out of it.
All
High grade coin out of
it. From the 50s and 60s, Cajun, you can go on to eBay right now and buy unsealed brand new envelopes for them. So there's dealers that go out, look through all the proof sets, put them in the new envelopes and seal them right back up and sell them as sealed sets, but they've already been looked through.
That's what I'm
sealed envelopes. So, and remember, it's just an envelope anyway. I mean, anybody that's watched any like crazy movies, you can open up an envelope and reseal it.
Yeah,
that's tough.
You can steam it open, steam it back.
Believe me, with the money involved in this hobby, there are dealers that do it, and then they sell them. Look at, because I know right now, and you guys seen it here on YouTube even, and I'm not going to say anybody here is doing it, but if I sell, for example, a 1964 proof set that we all know doesn't have the accented hair Kennedy, what would you guys bid on that in here? You'd maybe bid somewhere between 20 and 25, maybe up to $30 if you think the coins look nice. But if I have a sealed set, 1964 proof set, and I'm saying maybe it's the accented hair, maybe not. Maybe you got some cameos, maybe not. Maybe they're high grade. You guys will run that up to $50 to $100 in no time.
That's right.
So it's worth my money if I'm not an honest dealer to maybe seal up some envelopes or buy some envelopes and so there are dealers that do it. And it's unfortunate. So don't trust.
You can still buy that old glue.
You can buy the old envelopes. You can buy it all. They're all available still.
I'm talking about, if you steam that envelope open on a 64 proof set, they still make that it's a tube, kind of like a tube, a round stick with that glue stick on there, and you can apply that glue to that flap.
And same thing with the sealed rolls. Everybody thinks, oh, look at the crimp on that roll. That's original. Well, you can still buy the crimpers, the exact same things they used back then. I mean, and that's the thing. Even with the glue, though, Cage, you say you can buy the right stuff. You don't even have to use the right stuff. If you use just super glue, or if you use like a glue stick, or if you used anything, 95 to 99% of the collectors out there have never seen the real deal sealed ones, so they're not going to know the difference. And that's unfortunate. And there's a lot of people that get taken advantage of that way.
Oh, Miss Ida said, what about the ones that look like a wood finish? The pennies and stuff that look like a wood finish, they call it a woody, like Miss Sherry Ward said. And Frank Coin Dragon, he loves woodies. He does. Who doesn't? I like them. I'm not going to go out of my way and bust my pocketbook for them, I'm going to look for them in rolls and stuff. Because you can still go through coins from dealers and stuff. They looking for certain things. You can get this roll right here, for example. Okay, let me show y'all something right quick. Oh, Michael's adding something right there. What's that, Mike?
That's a photo I'm just editing right now, Woody. It's got a little wood grain finish on an Indian scent.
Oh, okay.
A little bit, but that's all.
Now, this roll right here is 56 Denver. Okay, and this is a Fed Bank roll. All right. Well, I know my lighting sucks. The light's off. My sister-in-law's on the sofa sleeping. That is the Fed Bank. That's the Cincinnati. Let me read it to you. Cincinnati branch, Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland. Okay. Well, that's a Fed roll, Fed wrapper. But I can tell when I got this roll in from my trusted coin shop there, okay, that it was opened, which I already opened it. There's beautiful coins in there, no doubt, beautiful coins. Okay, but it was opened. But who's to say since 1956? I don't know who opened it before me.
Yeah, if you had the crimper,
You
you'd
know,
know.
did they take one or two out the end just to look at it? I have no idea. You know, it's not searched by me. I only took like 10 coins out of it and looked at it. They beautiful coins. 1956 wheat coins, you know, wheat pennies.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, you know. But I haven't seen no MS 67 or anything like that in there, you know. And anybody that has one of these little handheld crimpers, you know, they could have opened it up, took half the coins out or what have you, put them back in and pop that paper back in and use that crimper. Now, it doesn't quite get it like the machine does, but it looks legit to the untrained eye, which I could tell right away. That roll was tampered with, you know. Out of all them rolls I got, there wasn't the first one that looked original, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, you know, yeah. But I auctioned the roll off one night of those. They went for $20, you know, which is the going price on those. That's the going price. It was just like $5 over for what I paid for the roll, you know. But you know, I'm not making George a guarantee that it hadn't been searched through. I know it hadn't been searched by me. It wasn't that roll, it was another roll. And I hadn't messed with it or anything. You know, that's how I got it in. That's how he's gonna get it. And he knows that. And I did show the end of the wrapper, you know, end of the roll. And he says, I'll be satisfied with it. It's a roll of Wheaties, you know. Anybody can go on eBay and sell each coin for $2. A 56 Denver Wheatie. And those are known for doubles and RPMs, you know, repunch mint marks. Those are known for that. So, but anybody can get $2 from eBay on that. So you're looking at $2 a coin, 50 coins, you know, looking at $100 and you paid $20, that's a profit. Now, but I'm not doing that. You know, I still got rolls in storage, you know, in my storeroom. So one of these days I'll sell some, you know, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. You know, that's what I got, and well, you know, and I'm not gonna let the rolls go real high on a bid. But I love the BU coins, you know, the wheats. I do. I love them. I just love that wheat design. That and the buffalo nickels. and the proof Jeffersons nickels. I love them. That's my favorite ones. Well, except for the St. Gordons. Except for that $20 double eagle. Now that's my favorite coin of them all right there.
What are you talking about? Like one of these here?
Yeah, like that one you were showing earlier.
Screen there. I'm editing a photo of one right now.
like the one in my on my channel sticker. Yeah, that's it. Well, I don't have that side on my channel sticker. I got that side. That with the Roman numerals in 1907.
And see, I could make it look really good too. I think I gotta do that.
Oh yeah, you can do all kind of stuff with that.
Even
Photoshop.
more bold. Look at that. Ooh, nice and bright. Now that's how you get things returned on eBay and online if you start messing with the colors. We don't do that. Yep, gotta love them St. Gordons for sure.
And that's the thing about eBay. People will highlight coins, make shadows on them coins. They say, "Oh, proof light, PF, dimple, well, PL, I should say, not PF. Uh, deep mirror, proof light, dimple." They'll put that and they'll have all kind of writing on that flip. Well, why is that coin not in a slab? And they got it graded at MS-65. Why is that coin not in a PCGS slab with that label on it?
Right.
Yeah. And then they want like $300, $400, $500 for it. And people fall for that. They photograph that coin. And then every other coin you see,
you get returns, but not everybody will do that.
Yeah. But every other coin you see on eBay, Morgan dollars is what I'm talking about, actually, on the deep mirror proof light and the proof lights. Man, that every other Morgan you see, it's like black and dark and all that to make it look like proof light.
No, people can definitely mess with the lighting and.
Yeah, the lighting. Yeah, man, that's if I had what they call OBS,
Mm-hmm.
And set up multiple cameras and stuff like that to make videos like some other people do. Oh boy. Oh, Miss Ida said, I see on eBay that there are a lot of 1959 wheat pennies that are actually memorials. Yeah, well, they didn't make wheats in 1959. And there's only one or two mules, that and neither one of them, think there's two, but one for sure, the Secret Service, FBI, CIA, what have you, they confiscated that coin for a little while. They gave it back to the mailman, or no, it was a police officer that had found it. And I don't know, that there's a huge article on it, but it's a 1959 wheat penny, but it's still not proven but it's very expensive. The coin is worth a lot of money, but it still hadn't been proven, that the mint said, yeah, I guess it's our mistake, but there's no proof of that neither. But it says in the article that the mint said, yeah, it's possible that could be our coin. but there's no proof on it.
Oh yeah, people advertise things and list things in the wrong category all the time. You just gotta know what you're looking for. Don't rely on everything eBay tells you. That's for sure.
Oh, hey, Gregory Lee, that's why you came back and said hi to everybody. Yeah, he was in here earlier. Yeah, I got all my watch hours, because I'm already monetizing and stuff like that. But I appreciate it anyway. Appreciate the watch time. No doubt on that. Let's see what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something else. I forgot what it was. Well, my memory is very short. Must not have been that important, huh? Oh no, I was gonna ask you a question, Mike. What's your knowledge on that 59 mule penny?
I've seen the one they've tried to auction a few times in the last few years. It's a 59D and doesn't look real to me.
It doesn't look real.
Everyone that I've talked to that knows anything about sense says it's totally not real.
Isn't now in a PCGS lab or something?
No, none of them are in PCGS labs.
Oh, okay. I know there's one out there, and I think there's rumors of another one.
I think there's rumors of a couple of them, yeah, the one that's the 59D, and that's the one that has all the Secret Service letters where some dummy at the Secret Service said it was real at one point, even though it's not. Yeah, that's the one that they keep trying to sell at auction, and it's the one that every time people look at it, they go, "No, it's not real."
Oh, okay.
But then they sell it with disclaimers saying it's by as is, no guarantees of authenticity and like stuff that you usually don't see at an auction.
Yeah. Didn't that penny go in Stacks and Bowers auction?
The time I've seen it try to get sold was at Goldberg's, but I don't know. I don't see it every time. But
Oh, okay.
might have.
Now, what about the 43 bronze penny?
Yeah, there's some real ones of those for sure.
There's what, 2 or 3?
Oh, there's probably 50 different ones at least.
Yeah, but I mean, there's like 2 or 3 that are well known. I want to say in slabs or something.
I think there's some that are pretty well known. It's just that I know there's only one that's from Denver. I think 143D.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking.
For almost $2 million.
Oh, David's going to nap. All right, David. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Hanging around. And then the 44 steel penny. There's a couple of known examples on those.
Sure. Doing well, Greg. Thanks for asking.
Because they had a couple of steel planchets kind of mixed in with the bunch in 1944, that, I don't know, didn't get cleaned out or something. There's some 44 steels out there. I think there's one or two of those.
Oh yeah. Well, there's several of them. They don't go for nearly as much money as the 43 coppers, though.
What is the difference between a bronze or copper? Okay. All pennies wasn't pure copper. They were mixed with a mixture of copper or tin. Okay, which that would be a bronze coin. Because what it is, copper and what's brass composed of? Copper and something else. but it's less copper and more of the other one that makes brass, because that's what gives it that golden color.
Well, in the very beginning, copper, or the cents, like large cents, were pure copper.
Yeah, no, but she's talking about in regular Lincolns.
Okay.
You know, like Indian head pennies and stuff like that. You know, that's all actually bronze. It's a mixture between copper and tin. And then there's another ingredient in there also. It was like 95% copper,
Yeah,
4% tin,
a little bit of zinc. That's bronze.
and then something else.
Yeah, I mean, it says right in the red book, 95% copper, 5% tin and zinc.
Tin and zinc. Okay, yeah, yeah. I knew there was two other metals beside copper.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Well, like your Sherry Ward, that's right. There's a weight difference in between your new stinky zinkies, as I call them. Those are 2.5 grams, and then your copper pennies, as we call them, coppers, are 3.1 grams. Copper's heavier than zinc, and the zinc Lincolns, the stinky zinkies, are doomed to start with. I've got some that are a year old that are just rotten, rotten.
No, but I know there's confusion because I know in parts that are red book, they'll say, well, this coin's made of bronze. And then in other parts, they'll say it's copper. Copper alloy is what they call it. And there's slight differences, but you'll never be able to tell the difference. Like, for example, the shell cartridge cents from 44 through 46, normal bronze cent has 5% tin and zinc. Those supposedly only have 5% zinc. There's no tin in those. But would you ever be able to tell the difference unless you had some X-ray spectrometer or something? Probably not. The weight's exactly the same. It looks pretty much the same. And
Yeah, the weight's spot on. But what it is, it's the spent cartridges, the shell casings from Navy ships. You know, and that's why in 1943 they made the steel penny, so the copper can be used to make shell casings with 95% copper and 5% tin. And then all that was filled with gunpowder, and then they had the projectile pressed into the end of it, and those were fired off from them Navy ships. And gunpowder has a lot of sulfur in it. So when those spent cartridges were melted down, you know, I guess they got rinsed out or cleaned or what have you. Well, that sulfur in there, that's what the saying is. You know, y'all can look on Google, the internet, and it'll tell you the same thing. That sulfur that was kind of impregnated in the cartridge, in the shell casing itself. Well, you can't rinse that out. That's impregnated in there from that huge explosion, you know, that happened in that shell casing. And the only reason that shell didn't explode was because it was in a barrel, you know, that big around, you know. So when that got melted down, that sulfur dioxide, or whatever you want to call it, the sulfur that was impregnated from the gunpowder.
there's no weight difference in the ones made from the shell case. They're all 3.11 grams. I mean, there's tolerance. Some will be a little light, some will be a little heavy, but you can't tell the difference by weighing them. You can't tell the difference by looking at them.
Yeah, and Miss Ida, you can tell the difference in looking at the 1944, 45 to 46 pennies. It's going to have a slightly different color on those pennies.
Maybe if you have a high grade mint state one, but not always. Sometimes you can.
Even in very fine condition, VF or what have you, I can tell the difference between the color. I want some giveaways on that. Believe me. Somebody said, "What year is this?" And I'm like, "Oh hell, that's a 44." You know, and that's what it was, a 44. You
Well,
know,
that's a tip for anybody too, by the way. If you're ever trying to guess the date of a Wheatie and you have no clue, always just say 44 or 45 because they made over $1 billion each year. So just based
Yeah.
on the math, the odds are it's a 44 or 45.
yeah. If it's an older wheat, yeah. If they just showing the back of it and it's kind of worn or what have you, but I can tell the difference in the color.
So whenever CFA does their guessing the game for a wheat and you have no clue and you want a better chance to win, just always say 44 or 45 and you will get it right quite often.
Oh, so they show a lot of 44s and 45s.
Just based on just because they made the most those 2 years, so
Yeah,
those are most out there.
I didn't know if Coins for Amateurs had actually, you know, used those 2 or 3 different dates most of the time, you know, for guessing the date on the Lincoln.
No, they find all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't really. Oh shoot.
But I can tell the difference, and most experienced collectors can on those 44, 45s.
Okay.
Yeah, that there's a slight difference in it. And I don't know if it's because of my eyes, you know, and the color spectrum that I pick up or what, but yeah, there is a difference. In fact, anybody can go to PCGS CoinFacts and look up like your top pop or the grades. Just look up the Lincolns. You can go to Price Guide on PCGS or Top Pop reports and look at the high grade Lincolns from MS or AU on up to the MS 65s or what have you. Look at the 44 and 45s and then go up and then click on the Lincolns, the Wheaties from like 47, 48 or in the 30s. Well, actually, the 30s for some reason are some reason they have a slightly different color too. To me, they do. In the 30s and the 20s, and then once you get up on into the upper 40s, you know, past the shell casing era, that's a different color. So you know, I can see 3 different tones on the Lincolns and that copper alloy mixture. Oh, if you have Elton John, if you have the 45 San Francisco and Denver, and then you have the ones with no mint mark, that's your Philadelphia's. But in 45, San Francisco, Denver, and Philadelphia, they all, you know, use the same material, the same planchet material. But to me, there's 3 different tones on the Lincolns: the 20s and 30s, and then the shell casing, the early 40s, then the mid 40s, you know, the shell casing era, and then in the later 40s, yeah. To me, I can see those 3 differences.
Mm-hmm.
John Francis, welcome back. Yep, we still on here. About another 30 minutes, and I'm gonna be jetting out. It's almost 6 o'clock my time. I'm gonna eat my hamburger for breakfast and French fries, and then I'm gonna go dodo. Maybe make I'm gonna well, it's not gumbo, but we have Cajuns have a saying: gumbo, go-go, and dodo. So I'm gonna eat my burger and maybe make some go-go, and then I'm gonna do some dodo. Dodo is sleep in French, and everybody knows what go-go is. Geaux. Go-go. Yeah. Okay. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Actually, I'm go it out right now. Okay, Miss Ida, not a problem. Thank you for coming in and you know, earlier and back again. And I'll get with you later on today, Miss Ida, on the price on those hats and stuff. And that way I can send Alexander Smith email, and he'll send you a PayPal, and then you can mail those hats off to Chuck Daughtry, and then I can mail those coins off to Chuck Daughtry, and then Chuck can send Alexander his stuff to Scotland. All right, Elton. Appreciate you coming in, bud. All right, let's see some more of that Dan Carr stuff.
No, I don't really have too much else handy.
Oh, okay.
No.
I need to get with you too, Michael. I'll probably call you later on today, if you know, later on when you're at the office or not too busy,
Okay.
or give me a call about, just say 5 or 6 your time,
Okay.
if you're not busy.
No problem.
I need to get with you on something. Because I had called you a while back, but and that was a Monday, and I think you was in a meeting.
Oh yeah, that was one of my coin club meetings or whatever. I saw you had called, and so I just texted you back that I was in a meeting. Yeah.
Right, right.
The Verdugo
Can I
Coin Club. Yep.
can I see the difference in a small date and a large date on the 82? You're talking about the Lincolns? Yeah, it was only in 82, not 83. Yeah, I can tell that right off the bat. If I see one, I can tell you right off the bat if it's a small date or large date. That's very simple on how to tell that apart. Without weighing it, yeah. Well, you had some 82 Lincolns that were 3.1 and 2.5 that were large and small date. Yeah, the small date, god dog it, no, I don't have an 82 handy. I sure don't. Mike, you got a 1982 small date handy?
No, not I can think of.
Okay. You can tell in the two. I could probably draw it out on something, like write it. Let me try this. Hold on, let me get a piece of paper here. Where's my inserts at? Let me see if I can find my inserts. Well, okay. I got an old business card right here. Let me see if I can remember.
I usually use the red book for stuff like that.
Here it is. I got this. Well, the best way I can explain it is that the 2 on a large date is going to look more like a Z. I should have put this side by side. Hit the wrong button. Okay. All right. You see that 2 right there? Now I don't have the fatness in it like the actual date. That 2 right right in here. Let me get this. Let me get my pen. See if I can get it coordinated with this camera. Boom, boom, boom. These backwards cameras. You see how that two's kind of straight down right there from the curve going down? That's going to be your large date. A small date is going to have that little curve right there before the bottom. A small date's going to have that curve right there. That's your small date on a 1982. A large date, in fact, that looks almost exactly like a large date right there, how it's made. There's your difference, if you can see that. Got the curve on that, and then that 2 right there is straight, going at a 45-degree angle or 43-degree angle. And a small date's going to have that curve right there before the bottom. And if you would ever see a 82 small date next to a large date, like if you would have the 2 examples, man, you can tell it right off the bat. Right off the bat. But that's your main key point to look for on a 1982 is that 2. There's other factors in there too. That 8 is a little fatter. Yeah, it's thicker, you know. But I'm pretty accurate on my little drawing right there. Actually, if you look up PCGS coin facts and look at an 82 small date and large date, you could see it right off the bat too. Oh, Miss Sherry Ward, not a problem. But I tell you what, PCGS coin facts, you can click on that penny and it'll explode those coins for you. Once you click on the coin itself, on any coins in PCGS coin fact. Gregory Lee said, yeah, I see that. I see that. Nice too. Okay, what? No thanks, Cajun? No, okay. Well, thought I was giving out good information. Maybe that's a typo. So anyhow, that's the best way I can describe it right there. But the 8 is thicker, and then it has something to do with the 9. You know, I think on those. I know the 70, the other small and large dates on the 70s and all that. That oh no, not no. Oh, okay. All right, John Francis, appreciate you coming in, bud. Like the 1970, you know, you go by the 9 on that. Once the inside curl of that 9 is pointing like to the east instead of pointing down at a 45-degree angle, that's another way to tell those. Yeah, I see that. Oh, nice to know. Thanks, Cajun. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I should have picked that up. Usually I do pick stuff like typos up like that. I figured it was a typo. I thought so. Not a problem, Greg. In fact, I should have saved all this for my coin tips and stuff and new collectors. Ken Peavey's wanting me and you, Michael, to make a video for his
Yeah. Now, my thinking on that kind of stuff is like, if you're going to really make a video to help out a brand new collector, it's got to be really basic, really short and easy. I've seen some of the videos already posted. They're like 20 minutes long, 15 minutes long, and they're good videos for collectors, but I don't know if they're good tips for new collectors. That's just my thing, which, hey, look, maybe I should start my own list and do it my way if I have a big difference of opinion. But I'm just thinking that if I'm a brand new collector, there's like, you think about all the stuff people make mistakes on and like just do wrong, and you see, and it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you see, like a 20-minute video, that's a lot of information for a brand new collector to soak up all at one time.
Or overwhelm them, though, too.
Yeah, you're overwhelming them. That's what I mean.
Video could be broken into 10 different 2-minute videos, perhaps.
Right. Or, 5-minute videos. Like Ken said, a 5 or 10-minute video. 5-minute video is the best.
But the thing I'm thinking is like tips for new collectors, like one that I would do is, hey, tip, new collector, this is the stapler you should buy, and it's on Amazon, and here's the link. And this is why you should buy it, because it makes the staples nice and flat, and you're not going to scratch your coins. Done. Don't buy any other stapler. That's it.
Right.
There's my video. That's a tip for new collectors.
There you go.
I mean, that's what I think of when I think about tips for new collectors. Or here's how you hold the coin by the edge, not like this, not like that, and just,
Yeah.
If you only buy one book, here's the book to buy. It's the red book, and this is why. And flip through it for a minute, and there's a 1-minute video. Those are the kind of videos.
Yeah, and don't go by prices in a red book.
Sure.
Buy the red book for the information value of it. The educational part of the red book.
Pounds on your stapler. Yeah, but even if you pound on the stapler, if it's not a flat clinch stapler, you're still going to have bumps on the raised up that could scratch other coins or rip other 2x2s. Now, there's other people that use pliers to flatten them or hammers to flatten them, but you're just really risking damaging some coins doing that.
Well, when you're 55 years old and you've taken a pair of lineman's pliers and you're very careful on flattening those staples on the backside, yeah. But
you can be careful with it, but even think about it then. Just, I guess if you only staple a 2x2 once in a while, that's not that much extra work. But for 4 staples around a 2x2, that's 8 things you got to flatten with those. If you're stapling 100 coins together, that's a lot of extra work just to flatten them. When
I don't use
$15, you can go into Amazon and buy the perfect stapler that every single time is going to staple perfectly flat, not one bump. And
Walmart has them too for about the same price.
Well, there's a lot of different ones, but this is the one you need to have, the Max brand flat clinch stapler. That's the one that works perfect. That's the best one. Hands down. Easy. Needle nose plier. Cherie, if you're going to staple even a whole roll of Silver Eagles in the 2x2s, 20 coins, there's 8 things you got a needle nose plier on every one of them 2x2s. That's 160 times you're going to be I don't know. So for about $15, you go to Amazon. It's Max is the name of the brand. Just search Max Flat Clinch. That's it. And that's the stapler, Max brand. Takes regular staples every single time. Perfect flat staples. Easy. And I should probably have like an affiliate link there so I get paid every time someone buys them, because I tell all kinds of people, but whatever. I don't need the money, but not the 10 cents that Amazon's going to give me. It's not the point. This will save you tons of time, and it's the stapler you should get. But that's a video that I would think that a new collector might get some value out of. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be the one making them. Or a quick video of how to put a coin into a Whitman folder. I mean, I see so many people like trying to get nice Lincoln cents or Indian cents into a Whitman folder, and they're just smashing them down with their thumbs, or also it's like a 1-minute video of how to put a coin into a Whitman folder would be of value to people, I think. But because almost everyone I see do it, especially the kids, when they're adding the new cents to their folders and their mail call videos and stuff, they just smash them in the hole with their thumb, and it's like, well, that's not the way to do it.
That's not good.
Well, I mean, you got to smash them in there somehow. I've even seen other people take hammers and hammer the coins in, real carefully. But still, or even with a rubber mallet or something. It's like, no, don't do that. And I don't know if there is the right or wrong way to do it, but there's better ways that someone could show and as a tip for a new collector. Oh, Cherie, you're gonna get one of those? I'm telling you, this is the best staple. I've actually got two of them because there's one I take to coin shows, and then I got one on my desk, and they're great. The Max brand, flat clinch. And yeah, you go to Amazon. Sometimes they're $12, sometimes they're 18, sometimes they're 20. I don't even know what the price is. I know they're about $15.
Yeah, I see them at my local Walmart for $12, $13.
Is that right?
$12.99 at my local Walmart. Max.
The Max flat. Yeah, I just looked it up right there. Same exact one. $15.89, free shipping. I can have it here tomorrow. And it just takes regular staples, and every single time. I mean, I believe me, I staple hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of 2x2s every month, and every single time they come out, perfectly flat and not to worry, real fast. Cherie's gonna get hers later today. Perfect.
Oh, and there's some expensive ones, but those are for like 50 sheets though.
Put those needle nose pliers back in the toolbox where they belong. Keep them away from your coins.
Yeah.
No, but I understand. Yeah, if all you ever do is put a coin in there every now and then, but you want to do that, but you still got to be real careful to do it. And it's just, I don't know, it's unnecessary. And then you get other collectors. They buy the ones the 2x2 holders because they don't want to deal with staples. They buy, what do you call it? The ones that are self-stick, the ones that you already have like this, that you don't even have to, that seal themselves, I guess. But I would never recommend those because there's all kinds of chemicals and stuff in that glue that holds them shut that I don't know what it is, and I don't want that stuff around my coins. There's no study that's been done yet, and those haven't been around long enough to know what your coins will look like 30 years, 40, 50 years from now after being in those. But there are 2x2s out there that are 30, 40, 50 years old that with staples, and the coins look fine.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about them 2x2s with that glue on them?
Yeah, that you
self-adhesive. Oh yeah. Oh no. I discourage that.
There's a lot of collectors that use them because they're scared of staples and staple scratches, which being scared of staples and staple scratches is a real fear that collectors should be afraid of. Because believe me, I've seen a lot of nice coins with staple scratches because people use a regular staple and don't know. Once again, to go buy the Max flat clinch stapler on Amazon right now or at your local Walmart, according to occasion, for about $15. This will save coins.
Okay.
There you go. I'm going to watch this later, Occasion. I'm going to crop out that 30 seconds, and that's going to be my tips for new collectors.
There you go. There you go. I showed this a while back in a live stream. This is a idiot-proof stapler for certain 2x2 coin flips. Okay, idiot-proof. You see how deep the throat is on that?
Yeah.
Okay, if you got a penny, dime, or nickel holder flip, okay, that right there will not even get close. That's not quite a 2x2. Right. That will not even get close to the coin.
That's kind of handy.
Okay, that's idiot proof. You know,
dollar though. If you're doing a Morgan,
Morgan or a $50. Yeah, that could get to it, but this is idiot proof for a penny or a dime or a nickel.
That makes sense. Does that do flat staples too?
No, this one is not a flat staple. It's a regular one, but it's something that I've been having for, I don't know, 10, 12 years. And it's just a regular paper stapler, but I use it for my coin flips, and I have a certain way that I flatten the staples out with. It's my way, and it's the best way I know, and you can't even tell the difference. I don't mash them. I don't take pliers and mash them or nothing like that. I just have my own little way. But anyway,
take care of it.
But that there does not get to the coin at all. I was showing Bill J that one day.
Yeah.
And he was in my live stream. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty smart right there."
Something like that would be handy. Stapling a bunch together and kind of not paying it like maybe you're watching TV or on one computer at the same time, and You don't have to look at it as closely if you know it's not going to go into your coin.
Yeah, well, no, but when I staple flips, I'm paying close attention.
I try to, for sure.
All right, Elton Jones. Take it easy. Appreciate you coming in.
I actually thought about setting that up on my account before, like going to Amazon and doing that whole affiliate program thing. Like you see some of the other channels do that, saying, "Hey, check out my links in the description for stuff."
Oh yeah. Oh.
One buys like Social Reward just goes and buys that stapler for $15. I might have gotten like 3 cents or 8 cents or whatever the heck
Yeah, I think it's more than that. Yeah.
Well, it depends on the category, actually. Like if it's something like video games or movies and stuff like that, you get a real small percentage. But if it's like kitchen goods or certain things, you get up to like 5-10% on some categories. I've looked into it briefly, but like for some things like books and things like that, it's not that high of a because I was going to do it mostly for books because I'd like to maybe add that in my description. Here's a link to the Red Book. Everyone should buy the Red Book, and if you're a kid under 18, send me an email and I'll get you one for free. And then then here's the stapler you should get, and here's a link to this. Just a couple things that I don't need to have a full list, like a whole shopping list for people, but
I thought about 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago, might have been 3 years ago. I thought Amazon quit that affiliation program. They dropped it to YouTube.
No. They changed the rules just like YouTube does. Like I know just not anyone can just get into it. Like you just can't do it. You have to like show that you have a social media account that has enough traffic or enough users or viewers to be part of it. Like I don't know what the YouTube rule is. Like you might have to have 1,000, you might have to have 2,000, whatever the subscriber limit is. I know I think I looked into it and I know I qualified just from my Facebook page because I got like almost 6,000 people on my Facebook page.
Oh, okay. No, I know it wasn't on Facebook I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I know you can say, here's my YouTube account, and here you got to get accepted into the program, kind of like monetization here and things like that.
Yeah, but I thought they had cut Amazon affiliate out, and then maybe it wasn't working out for them, and they brought it back.
It's possible.
A buddy of mine made a video on it. He was a big Amazon affiliate. He had like I don't know, 50 or 60,000 subscribers.
That's all.
Yeah, and he was talking about it. He says, "Well, I'm gonna keep the links in there," but he said Amazon is done with YouTube creators and all that. I want to say it was about 3 years ago.
I mean,
and about 6 months later, not even that,
people that do it.
Here it's back. So. Well, but like you say though, yeah, YouTube does change a lot of stuff, and I know a lot of people were dropping that. What they call it, Patreon.
Yeah.
A lot of people were dropping that because Patreon was taking like they were only taking a certain percentage, and then they were taking like 50-60%.
Oh, they started taking.
They started getting greedy.
That's like Streamlabs did to y'all. They give it to you for free for a little while, then all of a sudden they say, "Oh yeah, now pay us a bunch."
Oh yeah, StreamYard. Yeah. They gave us StreamYard for free, and then they started charging us $25 a month for that. So, well, it's like Super Chat. Okay. All right, hold on. Before I say anything, we got 7 people in here. All right. Who in here knows about Super Chat? How much percentage does Super Chat take out? Say if I get a $10 Super Chat right now, which I have Super Chat, if I get a $10 Super Chat right now, how much does Super Chat, Google, YouTube, it's the same thing. How much do they take out and then give to me? Let's see what they say.
Mhm.
All right, Johnny Ray said 30%. Let's see what somebody else says. I want to get other people's opinion too. Not just one. Maybe I should have asked this before we had. Oh, it was 7, now it's 8. Should have asked this with like 30 people in here earlier. Yeah, that's a big controversy too on super chats. And super stickers. With super chats, super stickers, same thing. Miss Sarah Ward said question mark, question mark. Yeah, I don't know. That's what she's saying.
Well, I'll tell you. My answer,
Well,
I don't know how much. That's pretty much the right answer.
I know how much. Believe me, I know how much.
You know how much after you see them take it, but in advance, do you know how much they're going to take?
Yeah, in advance, I have no idea. But yeah, but I'm talking about the knowledge of people and what YouTube says they take out. Okay, Johnny Ray knows it's 30%.
Well,
Okay,
YouTube says 30% plus transaction fees.
right, plus transaction fees. Okay, then
History.
okay, then okay, how do you say it? But wait, there's more. Okay. Then there's Apple fees. And then there's some droid fees. But wait, there's more. Okay. Then the
super chat occasion, some of them come through and I get $1.40, which is 70%. YouTube's keeping 30%. I've gotten other ones where I only get like $1.19. So that's like over 40%.
On how much?
They don't explain why.
On how much?
On a $2 super chat.
A $2. Okay, you had broke up. Okay, a $2 super
chat. $1.40, or sometimes I get $1.19, and they don't explain why. They just say that's what you get.
Right, correct. Your revenue, your earned revenue.
Explained why.
Right. Well, that the difference between $1.40 and $1.19 is because that somebody used an iPhone or iMac computer to send it. That's your Apple fee.
But it's still a huge percentage either way, especially on a small super chat.
Well, all right. When I had that big benefit auction for Kim Pride, I say big benefit auction. When I had that benefit auction for Kim Berger, Kim Pride Management, Kenneth Goodson sent me 3 super chats, and the first one, it was $49.99. Okay, because there was a rumor for quite some time going around. If you do $49.99 or $4.99 or $3.99, if you didn't break that threshold, of that dollar, that whole dollar amount, whatever, that it would be less, taken out, what have you. Anyway, Kenneth Goodson, I have no idea what device he's using, iPhone, iMac, laptop, computer, what have you. He sent a $49.99 super chat. And he says, make sure Kim Pride gets this. I'm like, okay, not a problem. I says, when I get it, I sure will.
Right.
I said it will take up about 2 months for me to get that 30 to 45% of that money. Boy, how wrong I was on that statement. And I was very wrong on that statement on saying 30 to 45%. Very wrong. Well, he sent another super chat like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes later, $49.99. He said, okay, this will make up for the fees and the late, her getting it late. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. And, Kim said, thank you very much, Janet. All right. Then at the end of the stream, see, he was going to send that to her PayPal.
Right.
But he was kind of extending his limit, as they call it, like when you try take too much out on your credit card at the ATM.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? He said PayPal was giving him fits, so he sent it in a super chat with a different card or something, I guess. I don't know. So anyhow, at the end of the when he left, about an hour and a half, 2 hours later, because that stream went for about 5.5 hours altogether. At the 5 hour mark, I think it was, he sent another super chat for $49.99. Okay, that's $149.97, correct? All right. Guess how much my channel, the revenue, got 2 days later when it hit the account and YouTube Super Chat took their share out. Guess how much came to my channel out of that $150?
I think I already know. You mentioned it before, but it was
Oh yeah, I've been
it
mentioning
was a
it.
little more than the 40%, wasn't it?
Yeah, 51% they took out. 51.1 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I got $73.84.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's over 50%. Isn't that usury or whatever they call it? Usury?
Well, no, I mean, they can charge whatever they want as long as they disclose their fees. What I don't like is everyone just assumes it's 30%, which is high to begin with, but then they put plus transaction costs and they don't tell anybody what that is.
And now what about taxes on that crap?
Well, I mean, you collected in $73 of income or whatever it is, so
yeah, but are
tax.
they showing, like, if when they send me a 1099, or are they going to show $73 or $150?
They'll probably show 73 because that's what you actually.
I'm thinking, yeah, but somebody told me, oh, I think they might charge. I mean, they might.
And if they did, then you'd be able to take a deduction for the YouTube fees and then the Apple fees and all that. So it ends up being the same for you, unless you're in a state that has a gross receipts tax, which most don't.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, I mean, I guess it's all going to be disclosed in some kind of whatever. See, they don't send checks anymore to you. It's got to be direct deposit, electronic fund transfer. Unless my country doesn't have electronic fund transfer, which the United States does have electronic fund transfer. So that's the only way they send checks. So, I didn't have no choice but to link it to my bank. But yeah, 51%. How wrong I was on that 30 to 40%.
It's fun, and I understand why a lot of people do it, and I do it for other people sometimes, and all that.
Oh yeah. People want
if your goal is to really support the channel, don't do it.
Yeah.
Just send them the money through PayPal or send them a check or a money order. Or, like, if your goal is you really love Cajun Coin Hunter, you want to keep him doing what he's doing, you can super chat him right now and know that YouTube's taking 30%. But if you're, or 40 or 50, we don't know. But if you really want to support him, next time you're at the post office, buy a postal money order and drop it in the mail to him. He'd love that too. And it would actually get him that 30, 40 to 50%, if that's your goal. But I understand why a lot of people don't do that, because that's a whole extra step. You got to do some work. And the people here watching later don't see you all doing that unless Cajun does a mail call and thank you publicly. Super Chat's great, and YouTube is smart for doing it. Google's brilliant because everybody sees that and everybody loves it. And then you do the whole donation train and everybody sees everybody donating. It's fun. And everybody understands
it highlights your comments, It does. It gives people the notice and the recognition when they send a super chat.
Oh, and I'm very thankful for anyone who gives me a super chat, no matter what. But then if
it's that big in chat,
I start thinking, well, if you really want to support me, this isn't the best way to do it. But I'm still thankful for it.
Oh yeah, me too. But you see, that was a knock in the knee right there. I mean, they knocked Kim's knees out with that 51%. If you know what I'm talking about, that wasn't for me.
The person that donated it, if they know you're only getting $73, they're probably maybe even upset that, well, damn, I paid $150. That's what I wanted her to get.
Right.
And it's going to be 30%. I wanted her to get at least $100.
Yeah, he didn't even know that the first time, so that's why he sent the
Sure.
second. Then he sent the third one. You know, which hey, Kenneth's a good guy. Okay, he helps channels out. He donates a lot. He buys stuff at auctions, and then he donates the stuff back.
Now there are ways to avoid the super chat, but still get it to pop up in channel. Like I'm sure you guys have seen some other streams where it says the top. Like if people do Streamlabs OBS, like the first line of the description will say, "Hey, make a donation via Streamlabs and stuff." You can connect your PayPal or other accounts like that through Streamlabs, and then if people make donations that way, it still pops up on the screen. So and so donated $10 and stuff like that. There are ways to do that. I've never set it up on my channel. I've thought about trying it, and I probably should set it up because if someone would rather donate that way, then I don't have to pay YouTube 30%. But
yeah,
I just don't know how to use Streamlabs as well as some people do with all the bots and all that. And
I don't mind 40% or what have you. I don't mind that at all. But if anybody's, you know, I just don't want people to go overboard sending more than $5. You know,
sure,
you know, for like and I made that point loud and clear a few nights ago in a live stream. You know, hey, I love it. Don't get me wrong, but please don't go overboard. You know, I mean,
people send a sticker for a couple $5. That's fun. Yeah.
You know, I mean, every little bit helps, but please don't do a big donation like that. You know, since I done found out how super chat is, I mean, I like the idea of a $2 super chat or $3 super chat because when you do that, I see it large, big time large in my chat, and I notice that I give them a huge shout out, and see what they commented on or what have you. Like Rob Finds Treasure. People send him a super chat. They want him to see a certain comment.
Absolutely.
They want that recognition. Hey, Miss Kathy Durbin, how you doing? Where's Mr. Craig at?
Going.
Junkie, how you doing, bud? 7:30 your time, 6:30 my time.
4:30 my time.
Yeah.
Just
that's right. Yeah, we're 2 hours behind.
Fun stuff.
So yeah, super chats, I love them. Every little bit helps. I do love it. I just don't want people to go overboard on it.
Yeah, I almost feel obligated. Like if someone, because I've had a couple people, not many, and I'm not like outwardly asking for it day after day. But look, I mean, regardless of what your position is, this YouTube takes a lot of time, and to put out content, it's a lot of effort, and there's even some expense involved. So if anyone wants to support any of us, that's great. But it's if someone's going to donate, like you said, $10 or $20 or $50, whatever it is, I almost feel like obligated to give them something back in return. That's one reason I made up. It's almost nothing, but it's a special sticker that I can give just to people that donated to me. But if someone's going to donate like $20 or $50, it's like I still want to mail them something. So that's why I have some things like my special coins that say Michael Kittle. I'd probably mail something like that, and I know that's why a lot of people do that Patreon, because they say, hey, if you're going to be paying $20 a month for me, then you're getting something each month for this, or you get special.
Right.
But I guess Patreon takes a bunch of money, but I don't know. And I see YouTube has
takes about half too, if I'm not mistaken.
I always thought it was just a couple percent, but if it's really a big percentage, then that's not.
No. Get with some friends of yours that have Patreon, and now I don't know if they're still doing it.
Yeah.
Patreon's still doing that, but they were at one time. It got worse than Super Chat.
Well, and then the other thing they got is
a lot of people just disable Patreon altogether. A lot of my buddies did.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense if they change the structure like that. I've seen, well, you've seen too on YouTube, once you get to be a big enough channel, you can get invited to have memberships on your channel. And I see some of the channels do that. And yeah, you pay $2 a month or $5 a month or $10 a month, and you can be a channel member. But I don't know. I'd feel like I have to give something to the people if they're doing something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely, I know I write down whoever sends me those big super chats and stuff like that. Even the small ones, I know who does it because they do it often. But Miss Kathy said I heard they take 30%. Yeah, the baseline's 30%. Then
At a
there's
minimum.
transaction fees. There's Apple fees. There's Droid fees. There's other fees that and all that accumulates up. So far, my fees are at 47%. So far,
In between 30 and 40 for the most part. 30 and 42, I guess, because some of them have been 42%.
47% so far on my end in
That's-
2 months. In 2 months, 47% so far.
Yeah, I haven't
That's a lot.
calculated my total average or anything, but yeah, it's closer to 40 than it is to 30. That's for sure.
Well, maybe it all might now. This is the estimated revenue so far in 2 months.
Mhm.
So when I get that deposit, when it hits the bank, and then I get my statement because we're gonna get a statement. And that kind of I don't know if it gives a total breakdown on everything, but
No, when you go to your AdSense account, it just says YouTube earnings, and it's one line each month.
oh, that's it in the
Yeah, they
statement.
don't even break it down between ad revenue or YouTube premium revenue or super chat transaction. Now they'll do that inside YouTube Studio when you go to your analytics.
Oh yeah, yeah.
AdSense, it just says YouTube earnings, one line.
Yeah. But I do know when I went in analytics, and then I looked up that one video when I went to Super Chats,
Mhm.
and then I hit see more or whatever. It brought up those 3 Super Chats for $50 a piece. Well, $49.99, but $50 a piece.
All right.
$150, and then the revenue from 150 was $73.84. That's 51% right there.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, now it's all going to come down to the nitty gritty when I see the actual revenue. That's just estimated, so far. So George Kimball, what's up, Mona?
Click the like button, Shree. I've been in here a few hours and I still hadn't done it. I just remembered.
And Craig Durbin is still laying in the bed.
Coin Junkie says rough, no bueno.
Yeah, rough, no bueno. Yeah, well, like I said though, it'll come out, when the finalize, the final revenue payment hits, not just the estimated.
Well, the thing that's even worse too is depending on like how much you earn each month, you can't even withdraw the money from Google AdSense until you get more than 100 in your account.
Oh no, I got more than that.
Well, that's what I mean. But some months, if you don't get a bunch of super chat, just the ad revenue, you're not going to make over 100.
Oh no.
So, like for example, like if someone sends you a $20 super chat, you might not get that for 3 or 4 months if you just don't have any other revenue. So
Right.
it could be stuck for a while, and a lot of people don't realize that. So, which is, oh well.
Craig is getting caught up on the new, and then it stopped.
Uh-oh.
On a new
I don't know. GM Junkie. I don't know.
GM Junkie, yeah. Hey Terry, welcome back again. So anyway, what I was saying. Oh yeah. A $20 super chat sit in your account until ad revenue, more super chats build up to be $100.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and then your timelines from the 21st to the 26th, and then after that it's going to carry over It'll start doing, then it goes to then the statements come out on the 3rd, and then whatever your statement says on the 3rd, then that's
Yeah, I
like,
had $40 stuck in my AdSense account for about 2 years because, like, I only had like 150 to 200 subscribers, but I was monetized before they changed the rules, and I'd make like $5-10 a month just on the ads for a little while, or usually closer to 5. But then all of a sudden they said, "Oh, you have to have 1,000 subscribers to be monetized." But
yeah.
since the last time I had gotten paid, I had earned another $40 or so, and it was stuck in my account until I had over 1,000, and it was there probably for like 2 years, just chilling.
Yeah.
Couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah. Now my other gardening and cooking channel, where Craig Durbin and Kathy Durbin know me from, on my Boo Luquette channel, gardening and cooking and lawnmower channel. They know me from there. I was monetized at one time, and I forget how much money I got in there when I was monetized. And then that's when they said, "Hey, well, I had over 1,000 subs," and then they did that big old purge. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
About 4 years ago, or what have you.
Yeah.
They did that purge, and they took, like, I don't know, 300 subs from me, or what have 350 subs, and that knocked me down. Well, I wasn't monetized no more.
No. Well, I don't know. I don't do this. The whole purpose of it's not for the monetization or to make the few bucks here and there, because it totally isn't worth it, to be honest. It takes so much more time and effort and expense, and just all the giveaways I do.
I didn't even know about monetization.
It's nice to get a few bucks in return
I didn't even know about monetization,
right,
until YouTube started sending me email. Hey, you qualified to get monetized. Please join us. Get monetized. And I got on the phone with them. They said, "Here's a contact number." So I'm like, "Is this a scam or what?" Like a hacker. But sure enough, it was YouTube. I did some research in it. I asked a buddy of mine. I said, "What is this monetized patient crap and all that?" "Yeah, man, you can make money doing that. With ads on your you don't see videos with ads." I'm like, "Yeah, but I thought that was everybody's." No,
No, but yeah, just the ad revenue here and there. Like, so far, it's been like $20 a month on average just for the ads, and hey, that pays for another couple coins I can give away each month.
I think it's like $70 I got in that other YouTube account, channel. But guess what? They collecting interest on that. I don't know if I'm gonna get that.
Not until you. Now, you didn't use the same AdSense account to.
Yeah, same AdSense, everything. I had that little PIN code number, all that, and everything. I had all that. Yeah.
So what you're earning now should add to that, and you should be able to get it then, I would think.
No, I don't think you can combine two channels.
Well, you don't combine your channels. It's one AdSense account, though. You can have 10 different channels paying into one AdSense account.
No, but my AdSense account is on a different email.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, different email. My email for my Cajun Hunter channel is Cajun 64.
You'd have to have it under one Google account, but different YouTube channels, I guess you could do.
Yeah, well, I thought to have two YouTube channels, you have to have two different email accounts.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah. But I know, like, right now on my AdSense account, I got my YouTube in there, and then I got some ads on a couple websites I have, so I get money from Google AdSense that way, like for ads that they put on my websites.
Coin World UK. How's it going, bud? Yeah, next time I talk to Google, on the phone, because they call you. You don't call them. They call you.
Okay.
That way it's not a hacker or whatever.
Right.
Which I had to get a hold of Google one time for something. I forgot what it was. Oh, Google Pay. Google Pay, but that still has to do with YouTube and all that. I'm gonna ask them, hey, can y'all throw the money I got from my other channel into this channel?
Right.
They're probably gonna tell me, oh no.
Yeah, maybe they'll be able to merge the accounts if that was yours.
It's worth a try. Oh yeah, as long as I can prove it, you know, maybe.
Yeah, depending on what they ask you to do.
Well, Sherry Ward, she must have picked up some subscribers tonight in here.
Is that right?
She said, I honestly never planned to have so many join my family. It's truly an honor.
Yeah, isn't it pretty cool thinking that's like, wow, I can put out a little video or something that you have fun with, and over 1,000 people might see it. That's kind of fun.
How many subscribers you got now, Miss Sherry?
You got tons of them.
Let me check it out here. Let me go to her channel real quick. Oh yeah, 1,000. Okay, 1,030. Go ahead. All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 1 week ago, she was celebrating 900 plus. All right. That'll work. Congratulations, girl. She's over 1K. Now, if she wants to get monetized, she sure can do it.
Fun.
It's a pain in the butt. That's what we was talking about earlier. Them dogged super chats. But hey, every little bit helps, you know. Hey, that's a couple of arrows for your bows, you know, while you're deer hunting, or a couple of cartridges.
Yeah, I look at it.
For your rifle.
I can do as a giveaway.
Yeah, I need to do a 1K giveaway. I'm late. I'm late on that.
Yeah, I was just watching a video earlier for a 1750 giveaway. I'm late for because I told people I was going to do it. I just didn't do it yet.
I need to get some stuff together for a 1K giveaway though.
Yeah.
I tell you what though, man. Hey, when my PayPal account got froze, that knocked me down 10 notches. It didn't knock me down a
It's
notch.
a little more difficult, that's for sure.
It knocked me down 10 notches, man. God dog it.
Absolutely.
And I keep forgetting to call PayPal, you know.
Right.
And I got a serious question for them. I do.
Well, they scared me because I helped you. I wrote a letter to them and everything. And, you know, I'm an attorney. I've written many letters to companies, you know, government agencies, all kinds of places, right? Asking for different things or asking for information. And every single time, almost without fail, I get a letter in response or at least a phone call, right?
A letter in the mail.
A letter in the mail. No, PayPal. They sent me an email to my pay. I had to log into my own personal PayPal account just to read the response they wrote. And
right.
That, oh shit! Now they're digging in my PayPal account. Just
yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
like, man, I don't know if I can help out anymore. They're gonna start digging in my stuff. And it was weird because the email address I used on my letterhead for my law office, I don't even think that's linked to my PayPal account, which is weird that they just.
Yeah, that's weird that they used your law office email to get in your PayPal to send you a message back about my account.
I would have never thought that's how they were going to respond. And then they just give us a BS, you know, canned response anyway.
Yeah, saying, oh, well, Mr. Luquette has to respond.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like, well, that's.
Then they told me and you on the phone.
That's how we had to do it, right? Well, what they told us on the phone technically is that's where we need to send, like if we start a court proceeding and anything like that. They didn't say you could just send but yeah, but that's where we have to write next. And they should have given us a real response. And that's why you probably wouldn't hurt to get them back on the phone and say, hey, look, we've gone through your hoops. We've wasted a couple months. And now what?
Well, yeah, it has been like going on 3 months now.
Tell you what, if I write any more letters, I ain't putting my real name on it. I'll put some made up name on there, some made up email address, so they have to write a real letter.
Since they froze the account, it's been right at 3 months. So, I got 3 months left, but I still would like my PayPal account back open, I just want to know what I did wrong.
Too, so.
Or why they froze it, and I'm still 90% sure that it's because of trying to link my bank card like they wanted me to do, that brand new debit card, my bank debit card, because my other one expired. They wanted me to link the new one on there. And then the representative, I don't know if he was a new guy or what, but he told me you got to undo your account all the way, then put your bank back up and your card. So I did that. That's 2 days later, not even 2 days later, I get a damn email from him. Not an email, but a thing in the my PayPal saying that my account's froze.
Yeah, it's just not acceptable.
Yeah, that's right. Unacceptable. So anyway, that's no, that's the snitch right there. No, that knocked me down 10 notches. Not 1 notch, 10 notches.
Well, yeah, not just to have no clue why they did it, or no real 100% answer, and then
and then you
got your money tied up too. That's for 6 months or whatever. That's not right.
There's a few people that know you are my attorney, which you are an attorney, a real live attorney, but there's a few people that know that. But when I say my attorney is working on it, I don't mention no names because I don't want a million people going to you saying, hey, I need help with this, and this and that and the other,
Charge them all. I don't care.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, hey, here's my attorney fees. This is what I told.
But I don't know. I'm almost scared to deal with PayPal anymore if they're going to be digging in my account. Not that I'm doing anything wrong, but like I said, we don't even know what they think you did. So I don't know what the heck to not do.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm doing the same exact thing that they think you did. I don't know.
They think we're in cahoots together. Yeah, I can't believe that PayPal actually sent you a response instead of a letter.
Well, it freaked me out because they first send an email to me saying you've received the message from PayPal, about your. I don't even know exactly how they put it, but I had to basically log. But then it said you must log into your PayPal account to read it. So it almost looked like some kind of a spam thing or something. But so I didn't click on that email. I just actually logged into my PayPal account, and then I saw it gave me the notifications and everything. I'm like, oh shoot, that's real.
Yeah, they probably said something like, "Here's a response to your inquiry about Mr. Luquette."
Yeah, I don't even know if they used your name. They just said in response to your letter, and then they basically say, "Oh, we can't tell you anything because you're not him." I'm like, "Well, that was the whole thing."
Hey, hold on there, Coin World. Let me see if I got you in my email here. I'm pretty sure I do. Coin World. Coin World, you're gonna have to send me an email, bud, so I can reply to it. I'll be right back. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hold on.
That means I should probably pull up the chat window so I can see who's even here, because I don't even have that open right now. So let's see. The Ken Peavey Cool Down Show. All right. Coin World UK. Johnny Ray's got to go make a video. All right, Johnny, if you're still here, have a good one. We'll have to check that video out. A Coin Junkie and a Coin World in here. Nice. 11 people watching still. Very fun. Coin World, you know you're trying to show your who you trying. Oh, you're trying to email Cajun. Okay, so just so you know, whenever you guys are, if you're not a moderator and when you type in an email address, YouTube automatically blocks that. But Cajun will be able to see that, and I can see that because I'm a moderator. So I'm going to keep that hidden, Coin World, just so everyone else that watches this can't see it. But Cajun will be able to see that. So, and I'll let him know because sometimes he doesn't look at the chat right away, or at least not.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, it's in there. I'm not gonna unshow it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I heard. All right. Oh yeah, I got that. I mean,
yeah, but so if you're watching through Streamlabs though, or you don't see that, right?
yeah, I see it, but nobody else sees it.
Right. Okay, I see how it works.
Let me see.
Good.
Okay. Usually all I need is the first three letters. Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, if you've sent emails back and forth before, sure.
I'm trying to. I have a description. It was a link I was putting up earlier. And that came up instead of the link to the StreamYard. I got to get back in StreamYard, copy the StreamYard link. Here we go. All right. Now I can get back in there, paste that instead of a million character. There we go. All right, UK. Now you got the link. All right, Miss Sherry Ward. Yeah, I'm fixing to go to bed in a little bit myself. I'm not going to be up here much longer. And I said that about hour and a half ago? About hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I don't mind being on hanging out because I'm actually getting some work done. There's a lot of photo editing and stuff that I can do here.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, that's good. I appreciate the company.
Yeah. It's a lot easier and like, especially doing a lot of stuff like photo editing and updating my website. It's like, it doesn't take much thinking. It's just a lot of clicking and moving things around. So it's like,
right.
Good to be able to talk and listen to other stuff, and because it makes it go by faster and it doesn't feel like as much work.
Yay!
What's up, mon ami?
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good, mate. How you doing?
I'm packing a coon right now.
Going through some coins?
No, Zoe, my partner. She is doing her eBay, and I'm packing a clown for her. So Cello's little clown.
Oh,
so
got you. Where's Zoe at right now?
She's right there. She's just sorting out a load of postcards. She found this today because she sells. She collects postcards and all sorts of stuff. She collects, and then what she doesn't want, she sells. So I only found out a month ago that she was selling coins. I wondered why my coin collection was going down.
Oh, imagine that. Hey, Miss Zoe, how you doing? Miss Jessica Poulin, how you doing? Bon matin, bon matin. Comment ça va ce matin?
Yeah, she's over there just sorting out. She got this today. She goes, "Oh, you can have this," and it's a Britannia £10 postcard from the Royal Mail. So that's pretty cool.
Huh.
Good.
Well, as long as she didn't pay £20 for it, you're in good shape.
Hey, bring them over what you got today. All those postcards. Look at all these. She collects postcards, and then she just
Right.
she sends them all over the world. Just for like say like $1 or something like that. And I did another picture last night. I painted a picture yesterday.
Oh, bien bon, Jess. Merci.
My comments. Oh, hi, Jessica.
I hadn't seen Jess in a while.
Just says hello. I don't think they can hear you from there. Can you hear Zoe from there? Because she's actually quite far away.
Who's that? What?
Did you hear Zoe say hello? Some of that. I can't. What is it? Oh, you can keep that.
Okay, what we were talking about earlier, Mike?
PayPal.
When?
Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, never mind. You said you had a chance to catch up on some work or something like that.
This is what I kind of been doing.
Yeah.
Jessica.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna give PayPal a shout and get on the phone with them one more time and see if they tell me.
On the phone. Well, you can tell them I was on the phone. Then you didn't help me out. Then I got my attorney on the phone with us. Took a lot of time and effort for that to happen. You talked to us, told us what to do, had them do that, and then you say nothing to them. So now I'm back on the phone. What's the next step?
And then, well, then I'm gonna say, hey, then y'all sent my attorney a response in his PayPal account.
Well,
in his email, that's not even affiliated.
Though some form BS saying we're not giving you a response.
Yeah. So
if they had sent, I don't mind getting emails in return. That's fine as long as it answers our questions. But they didn't do that.
Right. Yeah, and that's what I want to answer to the question.
And then I guess if they won't give you that answer, say, okay, well, how does my attorney write a letter to get a response? Or you know what you do, or maybe you just need the right to copy my letter and put your own name, but and say,
yeah, correct.
And because then you're the person, and maybe they'll answer you, but I don't know, but they wouldn't give you the answer. I don't know. It's just it's like a catch-22. There's no right.
You took the words right out of my mouth. A catch-22.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't lose total hope. I mean, at least there's still something to try here. Put it back in the and see what they say.
It's not that much money that's tied up in there.
Oh no, that's not the point. But it's like if you can get up and running on PayPal, if it's especially if it's some simple, honest mistake that they just aren't figuring out.
Right.
Say, oh, you're a bad person. You've been abusing the rules, and we don't want you. Then at least have them tell you that. But I don't think that's the case.
Usually they give you a warning.
And
never had that.
No, of course, but it's just like you said. It's too much of a coincidence that you said you were changing your bank account, and you said somebody else had the same thing happen to them. So it's
well, it wasn't changing the account. It's they told me to take the account, the bank off, re-put it back on, then add my card.
Yeah.
And I thought that fella was kind of green myself. I mean, a new representative.
Right.
So maybe he brought me through the wrong step, and I did mention that to the girl.
We changed it again.
So, but yeah, I think I'm going to give him a call tomorrow. I need to get on top of that because that's not a lot of money to some people, but to me and Missy, that's a big chunk of change.
Sure. And not only that, though, but if there is a way, like I said, if they do look into it and it was something like you think, and something that was a harmless thing, and that they're just misunderstanding, or their computer red flag for no reason, then
Yeah. Look, hey, look how many other people are doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
yeah, it'd be nice to get that back up and running.
Yeah. I mean,
As a worst case scenario, it'd be nice for them to tell you exactly what happened, so you can let other people know that are doing the same thing. That, hey, you better not be doing that.
I mean, they got what, 2 or 3 more people doing the same thing I was doing, and then there's still the same people that are taking friends and family only on auctions, and friends and family only on coin roll hunting, coin roll hunting and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
same thing.
20 people that are breaking PayPal rules, but it's like, I'm not going to name names or anything, but
Yeah.
now,
Why they picking on me? But I was doing goods and services. I didn't force anybody, friends and family.
What I've heard that they really don't like is if you ever put in your videos, or especially if you write in your description, do not send goods and services. I only accept PayPal, friends and family. If you put something like that and you're actually selling stuff, then that'll get you in trouble. And I don't think you've done that, or not that I remember.
Right.
But
no. Hey, I was taking goods.
I did that auction, and I tell people, hey, I'll send you an invoice. And if they pay my invoice, it's going to be goods and services. But I still have, people, probably out of the 30 people I sold stuff in the auction to, I probably had 5 or 6 just instantly send me PayPal, friends and family before I even sent them invoices. I can't control that. I can't stop it. Now, I could be like Ken Peavey or other people that say, oh, I'm going to reject that. You need to do it the other way. But you know what? To me, that might be the right way to do it under the PayPal rule. I don't know. But I don't think that's good business. I don't want to offend my customers. If they think of me as a friend and they want to do it that way, I think that'd be offensive to my customers if I reject their payment and say, no, don't pay me that way. That's just me personally.
Yeah. Okay. I had people pay me goods and services, which that was fine with me. I don't mind the transaction fees. And I totally agree with it. Yeah, let PayPal get their 3%. Plus that other percentage or whatever, I agree with that totally. And actually, I was fixing to start that. I was doing some homework on it, asking people about it in private, and they were like, "No, just do it the way you're doing." So, I was like on the fence board. Fall to the left or fall to the right, take, the transaction fees ain't that much money out of $20, $25, like 10 spots on the wheel at $2.50 a spot. That's $25. $2 or whatever is not going to kill me,
Right.
There you go. Nice. With that, the seashore with the big hill, or is that a meadow?
Just a tree, just like a background of trees and sunset-y kind of thing, with a river. Goes the river there.
Oh, the river. Okay, a river. Okay. Yeah, it looked like a beach. Okay, the river. Gotcha. Okay.
And then it just goes off.
And then the clouds in the sky. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little landscape thing, nothing really special. I just painted for Zoe. Got loads out there. My hand, I can't hold the brushes. My hands are my brushes here. A little cut, that nothing special. And there's me paints there.
Joe, looky here. Jeep and John in the house.
Jeep and John's in the house.
Captain West Point.
How are you?
Morning.
What's going on?
Town call. Good morning again.
Yep.
Thank you, Jessica.
I was like, I was going to start my stream up, and I was like, oh, good Lord, he's still going. I guess I might pop on.
I won't let him
8
stop.
Oh,
8 hours, 35 minutes.
I'm fixing to jump out here in about 10 minutes. So,
Oh, you've only been going for 8 hours and 34 minutes. Come on.
oh, no doubt. Oh, it's been that long. Yeah. It's like, when you coming to bed? When you coming to bed? I'm like, I'll be there in a little bit. That was 4 hours ago.
I think it's this, John. Do you think? No.
Funny stuff.
How are you?
Doing well, sir. How are you doing?
Brilliant. Brilliant. Good.
All right. Oh, man. So I'm just waking up for the day. Got just a few more quarter rolls to get through. Got one more box of slabs to get through. Then I'll be hopefully laying everything out and start getting a video together for this auction coming up.
Oh, okay.
You did get some sleep earlier, didn't you?
Huh?
You did get some sleep earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I didn't. I've been here. I'm still here.
Well, yeah. When I got off your stream, I was pretty much going to bed.
So, yeah. Well, we had some good, interesting conversations since you left.
You better start that again because we missed it.
All good stuff, though. All good stuff. You know, we were talking about that big auction. You know, for the quilt.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I actually got an item for it too, right here. That's going toward it.
All right.
Stuff together for that. So that's a good cause.
495 Canadian maple leaf, $5.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Oh, I forgot.
Sweetness.
So that actually won on my wheel. I put the quilt on my wheel and it won. So this is going to be auctioned off too for the quilt for Ida. So that'll be interesting. And yep. Then I got a bunch of other stuff I'm going to eventually go through. BU row of 55 S's, bank wrap row.
Which aren't many coin rolls still.
I got to get through.
Years.
I'm waiting for Dodge when I get some time off to go through this.
Oh, wow.
I got those bags of nickels. But this is a BU row of 59 59 P's to go through, bank wrap row.
Nice.
And mark dimes and.
I know I sent you a couple nickels to go through.
When we look through these, I got a whole roll of the 1960 D and P. Well, actually, these are both D's, but one small date, one large date, one whole roll of each. So, got to get through those. There's a lot of other stuff to go through. Live. Right now, I've just been trying to get my desk clean, get everything set up, get this table, the Christmas cloth off the top, and get everything set up and get my black tablecloth so I can start showing off the silver a little better.
I just got a pretty good package in the mail from Jeep and John yesterday. I haven't gone through it yet, though. I can just feel there's a lot in there, though, so I'm ready.
I have no clue. I've sent so much stuff, I don't even know what I have anymore.
I don't know. I think you had a little bit of a giveaway, and I got lucky and my name got pulled. So.
Does that 10 ounce?
I love this.
That really close to the camera, or is that a big coin?
10 ounce.
No.
That's 10 ounces right there.
That's funny. That's awesome.
That's one of the items that's coming. Man, I got a lot of cool stuff. I really don't want to get rid of that now. I really want it, but these are going to go like hotcakes right here because I got 2 of them. And these things are going to go for some money. I'm trying not to. I really don't like touching these. Look at this slab.
The big old pins. Are those the 5 ounce?
Yeah, these are 5 ounce rounds.
Yeah, those are cool. What year is that one?
This one is the 2011. This is a Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. These come with wooden display boxes and everything that these originally came in.
I know collectors really like that stuff, but as a coin dealer or a part-time coin dealer, we hate those huge slabs because you can only put a few in a showcase.
Yeah. Then you got this. That's 30 ounces of silver right here.
The big old state quarters, those are cool.
Yeah, these are.
I like those.
Yeah, I can't wait to get this video going or edit and make. And but like I said, I got other stuff that I'm putting in.
So is that what you're going to do? You're going to do like a preview video to show what you're doing first?
Yeah, and I'm working on a PDF file and everything of all the lots. The Glacier Park. Yeah. These are 5 ounce rounds. These, this one I really like. This is Gettysburg.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But yeah, this is a flip this like it's supposed to be. Yeah. It's 5 ounces of silver right there. So that's 10 ounces in these sets. 2 coins. I got, if I just sell for melt value alone.
I thought you were starting everything at $1.
No.
I heard 1 cent.
I guess that's what I get for thinking, huh?
Yeah, I can't start this at $1. I don't have as many people going through my channel as you.
No, believe me, if you do a video and like have like an auction catalog for people to look, and then get a couple of the guys to put it up on the Facebook groups, you'll have people showing up. You don't even.
These things are absolutely gorgeous. These are what I don't know how I'm gonna do these. I don't know. I'm looking at actually doing this by the row, the whole row.
Which ones are those?
Yes, I'm putting a glove on.
Ooh. That just added some money to the bids right there, making them look special.
The Timberwolf, the Canadian.
Which year are those?
This is the 49 Spine. This is the 2011.
Really?
These things are absolutely freaking gorgeous.
Make sure you really go through those, and because those, I've had several like rolls of those over the years, and they are notorious for getting milk spots all over them. Real bad, like almost to where you'd want to melt the coin, even though I know those go for a premium. So if you look through those, and that one looked perfect.
That's what was on
top. Are all that nice? You should make everybody fully aware of that because they should go for a good premium if people know.
Yeah, those are some nice coins, man.
But I bought several rolls of those for coin clubs and things like that, and within a year or two. And you can even search eBay. Just search the 2011 Wolf. There, so many of them just get like a white milk film or crustiness to them. They're just something with the Canadian Mint those years.
I got 2000. Yeah, these are all silver quarter series right here. These are silver ones. Silver. 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 I think out of this whole box right here, these are the only ones that are non-silver.
More silver. More silver.
I mean, like I said, just in melt value alone, what's in this box is just insane. These old 9s are going to go pretty good. Hopefully.
09 uncirculated or?
Oh, yeah. These are proof sets, silver proof sets.
No, I'm talking about the 09s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are all uncirculated in a holder. Here, I'll pull out this one just to show you. Is it silver?
Oh, silver. 09.
Yeah. All silver.
Oh, the quarters. Okay, I thought you were talking about 09 sets. You know, like the 09 nickels like everybody's looking for? I thought you had some uncirculated sets.
Now these are all quarters. Come on, quarters, man. It's quarters. You know, it's my thing.
Well, that makes sense now. Okay.
Kind of my little thing here. But you talk about pandas. Oh, I didn't even bring these out. Oh, here you go. These will be in there too. These are all MS-70s. I got 9 of these MS-70s. NGC. Then I have I don't have many of these, but this is the only one I have for this. This is a 2008 Eagle MS-70 PCGS. I got 4 09s or 3 09s and 2 2010 ones. ASEs. These are all MS-70s too.
Heck yeah.
More silver. What's going on?
I'm gonna call you Captain Silver pretty soon.
I'm just getting prepared for this year's run.
General Silver.
Well, it sounds like you get a little bit of break, Mr. West Point, because that first one, I guess, isn't coming out for a little bit.
Yeah, but you never know, man. I got to get on it because you never know when somebody screws up and there's
Oh, you
something
never
out.
know what's going to be in there. You're right. Yep. But there's going to be tons of disappointed people that haven't been paying attention and they go through those boxes of the 2020 bat quarters, whatever they are, and they're not going to find any less points, and they're going to think they just have shitty luck.
Yeah, I can't believe they pushed that at the very end. That's
Well, hey, your government at work, they don't make decisions until the last minute on a lot of stuff. So
yeah, I mean, because there was no talk of the West Point at all. I was super excited just to hear about the nickel. I was like, oh my God, I can get back to normalcy, and then boom, they dropped the ha-ha, you thought it was over. Majestic, hello, my brother from another mother. What's going on, my friend? I'll be up and running in a minute.
What's up, Majestic? How you doing, boy? Bon matin, bon matin.
So,
Yeah, well, just like 2019, we didn't know that at 2000. I mean, we didn't know that they was going to have West Point quarters until it was right at the end.
yeah.
But they didn't announce it right away.
I got lucky. Let's hope the luck continues this year and hopefully better.
Yeah. Well, there is talk about they rethinking their distribution on how they distribute it. All the coins. They're going to revamp that. Well, your main drop points, like in your area, the main areas, but they want to reach out further to the other people, like in remote areas, like North Dakota, South Dakota, California, maybe Hawaii.
I wouldn't say anything to California.
Yeah. California. What's that?
Because I said no to him in California, and I had to pay more.
What is that song? What is it? Red Hot Chili Peppers or something? California or something?
Californication.
Yeah, California.
California Cajun. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Californication. Yeah.
Yeah. It does sound like California Cajun.
Well, you have Creedence Clearwater. They're from California.
Yeah, San Francisco. That's right. CCR's from California, and a lot of people would beg to differ. They say no, CCR's from Louisiana. I said no, they're not.
Oh, not. They're from
California, man. Just because they lived in Louisiana for a while, stayed in Louisiana for a while, that don't mean they're from Louisiana.
Yeah, exactly. And, they had a great sound, and you would think that's where they were from. But A lot of people realize no, they were from California.
Yeah, that's right. I won $110 hammer on that bet one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm a Louisiana born and bred guy, and I was in Mississippi one day, and this guy is from Mississippi, and well, Mississippi, Alabama, and he said, "Oh, CCR's from Louisiana." I'm like, "No, they're not." He said, "How much you want to bet?" I said, "A hammer of my choice," and he worked for me on my carpenter crew. He was a ace framer, okay,
Yeah.
a top man. He could fly rafters and ridges, all that. I mean, the guy was a squirrel on top. You know, he was my best top man. And I said, he was a good top man. You know, he would, you know, he could get on top on them top plates and fly rafters. You know, I'm cutting rafters and he's putting up the roof. So let's see who came in here earlier. Rosebud Silver. Good morning. You have a competition, Rosebud Silver. There's Rosebud 39 now, giving you competition.
Short cheap and Jonathan. Right, it's doing this.
So anyway, I won the bet,
Between stacks and cages.
and I got my stiletto hammer.
So my last room I opened last night, I actually found a West Point Memorial Park and a Proof, Mississippi in there. My last row I opened last night. So I was pretty happy with that. Sweet box. But thank you, Amy. Since
Makes the mouth worthwhile when you always get one.
if he keeps presenting me, I gotta look good for everybody. Oh, what was that? Hey,
All
what's
right.
up?
Well, I had you to unpresent you a while ago, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't want to kick him out the stream. And I'm like, well, you know, why is my button right there to unpresent him? Anyway, then I seen you show something, so I said, okay, that's why.
That was quite funny.
All right, well, let's get off of here so Jeep and John can go start his stream.
Okay.
I don't want to. I don't want to make him run late. You know, which it's not really late for him. Usually, I look for him at 9 o'clock in the morning, my time, sometimes, and he's not on yet. So, anyway, you know, he's not consistent. You know, he's not steady 8 o'clock.
I'm consistently in the morning. Well, try to be. Usually weekends I take off because I'm usually forced a lot at work, so I can't.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I'm not blaming you.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
You know, hey, I'm not blaming the gumbo, go-go, and dodo either. You know. Oh, Jessica Poulin knows what I'm talking about. Gumbo, go-go, and dodo. Got to eat, have fun, then go to sleep.
I can't wait to get my other bag to go with this one.
Right. You see, now you're going to make me present you again.
No, trust me, you can see.
Oh, yeah, I can see it right there. Oh, another, what is that? Mint bag? Just a regular canvas bag or?
It's from the bank.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
This is my, I'm going to use this and the other one that I'm getting for backdrops. I'm making a huge shadow board frame. And I got a lot of cool stuff from Rich Cali 21. Old wrappers. I mean, these things are absolutely gorgeous. They're brand new. Of course, you know, he bought stuff when he was a kid and just, so this stuff looks brand new. And I'm actually going to make old wrappers, old brochures and stuff, how to roll coins. And, oh man, the old shadow box, you know, the Pico wrappers, brand new.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not brand new, but they look that. So I'm actually going to make a huge shadow board picture with a lot of coin memorabilia inside of it. So
I have an envelope full of those old wrappers and coin roll wrappers. I do. The from Rich Cali, the Steel Strongs and the brochures and stuff like that. I have that.
Yeah, he's going to have more stuff for me too. Once I get everything going and laid out the way I'm going to have it set up, I'm gonna reach back out to him because he said he had more stuff. So I'll try to get some off of him.
Yeah. Yeah, he sent me some, I don't know, about, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, something like that, maybe longer. And
Yeah,
every now
yeah,
and then I'll show it off. I'll show that off, when I'm in his stream or if he's in my panel and people start talking about the old coin wrappers and stuff. Well, I got it readily available and I show them, and a lot of people have never seen those window wrappers,
yeah. They're freaking cool, man. And
Oh,
like I said, I'm trying to get more. Like once I get the bank, the other one and stuff like that. I might actually do a smaller one with this one. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Right. All right. Look, Jeep and John, you want to do your outro before I do mine?
You're what?
Maybe we can go on your stream. You want to do your outro? You want to say bye, and then I'll let Michael Kill do his bye, and then I'll do mine.
All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It's glad to see you. Well, I'm gonna jump off over to my channel. Hello, UK. Oh, kiddo. Oops, kiddo. I gotta remember everything's opposite. But it was a good pleasure seeing everybody. Hey, thanks for having me up there, Cajun. Appreciate it, buddy.
Pleasure, isn't it? Yeah, here you go. No, it's that way, isn't it? Yep, there you go.
There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. Ow, that kind of hurt. Man, you're a big
Messing this up.
I forgot my camera's backwards, and I forgot which hand I had up here. So either way works.
Go to
All right.
Jeep and John's channel.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit, John.
I got a point.
You got a point? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, you got your point right. There you go.
You're just using the pointer finger there. That's all.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys have a good one. I'll get out of here too. Thanks for watching the Ken Peavey Cool Down Show. And thanks, Cajun Pros.
Yeah, Mike.
Good to see you all.
All right, UK, y'all take it easy, mate. And
you too. Look after yourself.
oh, that's right. Next time I go live, you come in, just let me know you want a link if you feel like jumping up. Not a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, everybody. Thank y'all for coming in for the TV Cool Down Show. As always, love, peace, crackling grease, and we catch y'all blue time. We see y'all over at Jeep and John's channel.